got here. Cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. Think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. Crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living meaningless dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey, yeah. do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta not easy. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight.
That the individual skill is top tier, like that is super high, right? And that
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Like, everyone in the game really wants to play the game.
They're all equally vocal, right? They're all equally hungry for it.
Yeah.
They all just really want to play. It's just really nice playing pubs in that region.
You say it like such a surprise.
No, because they
want to play.
No one wants to play pubs in NA. They're doing it out of like, I don't know why.
What else do you do? Like, it's Dota or nothing. Yeah. They have to.
That's pretty funny. I'm curious to see what kind of Dota we're gonna see for this series, because both of these teams in both of these regions, but we have seen Execration, but we haven't seen TNC for a while. What kind of Dota is coming out of them? How are they gonna drop? We have very... Okay, turns out the meta has been a bit of the same for these teams as for the wildcard teams, because we got the next Assassin Broodmother brand out, nothing surprising there.
There is
Viper
no...
Timbersaw.
Yeah, and there's no Bristleback ban actually.
Yeah,
because I think TNC, they went 5-0 with Bristleback.
Yeah,
play both carry mid. It's the scariest hero for them. And EG, they love it into group stage. They want to try to beat it.
Yeah, I mean the Viper's already banned for TNC as well, so they already made sure that they set themselves up for success there.
The question here, like, it's either you pick Bristle now, okay, you pick AA and then TNC. It could be Bristle +1, or they just ignore it, right?
I think they should do it.
They should ignore it. Yeah.
You're coming into a group stage. You have almost no info in the last month on EG.
Yeah.
You should pick your stuff and see what works. Okay. Even if you lose this series, you will be better set up with like all knowledge and ideas wise for the rest of the group stage.
I think yeah, again, there's 2 series per team, I believe, about ish today, and yeah, the Lion Bristle opener. I think you have to stick to your guns. Play what worked before, see how you do against an international stage.
I mean, anytime you come to an international tournament, like just in Dota in general, you're betting that what you think about the game is correct.
Yeah.
You're making a wager. And generally the teams that do the best at tournaments are ones that come with strong ideas and adapt.
Yeah. The main thing is your opening, like you have to have a lot of confidence in your openings and understanding like when you enter the draft, you can't be like scared about what's next. You have to be able to go, this is what's good. No matter what they pick, we have to stick to our guns and we can't overreact too much. And they go for the TA. Surprisingly as well, EG, Arteezy's actually played some safe lane TA. In his
he plays a lot of
exactly.
safe lane TA.
After, of course, SA popularized it, mainly HFN on no ping. He's now been starting to play it himself, so potentially this could be the mid or safe lane.
And it's pretty good for Bristleback, just that minus armor. I think both teams have some like pretty clear ideas with their draft right now. TNC is basically saying, we have Bristleback, we'll be able to run at you, and they paired with a Lion, which means that if you cannot stand and fight us, we'll be able to catch you with the Lion. It allows Bristle to right click.
Yeah, the main thing with TNC, their best strategies have either been overwhelming semi-core run at you heroes, or they've fully gone like 4 protect 1. They've never kind of met in the middle where they've kind of gone half and half. It's always been one or the other in their strats. And when I think Bristle, this is an indicator of just fight and go.
Yeah, the games where they picked 2 carries, I think they looked out of place almost. Like it didn't suit their aggressive style. This is a team like they need to play off their momentum. It's like the players as a whole and C, they're really crazy and run at you. And you want to sort of play how you perform in pubs, because honestly, these players are gods in pubs. They make it like a pub to win the game. Yeah.
There's one big upside that EG has in this as well. You know, you're going up against volatility of Southeast Asian teams, Southeast Asian pub players. They got 2 of their own. They got Abed and Ice Ice Ice.
That is true.
They got their own flair there. It's gonna be our Mel versus Abed. I think that's very exciting.
It's also sort of strange because despite EG having these YOLO players, I think a lot of people say Ice 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 is like top tier in the YOLO category. I think EG as a team, they're the most like how do I say, like they want to play a perfect game of Dota team. Like if you talk to them how they think about Dota, it's like, okay, we won this game, but how we played should have been like this, and they want to make it perfection.
That one rotation on mid, it was suboptimal. Go again, right back.
No, they'll look at Dota that way for sure. It's like it's sort of a contrast to someone like say OG. They want to win Dota by making their opponent mess up because they're just playing so much pressure. Like it's a very stark contrast between those two particularly.
How would you describe the style of play for TNC or for Southeast Asian teams if you're going to compare it to the style of EG like that?
Oh, it's a polar opposite, I think, right?
Well, like, for example, TNC, they're a team that picks Beastmaster offlane still. And it's the idea of you play your lane, and it's so easy to rally around this hero. And that's kind of right now, when I see these 2 openings, like EG, they want like a nice laning phase, but they're not going to be like running around the map doing anything. They want to be able to react to engagements. But that's why I want to see like a Pangolier, for example, for EG, like perfect counter rotation hero. And then TNC, they're going to want to farm stacks and then instantly cross the river, apply pressure, and go and fight.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
All right, we got ourselves an Earth Spirit coming out.
Nice.
That's another run at you hero right there.
Yep.
If Bristleback gets to a good start, as you said, he manages to farm an agent stack, I can see these 3 heroes just moving around and completely causing chaos. I think a lot of the game plan between these 2 teams right now is just TA is going to place a lot of traps around her ancients, and TNC are trying to break that EG triangle.
Yeah, the value of TA and the reason why it's so good is because of simply the traps. Like, you used to always just put it on runes, but now people are moving the traps to being more like truly vision based. Like, you have it on the entry to jungles, the exits, you put them in popular smoke areas, just so if you do get that clip of vision of a POS 5, you check his inventory, 2 wards sentry, you're going to find where he's going to place them quite quickly. So yeah, TA is... the stonks on that hero is going up.
And I think Abbott in particular, even when I coached him on Fnatic back in like 2017, I always thought he was the best TA trap user. He's just a very
This is
that was a
fight.
fast. They knew what they wanted.
Yeah, they know.
It's a good TA counter actually.
An instant Mars. Okay, I love
this is planned, right?
Yeah, exactly. This feels very scripted.
And Mars is actually one of the highest win rate heroes from the group stage. Wildcards, I should say.
But I love it here in this position because you have heroes who play around movement with the Darkseer, and also the double value of against Bristleback. When you spear him to the wall, you can actually then have some way to manipulate his kind of positioning. You're turning the back away, so it's that counter aggression.
For sure. EG's lineup is very set up to like burst one hero and then kite the fight out.
Yep.
I think that's what you want versus really run at you heroes. How Dota works is if it's full 5v5, it's really easy to move forward or backwards as a team. If EG are able to make TNC only have 4 heroes at the start of the fight, they'll be able to kite them really well with traps. I don't know why it is particular. I think it's just like you have more spells, right? Like every hero has a slow stun, some impact.
But I guess the main thing is though, TNC, they have a way to punish the Mars, right? If Mars ever wastes Arena, that's a pretty hefty cooldown on a spell that is so instrumental in their team fight right now. If he wastes it or he uses it to rebuttal, let's say, an Earth Spirit, right? Then the Bristleback comes in after. Like, there is no real way to kind of disengage the fight. Like, they want to be able to do it, but it's like they have a cookie on Snapfire and then TA playing around her own Blink Dagger maybe, but if they take a bad fight, they're going to be overrun so quickly. It's like Mars v the world right now for that type of that fighting.
Do you think it's a Bristle carry or mid? Carry or mid right now?
I'd like to see the Bristle carry, and then you pick up like some Leshrac style int mid.
I want them to get something to start a fight cleanly. Like Earth Spirit, he can sort of start fights, but it's not reliable. Same for Lion for a long time because this is a 5 Lion. He's not going to have Blink Dagger. I mean, they get to see EG's last pick, so we should probably focus on that one.
That's true. Yeah. But I think right now, I honestly, for mid heroes, like I'd even throw a Pangolier for them. Just completely remove the idea of Arena, and it starts to fight so easily, the vision from the hero. But anyway.
They need something like that to get an AA, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The Bristleback, he wants to frontline, but sort of like pseudo frontline in this game. He doesn't want to run in first, get Arena Spear and AOT.
So that's the main thing, Like the Mars is to counter.
You need some chaos for sure.
Exactly,
Do you guys feel for both teams that they are just both pretty happy with their draft? I kind of feel like they're getting what they want from this.
I think that's what should happen. Like as you come in from playing your international tournaments, like you should test the waters. Like I think even if like EG know what TNC want, they still want to give a bit of it. Maybe not the key heroes. I'm not too sure if you should give them Bristleback. We're
gonna see if that was a wise choice in the game.
Like you can't go to an extreme, right? You can't just like black box your bands like iZsights on Zenith did. Maybe he's
that's fair.
Whispering in the ear.
That's fair. I mean, the thing is, do you still have to wait your whole bonus time for that? I think so.
You do. It's not good to do.
No, it's not.
You can pseudo do it. You can ban like some Meepo, Chen.
True.
Although Chen did win a game somehow.
Do you feel like these bans are putting the TA into a carry role, and this potentially could just be like a Storm Spirit last pick for EG? Because I think like TNC really wants that backline catch, but there's not enough bans.
TA has a carry role. Like you ban the same heroes for TA mid as TA carry, though. I think.
Okay.
So.
I see.
I can see what you're saying, but like I don't know if it reveals too much about what EG wants to do.
No, that's true. I'm just trying to think of like what's the flex core instead. Like if you're trying to keep the TA open, like what's that next in line?
I think TA should do very well versus Darkseer in lane though.
Yeah, that's what the main reasoning. Yeah.
But like to be honest, like if you see the Darkseer, any carry you pick should dumpster that hero. That hero is very weak in lane.
Especially with an Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it should be awful. And
the main reason we say that is because Darkseer. Like Earth Spirit's a hero that plays off of roll and setting up the damage. Darkseer doesn't really do damage until level like kind of 5+. And then when you get to war especially. And heroes maybe like Clockwork or Yeah, mainly Clockwork is one of the best kind of kill. Even Tusk, they're the better Darkseid combos for actually killing in the lane.
Ursprit, he's not as tanky as the other fours. Like even the Nyx can keep the iron shell on your opponent for longer. You know, you have you have casual stuns, you have 4 armor, high regen. Ursprit doesn't really have that.
And it's the main reason we're mentioning for TNC, especially they need a hero other than Bristleback to start the fight. Because as for it, he is best played when he is able to patiently wait, analyze the entire engagement, and then decide exactly what role he's going in for.
If you get to go in second as Ursprit, your silence is actually the thing that's really good. If you get to go in first, you'll hit the roll maybe. It's like a 50-50, but your silence will definitely not be good.
Ban out Ursa, so yep. TNC, assuming that it's the TA mid, now this is where EG has to kind of reveal what's happening here.
So yeah, so in terms of carries, if that is what we are still looking for, the position ones, there's only one usual suspect I believe still in, which is the Wraith King.
For EG?
Not for either. I mean, both of them have been banning out the sort of the same
you're right. There are a lot of carries.
And Terrorblade also still in, which is I'm only saying because of the Illusion Core bans.
And you actually don't know if Bloodseeker's going mid or carry.
You do not.
Yeah. That's a,
not until the heroes get picked, but yeah, for this pick, they are gonna have to.
And that's nice
gamble.
as first pick because just hiding a little bit of information makes TNC's last pick that much harder.
But is this not like a really good Storm game?
5
Storm.
seconds
I guess maybe it's not. I'm just trying to think about the idea.
Storm, it's definitely a good Storm game, I'd say.
Wraith King.
Oh, okay.
Sheever's a genius.
They go for Wraith King. Okay.
It was process of elimination, guys. Ban all the carries. There's a couple
it's
left.
Gonna be a mid Bristleback then. Okay.
Bristleback versus TA. I think they should both farm in that matchup. Maybe TA slightly outfarms him, but it'll definitely come down to supports. I think something that was happening a lot was crit with TP at like the 3-4 minute runes and kill like in the last major. That'd be like the best move he makes for EG. But I'm not too sure if you can do that versus Bristleback as TA Snapfire.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for EG because like they need to wait to enter the game, but when they enter the game, this Bloodseeker isn't going to feel too great fighting into like the tankiness of a Wraith King or a Bristleback. These are heroes that stand still pretty quickly.
It depends a bit. Like if EG win their safe lane really hard this game, which I think if I were to select a team with the best safe lane, it's EG, like in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're laning powers.
Okay, I see.
So like if they can dominate their safe lane, then I think their path to playing is very simple. Like they're a team that will rotate this Bloodseeker mid at low 6 or 7 this game, and they can overwhelm TNC's draft.
Yeah, I guess the main thing is they need to try and ignore the Wraith King because if they ever isolate the Bristle or the Darkseid, they will die to like the Rupture plus AA. Just dead.
And
so
I don't think Wraith King carries this game. I think Bloodseeker actually is really good versus Wraith King carry.
Because you can just kite out and
it's kiting. It's a shard. It's just. I mean, Bloodseeker actually dominates these strength heroes in the late game if you have enough items.
What if you play the Wraith King the way we saw somewhere in the wildcards? That the Wraith King does not go. Yeah, he just doesn't go into jungle because it will be Bristleback taking up all that farm and getting all the stacks, and Wraith King will just go fight and build.
I'd like to see that, just because they have the Bristle, right? Like, they have to one farm, one fight. But, exciting game.
Exciting game, I love it. We get to see both these teams play the style they want to play, and we're going to get to see which one of those two teams is going to have the better idea of Dota going into this AniMajor. We're going to do that. We're going to experience this game together with ODPixel and Fogged.
Go TC.
Yes, thank you, Sheever. I'm here joined by the OD Pillow again, and it is going to be a pretty hype matchup. Does feel like both teams got kind of exactly what they wanted. Does look like both drafts do have their merits. So, Owen, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, no, super excited for this one. It's always going to be fun, especially when it's both teams' first game here on the LAN, EG versus TNC. And it's a lot of sort of hero player combinations that are going to be, we're going to have to keep our eyes out on. Tim's on his Earth Spirit. He's going to be rolling around the map, causing a lot of chaos. And then over on EG, just looking at things like the Arbed TA. This man on this hero, he can take over the entire game himself. So a lot of things to be excited about seeing. And one of the, I guess, kind of different things is talked about by the panel. I wonder how much you like it and if it's something that you feel that TNC can roll with pretty well. Is this idea of having the mid Bristleback and the offlane Darkseid, having these two cores, bringing the chaos whilst Gabby on the Wraith King gets the farm. Do you like this approach from TNC?
It's their comfort. It's what they've been super good with in the DPC, so why not, right? Like Curtis was saying, you don't want to change your strategy up so much going into this, so I do like that they do just put it out there. So they just test the waters, see how EG is going to react to it. I'm definitely looking at Tims though, right? I want to actually see if he's going to ever make an early move, because you have to imagine, you know, this is TNC versus Abed, Owen. So there's got to be a little bit of that wanting of blood for Tims in particular. We're going to see, I want to see in particular these rotations of like Ion Shell on the Earth Spirit, maybe an early TP, potentially looking to pressure Abed early on, because that's something that they can definitely do to burn those refraction charges and actually set themselves up for a good start.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Tim's movements in the early game are going to have to be something that EG will need to be quite prepared for. And in terms of the lane in general, I mean, how does Bristle play against the TA in the matchup in the 1v1?
It's pretty farm heavy. I think TA slightly will be able to out-farm the Bristleback, but I think it's really going to be up like to what Curtis was saying on the panel, is just rotations early on, who gets the double runes, who's able to secure better, who's able to maybe get a stack camp or something on that small camp early on.
And then looking at the side lanes, I mean, anything that sort of stands out to you as being a difficulty here for one of the teams?
Definitely the Darkseer. That is going to be really tough for him versus just a Bloodseeker who sustains versus it freely. You have an AA, long range, able to trade hits and always bully. So they're going to have to, of course, manipulate creep with that Earth Spirit, and we'll see how Bach is able to do. Because he's also, you know, I watched quite a bit of their games and just was looking at him. He struggles a lot in some of their games. Like he has like 9 deaths or 8 deaths, so he ends up being that like big sacrifice for Armel and for Gabby to kind of pop off. Nice.
Sure, do those deaths tend to happen in sort of the laning stage, the early game? Is that where Bach sometimes struggles?
I mean, it's kind of all over the place, to be honest with you. I saw him playing a lot of different variety of heroes, though, so it's also in the region as well, too, right? Like, SEA is a bit crazy, so they are just, like, committing for kills sometimes that maybe aren't so good, but it kind of just happens throughout all stages.
So far, on the CS, I mean, as you say, bottom, RTZ is having the edge here against Bot, not struggling at all against the Darkseer. Top lane, moving in onto Boomy. Boomy has got the stick charges and the Fairy Fire ready to go, so he'll be able to survive that, but we're now certainly seeing it between Ice and Crit on these two. They've got a lot of burst kill potential in this lane, so Boomy, he's going to have to be very careful as the line. He gets caught out of position, EG's going to be able to blow him up.
I think him and Gabby both have to be pretty careful. I think this is going to be the tougher lane for the side of TNC. The minus armor in general versus Wraith King, he is one of the lower armor carries. Even when you have Ring of Protection, you're only at like this 4 armor. And there's a Blightstone, a little Shredder, and then there's this Mars who just rips into you with physical damage of God's Rebuke. So they got to be a bit careful up here. And mid, I'm actually seeing some nice stuff from Abed. He actually goes for Meld at level 3. That's kind of cool. You can see he's playing versus that melee matchup. He can easily get that Meld off onto Armel and make the trades more valuable for himself.
In there. Give Armel a right punch here. As Armel will look to grab the creeps away, and so he's going to maybe take them up and bring up some new targets. He's going to get the bounty rune here. Make sure that Abed isn't able to step back and get the refill. Not that Abed's going to mind too much, still has the bottle full at the moment. And the water rune.
They have to be sure that they're not...
Tim. So Tim's still...
They have to make sure they're not too low on HP. I think that's one of the biggest things I'm looking, because look at Bach. Immediately when we see these heroes low on HP, he just starts getting hit by Arteezy. He might actually just die. He's gone.
Well, there we have it, first blood. Indeed, not an easy start for Bogdan. Just 6 CS against the 15 and 8 for Arteezy. I mean, you said it in terms of heroes. It's not an easy lane for the Darkseer to play in and put any pressure on. And Bok, he's not going to be able to have much impact down here at all. So we'll see what sort of moves he does make on the Darkseer. But this bottom half of the map hasn't been great. Of course, Tim's still yet to really find a place to make a move. Still just sitting halfway through level 1. So it's going to be very hard for him to have an impact in this early game, considering they just didn't really have the opportunity in the lane to get him any XP here as this Spirit. So it'll be a very slow start for Tim's.
They're getting the stack started, though. Look at Boomy. He's even got, what, 1, 2 double stack over here. They had triple stack on the Ancient side here from the Earth Spirit. And Tims is looking to maybe play around mid. I do want to see him look for that rotation early on with a level 2 Ion Shell on him, TP to mid. Look for probably around the 6-minute rune, just so he can set up Armel for a bit more success. Since Armel is still farming fine, but he is not actually winning the matchup versus Abed. Abed is out farming.
So they can find Fly here. Fly is going to walk up into the two of them, Bok and Tims. They got the damage. Fly is out to the side with the stick charge. He's still alive here now as the backup of Arteezy as they'll turn towards Tims. Arteezy ready to run down Tims as Arteezy claims the kill. Bok back to Fly up to the high ground. Will get the kill. He's going to look to try and surge himself away from Arteezy, but of course that level 1 surge quickly coming to an end. Bloodbright's available, and Arteezy is on track to clean up another. Runs down Bok, double kill for Arteezy, as he really is having the best start he could hope for on that bottom lane. At the same time, in mid, Arbed, he hits that 6, he chases him down, takes out Armel, as EG getting some big kills in the mid lane and the bottom lane. Up top though, TNC, they are able to take down Ice. So core deaths across the map, but still overall EG definitely having some pretty scary looking starts here on some of their cores.
They're really crushing the start. Fly, even though he dies bottom, it actually feels like almost a good death because he just TPs mid, refills Abed's bottle, and now Armel versus a full TA. It's top Gabby.
And look at this straight up top, Gabby. The one charge is just enough to save him, but he's now fully out of regen. We'll get passed over a Tango, but has to be careful coming close to that tower there. Crit saw good opportunities to set up for the combo onto him. See Fly trying to check out what's going on, and we'll actually be able to sap some of the XP here. Well, looks a bit from Armel. Armel's going to try and do his best to push Fly away, and it will work.
So we'll get a good chunk of that XP, though.
Radiant's top tower.
He's juking him. He's okay mid lane.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not going to find him at all. As Tim's, he's gone. This mid lane has become a bit of a no-go zone here now for TNC's. Boom, he's TP'd in. Slowed down by the trap, has the backup of Armel, so Arbed and Crit won't be able to dive in anymore. But Arbed, now with the DD, with those treads, I mean, with the levels as well as we're seeing with his trap set up around the mid lane, this is a very scary place for them to turn up. I mean, Arteezy, he couldn't be having a happier time. He could not be having a happier time down here. Kill after kill, 3-0-1.
They kill the Ring of Health. They kill the Vanguard. That finished Vanguard for Armel is now dead since they go for this invasion play. They even get traps around the area here too. This is the beauty of a TA versus these heroes that want to farm stacks and just sit in the jungle so much too. You're just going to be able to set up vision in the area that's going to be a lot harder to de-ward. Tims will find the 1 ward, but it's level 2 Earth Spirit at this point. Arteezy is having a dream start. And as the panel was saying, like Curtis was mentioning, Bloodseeker versus these tanky strength cores, he thrives when he gets this type of start. So this is definitely a concern for them here. And there's also a medallion already on Crit. I mean, this is quick stuff coming out from EG. Very good early start here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how does Tims even make a move, right? But all of these cores, they're not easy ones to roll into, especially when you're as under-leveled as you are. Going into this TA or into the face of a Bloodseeker, both of these heroes, they're just going to turn and kill you.
They took the mid tier 1 at 7 minutes. Now they've got easier access to go into these jungle points and just steal the stacks. Thankfully, Armel, he does go through and actually clean up 2 of them for now. But now they've lost their jungle. They've lost access to their ancients quite heavily. And Abed might just start actually playing more aggressive. Instead of playing on his side, he's going to be able to farm the opposite side of the map and deny a lot of gold. This is definitely concerning here for TNC.
I mean, what's the move here for TNC? Yeah, you know, the speed, it's stepping up pretty fast from EG. I mean, TNC, who can they sort of get together to try and make something happen and try and have a punch back at EG?
I think they have to start utilizing the Ion Shell. Double Ion Shell and Darkseer Earth Spirit, maybe have the lines start rotating as well. They got to start doing something because they're losing too much map control too early. They've even had to now leave the top lane. Ice is 6. Wraith King has to go jungle, and now it feels like they're going to have 2 heroes that just have to jungle on Armel and Wraith King, as Armel still has to wait for his Vanguard to come back to life. As it is coming out now.
And they're going to go full in on the sort of just hoping that EG don't speed things up too much. You know, Gabby queuing up the Midas Radiance. He's going to go for the full greed. They want to try and somehow get this game going to the later stages. So a lot of pressure on the rest of TNC to make sure that Gabby is going to have the time and space to build up these 2 items. And more, of course.
That does feel a bit concerning, but they do have good way to run at them, right? With 4 heroes, they have Bristle, they have Earth Spirit, they have Darkseer, so they can actually make the space for this Wraith King if they do run out together. But EG is making the first moves completely, and Arteezy even setting up a defensive ward for himself, and then he's just going to TP top anyway. Even though he doesn't spot anything with that ward, he's going to look to continue pressuring.
Let's see what they do here. This is all under the dire ward of TNC. We'll get the spear back onto Gabby. Into the range of Arbed as they bring down the Wraith King at once. Tims rolls in, but he instantly gets ruptured. The arena's out from Ice. They turn towards Tims. Ice, he's able to get himself out as the arena holds back Armel and Gabby. Armel trying to move on forward, but EG, they've got the full 5 here. Arteezy stepping off to the side, but Bloodbright is down. They'll turn back in on towards Gabby. Arteezy commits over the spear, pushes back Armel. Gabby will live. As he gets himself back underneath the tower, they keep Gabby safe for now. So TNC, all things said and done, definitely able to limit the casualties there, only losing Tims, and they will be able to push back a full 5-man attempt there from EG to take that tower.
Bach finally gets some breathing room down bottom to get his level 7, get his arcane boots online. But that is a reincarnate down too, so it is a very long cooldown that is used for that one where EG can't play around it. And they're probably going to look to just keep going up top. Arteezy healing up off some neutrals. He's going to be able to continue pressure up there.
Let's see if Armel's strong enough to sort of hold off this aggression.
What's he going to buy for armor? I see he's buying treads right now, but he does need a little bit of armor versus this lineup. There's Medallion, there's Little Shredder, there's Mel. Like,
Set up.
He's in trouble.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's looking pretty dead here.
Sure
Straight
is.
away, I mean, they're playing this combo nicely. They've been doing it since the laning stage. Crit and Ice, just
Look
a
how fast
cookie
he
in,
is.
easily allowing him to get the angle for the spear. And indeed, Arteezy's chasing for more. He's got a rupture ready if he needs it. Good stun from Boomy will hold Arteezy back, so Arteezy actually not able to continue to commit. But of course, TNC pushed entirely away from this top half of the map now. EG, they can get the objective they're looking for. Get that tier 1 tower.
They're really smashing this early game. There's no real reactions that TNC can do. They weathered the storm at first because of that reincarnate, but that's kind of it. They didn't get any positive out of it except for Bach getting some space. Gabby now does end up going bottom, but as you said, he's going for this very greedy build, so really does feel like EG is just going to punish the hell out of it.
That's coming in with the TPs. They know that reincarnation is still on cooldown for a good amount of time.
6
Gabby's
on
aware.
Snapfire.
People disappearing off other areas of the map. Gabby's not sticking around at the tower.
They don't hit buildings very easily anymore. Bristleback is a good tower hitter overall. Same thing for like Wraith King with Skeletons, but when you're at this deficit, it's easy for EG to just set up. They have multiple different heroes that can actually set up to go for those defenses. Bloodseeker as well as that Mars. They have the kisses.
They're trying to get on top. Gabby's been ruptured. The kisses are coming out as well. Gabby's going to try and run. It'll turn with the crit, but Arteezy's got it. That's Gabby down. Over to the side. Tims will be able to get on top of crit. Finds him in return. Instantly out with the TP as well to make sure that Arteezy can't clean him up. But that's Gabby going. And of course, this whole draft and lineup for TNC, it's so important for them that Gabby doesn't die. You know, everything's on this Wraith King.
They do at the least get the tower, but yeah, it's expensive. Did we see what was going on? Did they say anything?
Towards the mid up. Oh,
just a pause. No lag. I guess just might have been some slight lag. Language settings. Okay. That's a new one.
A different one. I guess. Oh, I just had his client in a different language or something. So it must be all fixed now. All fixed now. He's changed the settings. We're good to go.
Nice blast in mid. TA trap watching Boomy.
See you later. Smooth combo there from the low ground. Arena down. Perfect setup for the blast. It's a low effort kill there from EG. A few spells and the Lion's gone.
Once you start getting ahead with TA, it starts to be really difficult to play the map. These heroes like Lion, you just die. You know, there's a trap on top of you and you're just dead. One other hero comes over for rotation and you do end up just dying.
Blessings.
TNC, though, considering the objectives that have been taken and the kills that have been had, only 2k behind, so still holding in. An Armel, he is going to be very tanky on the Bristle. Vanguard done, continuing to beef up. I mean, as I say, if they can somehow fight as the 4, keep Gabby safe, they will have this Wraith King that does have the potential to become quite a bit of a raid boss, and they're actually going to look to get him in. Okay, no, Gabby, he doesn't want any part of this.
I don't think
he's going to continue to hit creeps. Bok, Boomy, Tims, they're ready to go on the hunt. They've got the 6 on Boomy. They have that burst from the finger. That they should be able to get the kill if they find a hero alone.
They got to get a high priority one, though. They need to try to find Abed. He's got a haste rune, though. They might just end up having to be satisfied with crit. They're actually going to go at the D ward right away. But they're going to reveal their positioning with that one. And yeah, I mean, Armel is tanky in a way, but at the same time, he's not. There's so much minus armor that's coming out. It's a level 4 meld already. Max Little Shredder with a medallion, too. This is not going to be easy for him to actually tank the brunt of the force that's coming out from EG. And there's an Ice Blast on top, too.
I mean, yeah, is this still a game where you do like that he got the hood, or would you have liked him to see some sort of plate mail or something else instead of it? Or do you feel that the hood is indeed very necessary here?
It's such a good pickup always, like when you're versus like Mars and AA, but I feel like the plate mail might have had more merit, or even maybe just a casual medallion, because I was clicking around like who's actually going to build a medallion on their team besides just the bristleback. It's a little bit of a weird pickup to get on your core, but it does feel like it might be more necessary versus all this minus armor.
Nice catch here from Tims. We'll be able to dispel the smoke movement here from EG. Nice. That was on track to get down towards Gabby, so Tims just making sure he's always in position roughly on the map between Gabby and the rough whereabouts of EG.
It's Roche time. They've got the Deso, they've got the Medallion, they've got the Shredder. They're going to easily be able to do this one. I don't think there's any way TNC can contest this.
Yeah, they'll have to let this one go to EG. Sages will be theirs, and EG will see what moves they want to make next. As Arbed very ready to get in on the front of the fights now. We'll see, of course, yeah, Armel just going straight for this halberd next. Needs to have something against the TA.
That'll be nice, at least for that.
3,100 gold into the relic.
It's time that TNC really does need. But it does feel like they're just losing. They're just going to keep losing on this map control. This mid tower has barely even been touched. 1,700 HP still on it, and EG's playing active. They're still looking for plays.
They're all inside TNC's jungle right now, keeping the wave push right up to the tier 2 here. 15 minutes in, and this tier 2 probably going to go down without being defended here by TNC, so it's a very early pressure just continuing to come out from EG as TNC just opting to try and play as far away from EG as they can so that Gabby's farm goes uninterrupted.
They're getting a pipe on the Darks here next too, which I feel like the Crimson Guard might actually be more valuable this time since he is versus all this physical damage, but it does feel like he does want it. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely scared of the magic. Yeah, Hood on one core and pipe on the other, so really focusing on seeing the damage from the AA. Boom. Ooh, okay. Steps out the base, and EG, they make short work of him. Boomy's gone. And, yeah, 16 minutes in, they're having a bit of a tickle at the high ground.
Why not? They know that Gabby is not prepared yet to fight. He's got the relic, but not quite the radiance yet.
That's very true. You're effectively pushing in whilst there's no carry.
Mm-hmm. And Arteezy's still farming in the mid lane, so he's not actually getting, disrupted of having to stick with his team the whole time. He's getting his own type of farm. Armel has to start reacting toward top. Ice waiting at the wings here with his ward, watching the Armel rotation. Won't quite catch him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See Arbed just trying to find a few more creeps here to hit this timing of the blink in combination with picking up this DD rune. Just a couple hundred gold away from having the blink dagger. As in the mid, and drop the arena. Not quite enough damage to take down Tims though. Tims, he's going to live through that burst. He's out.
They revealed their ward with that play too. Instantly dewarded by Boomy. So limited vision right now from the side of EG, but they have so much information just from the tower pushing that they've been able to do and from the traps that Abed's laying down all over the place.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, blink coming out on the courier. Another tier 2 getting pressured. Map shrinking for TNC.
No, it certainly is. And even though, 4K, not the biggest of leads you'd necessarily see in a game that one team is sort of getting as far ahead as it feels that EG is, it's very much the fact that, EG, they're going for the objectives. They're going for exactly what needs to be done. They're not aimlessly chasing for kills. They seem that they've got a pattern. They know how to close up this game. They know what their goal is, and so far they've not been forced to stray away from it. It very much does seem that the EG is pretty much in full control right now.
Absolutely, and Arteezy's he's not sticking with his team, so he's not getting under-leveled by any means. He's actually playing his own game on the sides here, so he's still getting very farmed, very high level. Level 14 on Bloodseeker. Abed's 15. He's got a BKB about to be finished on Bloodseeker too. So he's keeping up with the pace of the opposing carry, actually keeping ahead of the pace of that opposing carry, who's just been sitting in the jungle the whole time, Gabby.
How's his progress looking? A few hundred gold and the relic and recipe will be done, so Radiance at least, but as you say, he's going to turn up and still have quite the struggle standing toe-to-toe against this Bloodseeker TA. They will be able to blow up Gabby twice. And Radiance alone is not likely to make that much of a difference at this stage of the game. He's going to need to still play a bit of the AFK game even when that Radiance is done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As long as he gets really good RNG with the evasion, with the missed chance from that Radiance, maybe he can survive, but it is so much overwhelming damage now. Solo Crest, Little Shredder,
Here we go, they're in.
Armel, they're going for it.
They're looking for Armel. They've got the Ice Blast coming over. I mean, he didn't stand a chance there. The minus armor, the damage coming out with the DD on our bed. That's the Bristleback gone, and that's going to be a huge concern for TNC with this sort of lineup that they're trying to play with the draft. You know, the Bristle, he's got to live. You know, if he's not alive, you've got nobody else to start a fight or to respond to a fight. You know, the Bristle's life is everything for TNC to be able to do something. So with Armel gone for 30 seconds, they're unlikely to be able to make any sort of moves here as EG step up to the high ground.
15 seconds on Aegis. EG really trying to force the issue. Something is going crazy in the other game. Gary is going ham over here.
There's definitely much more of a calm experience in this one. 12 to 3 is insane. Not an insane amount of kills, just very, very controlled and careful game here from EG.
Look at Crit even taunting them.
Lane to lane.
Are you going to play the game line? They're starting to make a move out, Tims.
So they're Fly. Fly's gone. RTZ maybe looking at the chance of getting back in on this. Arbed's making his way back over. Ice, no arena for 20 seconds.
That is a magnetize and a finger. So it is a pretty big committal that they had to use to get that one kill. Don't know if the magnetize was absolutely necessary, but they're just trying to get anything on the map since they are at this big deficit
you just
right
try
now.
Everything at this stage, yeah. You've got to secure yourself something here, TNC. You've not been able to find kills for the most part this game. You have to guarantee you get whatever gets presented to you. As EG, of course, there's still some easy objectives for them to take. The tier 1 still standing down bottom, so some very simple goal for them to pick up here as Arbed starts to bring the bottom creep wave round. See if TNC can pull together any sort of defenses outside of their base here on the bottom half of the map on this side lane.
They're bringing Tims down, but it was spotted. RTZ actually saw Tims TP on that tier 2 with the vision. Ice is going to know that this Earth burst in the area.
He's going to get ruptured. He's going to turn it. RTZ puts the BKB. They're ready to go. The arena's down. Box gone. Gabby's down the once. He's going to be back for round 2. But Tims, he's getting hit hard by the kisses. Tries to roll away, but RTZ's got the kill. They turn, looking to lock down RTZ. Hex into the stun, but it's 3 dead on TNC. Only Armel and Boomy left alive as EG, they're ready to look for the cleanup here. Armel trying to run, but RTZ chases him down. Double kill for the Bloodseeker. Boomy, he's into the trees. They're hunting for him. They're not going to let Boomy go. He's going to try for the TP out, but they've got the damage. It's a team wipe. EG clean up. 17 to 5, 8k lead. TNC just not showing any signs of being able to fight back at EG this game.
The game plan from EG, it's too fast. They got too much of an advantage at this point. TNC, they can't fight, and they're all set up in the area. EG, they saw the Earth Spirit setting up from the tier 2, so they know that this fight is inevitably going to happen. Ice just throws his life away. He doesn't care. He's like, all right, we're going to win this fight. I jump in. It's over. If he gets that type of initiation, there's no way they're going to be able to do anything about it with this BKB from the Bloodseeker. And pointing out a bit of an interesting skill build. RTZ's got 1 point in Blood Right and then stats. Because all he really has to do, it's not like this silence is phenomenal this game. He's not playing versus some type of spirit or some super mobile hero. He just needs to be able to stand toe-to-toe and fight back versus these tanky. That's also why he's gone for the lifesteal talent too. That's really good planning, really methodical from EG this game. 10,000 gold lead already. Experience also 12,000.
You guys gonna play the game?
And Crit continues to taunt them.
Easy.
Able to respond a little bit here. I mean, how we're doing on Gabby, Radiant, so after that it's sort of a slow move on towards the Halberd. I believe we did see the Courier of Armel getting taken down that last fight, so I had the recipe of what would have been a completed Halberd. So it's going to be put on the sidelines for a little bit. Top lane, Ice. He's got the setup on Bok. Another kill here for EG, as getting out on the map is a huge struggle here for TNC right now.
Oh, pretty cool too. Abed, he finds himself the Grove Bow, so if he plays at max distance with his attacks overall versus this Wraith King, he doesn't even get affected by Radiance. So that miss rate that comes into play, it won't even be hitting him if he plays at max range because of all that plus range that he has now.
That's pretty insane, actually.
And it is pretty nuts. I mean, this talent is ridiculous, this level 10 one that we are now seeing a lot since we're seeing so much TA.
Yeah, we are just seeing sort of flawless play here from Really from EG as a whole, but the fact that it's both cores, right? Arbed and Arteezy, they're yet to die this game. There's no moves made on them. Arbed 6-0-6, Arteezy 7-0-6. They had a perfect start from the laning stage, and just very careful play here from EG, making sure that they don't make any mistakes.
It's super clean. They're one of the better early game teams, and they're really showing in this game. Just really methodical, just across the board, not giving TNC any hope. As TNC, as we said, they're building these halberds and stuff like that, but those will be effective to be able to disarm the TA, but armor is still a massive issue for them. You see the plate mail is queued up now, but
it's not going to be easy here.
No.
For TNC.
I don't know how they do the initiations.
Together maybe for that one fight.
Yeah, they have to have Armel be able to actually tank the brunt of the force so that Tims can get a good follow-up, so he can actually, get this magnetized to spread, probably so he can get these silences and all that, but he's just dying too quickly. He just gets killed in a matter of seconds before the Mars Arena even ends.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And I mean, you're right as well. This BKB queued up next for Armel is not gonna... It's not really going to make a difference, right? I mean, Hood, BKB, where is the armor? Is the evasion really enough?
Doesn't feel like it will be. Abed steps up a bit far here. But he's got me.
Oh, we got Boomy. He's gone there, gets taken out by a big meld here from Arbed. They're going to be able to block Armel off to the side as Arbed works in on towards the bristleback. Armel trying to get away, but he's been ruptured. He'll try and CP out, but Arteezy's in with the damage. Armel's gone. TNC, they are able to take out Ice, but they lose 2 for it. Arbed and Arteezy continuing to go unscathed in these fights. They just cannot kill these two.
Ice continues just to be the sacrifice. He jumps in, he gets hit by everything, he dies, but for the greater good. As Roche does respawn, Crit spots it with that trap too, and they're just going to back up and go for that one here. TNC, can they contest it? They still have 25 seconds without the bristle. Feels like if they give this one up, the game is pretty much impossible for them, but don't think they can even make it there in time.
Yeah, they just can't make the move quick enough with the speed that EG take down Roche. Very quick Roshan here for Evil Geniuses.
Feels like a valuable Bloodseeker shard game. So, I mean, usually we see the TAs take it, but he's not versus any type of, effective silence hero. So, yeah, Arteezy, really good shard game versus these strength cores. He's going to continue to just rip them apart.
Ice. He's got the setup here onto Gabby. Backup's coming in from EG. Nice blast connects. They're in with the meld it. They're going to be able to pop Gabby the once. As they're on the cliff. This time Arteezy's got a friend. Ice and Arteezy, they're up on the cliff. Arteezy's going to TP his way off it back towards the mid lane. TNC are able to get in and take down Fly. Ice also off the cliff as he looks towards Boomy, but Crit goes down. Arteezy and Arbed, they're going to make their way back over. See if they can still clean this one up as they've got the rupture down onto Armel. They'll step in, they'll bring him out, rolling from Tims, trying to get it onto Arteezy, but they don't have the damage. Arteezy's back up to full HP there with the cheese, as it's another cleanup by EG, triple kill for Arbed. As Bok, he nearly goes down as well there. We'll see the dive in onto Boomy. Spear off the mark. No, Boomy's going to go for the TP out, and he actually makes it away there with that spear missing, so Boomy will live. But another fight where TNC do struggle to kick back. They get the 2 supports. Nice little cute move there from Bot, getting the 2 cores on the cliff. Definitely meant that there was some time for TNC to punch back that fight.
Some time to run away, perhaps, as this TA just shreds them in a matter of hits. The BKB gets popped, doesn't have to worry about missing at all, even if he is close range. Abed nearly has MKB to deal with that annoying invasion that will be coming out anyway. 14,000 gold lead. And TNC still struggling to really find much of anything in the game. Clean game from EG. All sticking together again, all 5 heroes up on this high ground. TNC rallied together too, but this fight looks pretty impossible. Ice waiting at the wings to initiate.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he's got the arena back up. TNC's got to be careful.
Dire's bottom tower has
They'll step back in your Arbor just with this completed MKB. This evasion isn't going to do anything at all.
So hard for them to play the draft the way that they wanted to, where they have these tanky cores running in, so it allows these Earth Spirit in line to get their spells off properly, but they're just not tanky. EG just waiting outside their base for an opportunity.
EG happy to take their time. Ice is up to the top, ready to start bringing that wave round. They want to try and make sure they've got all three pushing in onto TNC when they look to go for the high ground advantage. Oh, it's easy. Get the rupture down onto Tim's, into the blood bright. Martese, he wants to push in for this, but the Ghost Scepter's out. Tim's by himself sometime. Oh, he's on the cliff. They've got Ahmed up there, but he is going to get Cookie back down to the low ground. Ice Blast coming in. They've got the lockdown to take Carbet down the ones. But now EG, they're ready for the chase down onto TNC. Gabby's going to get surged up to the high ground in time. Desperately trying to escape from EG here, but the arena's out. They've caught Armel. As Armel trapped in the arena will get cleaned up immediately. A buyback comes out for Tim's. Gabby dies instantly after he reincarnates. As Arteezy's diving into the base here, runs down Bok, looks over towards Boomy. Tim's trying to get away with the Ghost Scepter, but as it comes to an end, so does his life. Arteezy takes him out. The Ghost Scepter on Boomy will not save him this time round, as they've got the control through it all, as it's another team wipe by EG. 29-8. EG getting very close to being able to close up this game one here against TNC.
They lost nobody. Now it's with the Tim's buyback. They couldn't kill anything yet. It's GG. What a clean game by EG.
What a game. Absolutely. I think, you know, one thing when it comes to seeing EG, for the EG fans back at home, it's always all eyes on what sort of performance they're entering the tournament with. This game, what?
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly, I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly,
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just
just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey, yeah. never feel so much. Don't wanna leave a sit between. 'Cause when you knock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Don't forget that you and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do
seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
We want to see TNC ban that. Do we still want Bristleback for TNC?
I think yes, but I think more than like draft-wise, they need to play in a way that accommodates their draft. Because I don't know if last game they're that out-drafted. I just felt like EG sort of outplayed them in the lanes and they just sort of accepted it. They need to pick heroes that can change the status quo, make moves. Like that's the team. Like C as a region, I can remember like they were the teams that went like Ogre CM and the supports are roaming from minute 4 to literally 40, and they're just causing chaos on the map. That's when these teams excel. Actually, I think that might have been TNC, dude.
Just don't play for farm, play for kills, and then farm second. Because in the lineup they had, it was farm first.
Yeah,
and that's just not what we
I don't think you should try to necessarily beat EG in lanes. Like Bulba has spent the last 40 years of his life beating into his players that lanes are really important and perfecting that. Like they are the best laning team in the world for a reason. They've worked really hard on it. You should try to play to your strengths.
Okay. Well, we are in the draft. We got the Templar Assassin Respect ban coming out. Timbersaw left in the pool as a change for TNC. AA still in the pool as well. And yeah, the rest is all the same. We still have the Brood, the Nyx Assassin, and the Viper ban. We'll see if EG goes for the AA, and we'll also see if TNC wants to still open up with the Bristleback. I really hope that they had that good talk that we talked about where... I mean, it's so easy to start doubting your whole game plan after a game like that, right?
Yeah, let's go for the AA. The simplest reason is Timber was let through, and picking AA still mitigates that threat. So if TNC want to go Timber +1 or Bristle +1, the first pick AA just goes nullifies both of those open.
I honestly feel like AA just counters all of TNC's drafts. Like, I'm feeling really bad for TNC right now. And it's one hero in.
Yeah. That's pretty grim, to be fair.
I mean, that's this hero
I have a stat.
This hero will be the hero of the major.
I have a stat. Please hold.
Okay. Oh.
I'm waiting for the stat.
Waiting for stat.
Oh no.
Waiting. Let's just look at her as she tries to look for it. Put some pressure.
Okay, AA in the wild cards, all the wild card games, it was picked 11 times out of the 17 games or 16 games or something like that, or 17 games, I think. That's not wrong. That's not right, by the way. But it is right.
I think there were 30
AA has been picked 11 times. He's got a 73% win rate.
Yes.
It's really high, but it does mean that he sometimes loses.
That's true. He does sometimes lose. And I think their approach against AA is better this time. Last game, like, they were trying to do what they brought from their region and pick the Bristleback.
Yeah.
It is bad versus AA. This time they picked two heroes I would say are pretty good versus AA. Lion's good at, you know, some burst magic so you can reset the fight in your own way. And Tiny's always been good against the squishy backliners.
Also, I believe TNC as well is one of the, I think, maybe only teams that has run the Tiny in the 5 role before.
Yeah, they did.
And then also they run it mid. So, yeah, there's potential some quirkiness happening here.
That's a good point, actually, because I think Lion as a hero, like as a 5, is sort of mediocre, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it only worked when, for example, like Nigma, when Kuroki was playing it, when there's like a really easy avenue to play the game. It's like you're the hero to lock down the Morphling, for example.
Yeah, that
in a more open game, I think Lion 5 it's so hard because you don't really have that clean entry. But so right now, I'd rather see this as a Lion 4. ideally just put it as a mid-tiny. I've not seen enough of the Tiny 5 to know why it's good, but
I don't think you want Tiny 5 specifically versus Mars, just because you have 0 armor versus Mars.
Yeah, exactly.
But they have done that. They are a team where their 5 position, he'll play some wacky heroes.
Yeah.
And just to make the draft work. I think there's some other ones. Sorry, I haven't written them down.
But wouldn't they just put Boomy on the line again? And Tim's is definitely a position 4 player that felt very comfortable on all those melee fours. Like the Spirit we just saw, Tiny falls in that category, Tusk would fall in that category as well. Like that feels like comfort to me.
Yeah, in the DPC, he was playing those heroes, but he actually specialized in a lot of range damage dealers. His most picked heroes were like Lion, Mirana, Phoenix, actually.
Okay.
I mean, historically, he's been really good on these Earth Spirits.
Yeah.
At land, sometimes you revert to that comfort zone. But the other hero that Boomy plays sometimes is actually a Puck. So to pick a Puck early, and he would just play as 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a new idea. You know, Puppy's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone has really been doing it this patch.
But that's the fun thing about 5 is if your vision game is on point and you know how to get through laning phase, any hero can technically play 5.
Yeah.
Like your job is literally just to be the guy who runs in first, the guy who has good warding game. Like if you have a unique way to approach the game from a different hero, you can utilize 5 for that very thing.
I think it's because of the skill set of 5, as you were mentioning, right? Like your heroes don't really define a lot of the things that 5s can do.
Yep.
But you don't want to pick some too crazy stuff. You still want to be able to control runes, get some map control. I like to call it like map presence. Like I just call it map for short. It's like you want your 5 hero to be able to move around, and when he goes somewhere, there's map pressure on them. So like Clockwork, I really like as 5, stuff like that.
Yeah, the value of having a melee 5, because like so many of the perfect supports, it's always like, it's always these range guys, you don't get jumped. But when you suddenly change it up and you put this 5 melee hero, and he's just running around, it's like, oh god, we gotta kill him first. Why like VP solo back in the day, why he was so good at his role was because he was able to be a hero that didn't die instantly.
That's
positioning
was so
ogre was
maybe is, I don't know. Like the really tanky 5 is what I'm referring to, not the player.
Okay.
Because like back then you would build like 5 bracers on ogre. I remember seeing his inventory. It's literally 5 bracers.
Fluffy hats are the new in thing, by the way. Fun fact: you can go to Fluffy's double branch. Just get like a 1k HP, walk to lane. Don't need regen. Get a couple bounties. Bring the tangos out. You're a big boy.
You can also buy 8 fairy fires to start with.
That's true. Yeah,
Jenkins taught me that one.
You could also buy no items and rush a Vanguard.
Jenkins also taught me that one.
Jenkins also taught me that one.
I've heard about that one.
A lot of really good ideas.
All right, Howie, we're on a panel together. Please, can we push the Refresher Mars thing?
No, I don't think it's very good. The Refresher's a very good item. But I like it. No, because Refresher as an item, it can work on Mars for sure.
Thank you.
It can work on Mars.
All right.
I like that on like
Only Mars.
Pangolier Refresher was really good, and Bat Rider. I thought those two.
All right, there we go. But Mars number 1.
So they go with a Puck on TNC. That means this Tiny's probably. I mean, we don't know, right? They play Puck 5.
Exactly.
Flex pick. We like flex picks.
You know, if you don't know what you're doing, EG won't know what you're doing. Ooh, a Rasta. That's a crit special right there.
Yeah.
EG is basically every single pick is like face up. You know, the Mars should be off lane. Your Shaman is just your 4As, 5, etc. But they have. When you're playing against teams that are trying to be flexible, picking hard counters unflexes the draft, right? Because right now it's like, if you want to put your Puck mid, we've already got the Shaman to deal with you. We've already got like the tankiness of the Mars to be present. So TNC, they're kind of putting themselves in a position of trying to be hidden, but it's kind of getting a bit more shown now because of EG's.
EG's basically, their draft is just stable, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Like there's a thing, I've been watching some chess videos because I find their theory really fascinating. But when the opponent does a lot of like weird wacky moves, something you can just do is just make your foundation stable.
Exactly.
Like there's a reason why stuff is a standard in the game.
Yeah.
Like if they do something weird, you just go and beat them.
Ooh, okay.
Night Stalker, okay.
That's pretty unique.
It's a good pick this game. That's one of the heroes that A is terrified of.
Yeah. But it's one of those heroes where it's less about laning phase, because again, it's not going to win its lane. It's going to go for farm, but it's what they do as soon as that laning phase collapses. Those couple first night times, we need to see them playing together, be proactive.
And I like this versus EG, because your idea should be we get through lanes and we out-rotate them, outplay them after the laning stage. Night Stalker is one of those heroes that naturally does that, you know?
Yeah.
You need to survive the lane. 5 minutes hits. Even if you lose a lane slightly, you can kick out almost anyone.
But this is where EG, their response is instantly picking more tankiness.
Yes.
They've now picked 2 heroes to counter this Puck. So if it is Tiny mid, your DK is there. If it's Puck mid, there's a DK there to be the counter. NightStalker, his game plan is to feed off the supports. But if he's ever playing too aggressive, like there's a bit of disconnection where NightStalker goes in, Puckline and Tiny, they need a couple items to join him. So before that timing comes in, this arena will once again be the big victor. And it's why EG was able to take that lead in the first game. Was Darkseid or someone was running in first, the arena has value. So NightStalker, he kind of wants to be the one going in first, but if he does die straight away, TNC aren't going to be able to take that second fight. So yeah, arena is high value here, and NightStalker has to be so decisive with which fight he takes.
If you're flying from the NightStalker out here, I don't think you can get speared to the arena though.
Correct. You're above, just like the Lion Earthspike.
But you still get
the arena
trees,
is
right?
Yeah, you can still get speared to trees. The arena is super high value this game. But I'm just thinking like maybe they can play around that fact. I mean, at the same time, you have like Hex and DK stuff.
Yeah,
they're very stable sons on NightStalker. Classically, what counters NightStalker is tanky heroes, as you were mentioning, and just hard stuns.
Yes.
And like it used to be like Beastmaster, right? You had vision on him, and you just roared him, and he just killed this guy.
At least this time, TNC, you know, they've got the last pick in the draft, so they can unflex a little bit of their quirkiness, because right now, like, it could be NightStalker off lane.
Actually, Gabby's even played Tiny Carry.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. I think they should last pick a core this game for sure.
Especially with the double tankiness of Mars DK. Like, they're putting so much emphasis on killing supports. They kind of have missed the beat of how to actually kill cores right now.
See, but like right now, like
TNC Predators turn to ban. Evil Geniuses turn to pick. TNC Predators turn.
Terrorblade.
Is decently armored, but he doesn't really kill. So that opens up, like, the main thing about offlanes right now is offlanes are often by vanguards and they're in your face. NightStalker is a hero that is not in your face. At nighttime he can, but it's all about kind of right clicks and chipping you down.
Yeah.
TB doesn't really care about that.
One of the other counters to NightStalker is when it becomes at first night, you just keep shoving the wave, so he has to defend that tower and can't rotate. TB can just make a lot of illusions and do that. The other thing is, I've noticed this trend, but people when they pick TB, because they're going Dragonlance SMY, these Scotty, these items, they don't care about the magical burst as much anymore. Before it'd be really hard to pick TB into Lion Puck Tiny. But I don't think Arteezy cares. He might even get a cloak this game.
Oh yeah.
Tank it up.
But that's where TNC, they have to, again, we've said it so many times now, their laning phase, they need to actually be present, and they have to be the ones proactive. If they kind of slip into a rhythm of farm, that's where they will eventually, at minute 20, when they look at Terrorblade or DK or Mars, these heroes will innately be tanky. Mars might have a pipe, DK will just with levels, and then TB with this Dragonlance +1 build, they're going to have a lot of issues of bursting a single hero.
So they need a fighting core.
I think they should pick a Juggernaut, like something like this. They do need a fighting core.
Yeah.
They have to win top lane because NightStalker is not going to have any pressure. No one on the team's going to pressure DK. If you don't win at least you don't have to win the lane, but you need to be able to like make moves to the lane. You cannot lose 3 lanes and just have no options, especially not for CG.
Well, they're running out of time in terms of that's all their bonus time they've got left.
Yeah, I would say one of the weaknesses of AA is that he can't really zone the offlaner that much solo. So if you pick something like a Juggernaut and you rotate a Tiny 4 early, I can see them feeding off Ice this game. It's hard because he's Ice, but they need something like that.
They go for Spectre.
Spectre, okay.
Not much of a fighting core, depending on hero build though. 2
backline supports though. I can see him getting on top of them. I am a bit worried about this Terrorblade though. I don't know if they had the damage to deal with him when he gets BKB or even like a hood or a cloak.
The main thing for me is simply TNC. They have a lineup that, once again, mid to late game, it has its merits, it looks strong, but the inability to push lanes quick enough, or kill creeps quick enough to then connect into kills compared to the simplicity of EG where it's like a Shaman can push a wave, a Mars can push a wave, DKTB can do it innately. So TNC, it's so much importance on NightStalker having a good game to get the momentum going in their side. So every time NightStalker fights, they find kills. If that doesn't happen, EG will naturally, with their very stable draft, just scale to a point of being able to fortify a position and win a fight just from standing still. Play around arena, play around the Terrorblade, supports will be cushioned by their cores. And yeah, a lot of emphasis on TNC being proactive this game.
So what you're saying is, if the teams go into it exact same as previous game, it's going to be feeling the same as the previous game.
Yeah, I think so.
Exactly.
I think TNC will make that adjustment. They're a good enough team to just be like, here's why we lost last game. Here's how we need to adjust. Let's execute.
Yep. And that's why the Night Stalker's been picked, really. It's a hero that can, if given the right circumstances, can connect with, you know, does Lion have Finger? Does Puck have Cold? Does Tiny have Avatos? If each of these heroes have a threat, you have that 1-2 punch. But it's so much emphasis on both these, like Night Stalker playing with every hero at the perfect time to get them into that point of the game.
Is it still the case that Night Stalker, first nighttime, that's the one he should shine on, or is it not as black and white anymore?
I would like to see them all collapse into the Terrorblade lane, take that first tower, and open up the jungle to make
I think it's hard for Night Stalker to rotate that early on the first night. Like, you still need to farm a lot during that.
Yeah.
They come to him.
If they come to him, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Or
Surely you're not going to come towards a Night Stalker.
Sorry?
Surely you're not going to go towards a Night Stalker at nighttime. Hey, let's see what...
Or his teammates.
His teammates.
Yeah.
I was going to say. No,
Honestly, though, sometimes the best way to deal with these temple heroes is just to go pressure them more. Sometimes it works.
Yeah.
Well, let's find out if that will work this game and how the Night Stalker will indeed do in this game 2 between EG and TNC. We're heading over to our commentary duo of ODPixel and Fogged.
Yes, thank you again, Sheev. Yeah, EG versus TNC game 2, looking like another rough one. Does feel like EG's gotten again this really solid, stable draft, again with the basis of the Mars and the AA, which they look so comfortable with, and they've got Arteezy on one of his best heroes, the Terrorblade. Owen, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, you know, seeing that the Arteezy Terrorblade coming out is going to be pretty scary here for TNC. They've obviously decided to slap out themselves an old big carry for Gabby, the Spectre. Do you like that approach here? I mean, Spectre against a Terrorblade. How does this matchup sort of work out down the line?
It feels like it's going to be hard for them to get the pacing of the game. I feel like EG's got so many different ways to actually pressure buildings, pressure objectives. DK, Shaman, and TB, they're going to be able to hit all these buildings and just get that tower advantage, I feel, a lot earlier than TNC is going to be able to make the moves. But TNC, they do at least have the combo, right? The Puck and the Spectre, I've seen this one actually have some pretty good success when you do pop the double ultis to kill those backline heroes, but it does feel very hard. I think EG's gotten exactly what they want, and I mean, Mars is just looking like the absolute best offlaner, as we've seen, you know, 80-something% win rate across so many games, always allows you to win these team fights. And again, I feel like EG's got the team fight advantage with this draft.
Okay. I mean, one thing that they do have, TNC, though, is they have a lot of burst, right? You know, in that mid game, are they not going to be able to cause issues for the Terrorblade and blow them up? Because this isn't a Terrorblade backed up by any sort of defensive, you know, saving supports. You know, is that not going to be something they can abuse, or is there reason to not be worried about that?
As long as they can find him, I think that's the biggest thing is with these Terrorblades is sometimes you're not even going to be able to get to him. The images are going to be pushing out, and I've been seeing in pubs like this the newer kind of style build, like Curtis was talking about, like AY was saying, is this Dragonlance S and Y, and then you actually just go stats instead of leveling reflection. You get 1 point of that reflection for the fights, and that's just about it. You max up on those stats, you get really tanky, and you're not that afraid of big burst damage. But we'll see. We'll see how it all ends up happening. Also, reflection in lane, very strong ability. I've been seeing people getting it at level 1 now. We see Arteezy doing that right away. Very good versus Night Stalker, as Curtis pointed out as well. You get the full vision. You know, you pop it on that Night Stalker at nighttime, and you get to see everything inside of the fight. So we'll see how it all ends up kicking off.
All right, then looking at sort of the other lanes. I mean, last time round we saw Gabby having a bit of a slow start on the Wraith King. Is that going to be the case again here? Do you expect Crit and Ice and the Shaman Mars duo will be able to pressure the Spectre early on?
Yeah, this is a really strong lane. It's this. Look at this base damage, right? 53 on Spectre, 78 on Shadow Shaman. Mars just dominant at being able to not only get last hits, but also prevent the enemy core from getting last hits with spears and rebukes pushing him away. Does seem a bit difficult for them as well. Mid, we've seen this matchup so many times now. Armel, he's one of the players that actually does get the phase shift, as we've seen Miracle. He doesn't get the phase shift in this matchup. He likes going for the brute force. Armel tries to dodge those breathe fires, misses this one, so he will have that damage reduction on him, but tries to play around those breathe fires.
Sure. I mean, it's not easy to dodge, though. You know, it's definitely one of those abilities that, you know, you can definitely try and play for the dodge, but it's coming at you very quickly to the point where you've almost got to predict. And sometimes you can, right? If you're lined up with some range creeps, you know he's going to go for the nuke. You can try and time it, but yeah, definitely a tricky one here against Arbed's DK.
Boomy does get a pull off bottom. It's a single pull, but it is Harpies, so it's a good one no matter what. They also do block the hard camp. Boomy doing a good job of trying to secure Gabby's farm. But we see Gabby already starting to suffer. We see the 3 lanes looking good here in the first 2-3 waves for EG. Meta has been popped, so difficult for the Night Stalker to actually walk up to the wave right now. Tims can't really do much of anything on the Tiny up here until we do see nighttime coming around.
And that is going to mean, yeah, Arteezy having As good of a start as he would hope for here.
Yep. Starts with the upgraded wand right away, since he knows there's going to be some spam coming out from Bach just to secure last hits. You know he's going to use Void to get any type of range creep, so you'll get those extra wand charges. Same thing for Tims. You're going to get extra amount of heal in case they do go aggressive onto you. And Fly, he'll just play the lane nice and stable with boots. Not really going to be tossed back in too many situations up here. And the Spectre is really suffering. 6 last hits still. It hasn't really gone up at all. As Crit now getting aggressive with Ice. Boomy will be okay. They have to be so careful down here though on TNC. No, he can't get anything. He's going for these range creeps and it just gets denied in his face because these high base damage, and he gets pushed away too. It's you walk up. That's why Mars is so strong in laning phase. He just ruins your carry. Your carry's game just starts a lot slower than usual because you're just pushed away from these constant last hits. Boomy actually goes for a different type of play here. He invades to steal away a bounty rune rather than playing inside of the lane. So they will prevent Abed from filling up the bottle on that.
Oh, for sure, but yeah, the 7 CS against the 6
and
8 of Ice. It's not likely going to get any easier. I mean, a bit of fortune there for Gabby as Ice does whiff the spear. So Gabby not going to take any harassment.
Yeah, it's every time you walk up for a CS, you get rebuked back. You walk up for the next CS, you get speared away. Does miss the spear this time around, so he will get at least 2 last hits on that wave, but yeah, continuing to struggle while Arteezy gets full free farm versus this Night Stalker.
So yeah, well, overall, as you say, they're just... Oh, bottom lane, Boomy. He's able to get the stun off in time, so Crypt won't be able to follow up with the lockdown.
That was decent.
In terms of offensive
from Boomy,
potential for... I mean, yeah, he's able to give a little bit of window for Gabby to attend to the creeps without them looking towards him. Well, yeah, this top lane is definitely going to be a problem. Arteezy, we saw what he was able to do last game when he had free farm, and on a Terrorblade, it's going to be even scarier. This laning stage going perfectly for our tour, 24 and 12. I mean, all 3 of their cores yet again here, EG. The laning setup has been perfect, and so far in these first 5 minutes, TNC no signs of really being able to slow down EG's laning stage.
No, Tim's level 2, just like last game, struggling to find any type of levels inside of the laning phase. Bottom again, Gabby just continuing to get rebuked, speared away from creeps, gets denied. Another range creep from Ice denied. They're struggling down here quite heavily. Is catching up 20 to 22, but you see those 10 denies on the Mars. You see 6 denies on the Shadow Shaman, so they're prioritizing just getting those range creeps.
And again, of course, an excellent game for Ice to set up. Every time having that AA backup, and of course down the line the Terrorblade is just that good controlled area that Ice will be able to set up in, and Arteezy can just walk in and do the damage.
Yeah, and we do have to say, you know, for Armel, he is countered pretty hard in this game. It's not like we saw the other day from what Secret did play versus Nigma, where they had like 5 different forms of silences and just fully countering the puck, but he is playing versus DK, he's playing versus Shadow Shaman. These instant stunts can be very problematic for Armel, who does feel like he has to have a pretty explosive mid-game for them to have a shot in it.
They've got their eyes over towards the mid lane.
Yeah, they've got the coil and they've got the tiny, so they can actually toss out of the coil to get for that extra damage, perhaps, onto Abed.
I mean, they're going to try it. Here we go with the coil and the toss back into the stun. See if they have the damage. He's still got 12 one charges in a Fairy Fire. He will pop as he heads over to the side. Flying Crit turn up. Abed. Another orb comes through. Armel's still trying to find him. They will finally get it. They do manage to bring down Abed then. And they'll turn towards Crit. They might even be able to pick up the Shaman as well. Armel's going to have the orb up in a second. Hex comes out from Crit. So Crit can do anything in return. He can't. Armel gets a second. And have another orb in a moment here if you want to try and go for Fly. Excellent stun from Boomy. Catches Fly. TNC with some beautiful moves here around the mid as Armel gets the triple. TNC this time around, this game, they're prepared. And as you said, you know, Armel, he's got to pop off. He's got to hit that momentum. What better way to do it than starting with a triple kill here at 7 minutes around his mid lane?
And I've seen this so much actually from the SEA region that they're really good at using these heroes to break the coil. So Tim's with an excellent rotation, now looking to make the move bottom for Gabby. Ice might be up in some trouble here. Another move too for Boomy. These two
comes out. Ice. Yeah, he's gone.
Great stuff.
I mean, yeah, Tim's making the moves. He really is. 1-1 and 2. He's setting up this action from mid lane to bottom lane. He's diving in.
More, but
he's going to turn up. I've got the stun out, so Tim's, he'll be fine. He'll be able to walk this one off, but Tim's definitely making up for the lack of action that was really brought in game 1. You know, we saw a real struggle from Tim's to get the ball rolling as the Earth Spirit in the first game of this series. This game 2 on the Tiny, looking pretty damn hot so far.
Yeah, loving the double support rotations. Even Boomy now looking to invade versus crit, get some information, even block out the camp, block out the stack, block out the Ancients too. Some nice preparation coming from them. Coil's back up. Tim's looking to play around the mid lane. They secure that Arcane Rune for Armel and ready to do the same play. If they see the DK form get popped, they're going to go for a toss back again for breaking Coil. Swapping the lanes, Ice goes top to play versus the Night Stalker. Arteezy, as you mentioned, is down bottom versus the Spectre now. Does have to be careful of double rotations though.
He's going to pick up some XP here in the mid lane. But you're just trying to play as far away as possible from Bok during the night time.
Oh, he goes for the deny on the ward, but he's going to get punished for it.
We'll see down at the bottom as well. EG, they get the kill onto Boomy there. Easy catch and set up as Arteezy able to pick up some action. And with that kill, as you say, over on the mid lane, Arbed seems able to put much pressure onto the tower. They'll have Armel coming in. Armel's going to do his best to hold this push off. And even further back up, they might try something here with Coil, but he's already been found. They get the stun off, and we'll be able to get that phase shift and Coil off onto the two of them as they're going to look to try and take this TNC. Gabby coming in with the Horn, moves in onto Ice. He's done for. The rest of EG, they've got to run. As yet again, TNC reacting very well here to the aggression from EG on the mid lane.
That was really close too. That was heads-up play there from Abed. He cuts the tree to see the puck, gets the stun initially, but he will be able to dodge that spear, so he does end up surviving. Gets the full backup of his team to stop the tower push. They're reacting really nicely to these Elder Dragon forms. That is that big rotation that we're talking about with the level 6s with the Haunt plus that Coil. Fly, also being chased. Boomy's here.
That's looking like a bit of a free kill here for TNC as they catch Fly out on his own.
Very nice.
Some more money into the pocket of Gabby.
Much better moves this game in the early game than last one.
Oh, without a doubt. And Armel, this master tier puck, 3-0-1. He's having the exact start he needs. He's going to get a good timing on the Witchblade. And will be able to have the tools to make these early moves. And obviously, ideally for TNC, managed to make some plays onto the Terrorblade before Arteezy's quite ready for it.
Absolutely. All these early type of advantage kills for the puck enables you so nicely when you're playing versus a hero like DK. You know he's going to go for that early Blink Dagger, so if you get some type of advantage to get a little bit tankier too, like this Witchblade, will help out a lot if he does get initially jumped. Bottom tower will drop, as we mentioned. EG does have a very strong pushing lineup, but looks like they might get a trade top. This Catapult Wave is on the tower. Gabby and Tim's look like they're probably going to be able to secure it. How's our levels looking? Shadow Shaman is 6. But the AA is only level 4, so they won't have Ice Blast for quite a long time. Boomy?
Well, no, near Ice and Crit, but Boomy's going to be able to find Ice. Sets up with a Hex. Arena's going to get dropped from Ice in an attempt to hold them back from chasing, and they're going to turn their efforts over towards Crit instead. To bring down the Shaman, that's the Arena down, and not too much achieved there as Ice has to use it defensively.
Nice smoke break by the Lion. Force that Arena defensively, and they don't have the AA6, so Fly, he's got to find somewhere to actually get those levels so that they can have that AA blast on top, because otherwise they have to commit Shadow Shaman wards with that Mars Arena to go for any type of kill. If Abed's not there, they don't have the damage until AA blast is online. And everything's still blocked over here, as we mentioned. You know, that hard camp from Boomy that he blocked down on the Dire Ancient side, still blocked. Ancient's going to get cleared once, but then it's blocked. That's going to be really big to slow down Arteezy's farm. He already has the Dragon Lance, so he is pretty tanky already, but that's going to be quite impactful, and they're already looking to invade. They've got the Dark Ascension available from the Night Stalker, even if it isn't nighttime. So they are quite powerful right now. Haunt up also in 8 seconds.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gabby just doing his best to catch up with Arteezy. Arteezy's still in that top spot with as good of a lane at the beginning that he did have, and the fact that he has been able to continue in this 12 minutes to find places to farm that TNC have yet to be able to make the moves into. So some good map awareness here from Artur as he's able to stay completely off the radar here.
They want to punish this up top. Fly's kept this lane steady for some time now, getting that level 6 just about done on the AA. They want to go for a kill here. We see the puck rotation, but there's a ward. It is going to be able to spot them out. Fly should be safe.
Fly positioned very carefully. Ideally trying to waste as much time as possible here for the two of TNC. You know, if they're trying to make moves on him, the rest of his cores are fine. ZG, they'll smoke up from the mid. Arbed and Fly. They want to go. They want to go for a big reveal here with the Blink Dagger pick up on Arbed.
They want to try to go for some big objective. They do still see these heroes in their jungle, though. The ward is going to get dewarded. See which move they make. Is it going to be on mid, or is it going to be to clear out these pesky heroes in their side?
See if they can find DG.
They've got to read where Gabby is.
The big catch.
They were pinging exactly where he does back up to. A ward placed. They do see him.
Wards down, but Gabby.
Oh, Gabby, he's got the read.
Very carefully positioned and getting that dagger out, putting a stop to any blink initiation. And now they're going to come over the counterplay, straight in with the horn. They're on top of Fly. They're going to look over towards Ice as well. So they'll drop the arena, try and get out here with the TP, but they have the burst. Boomy's in with the finger. TNC. I mean, compared to game one, a huge improvement here from TNC as this time round they've got a fantastic read on these moves that EG's trying to make. You know, last game we saw EG pretty much get away with everything that they were doing. This time round, TNC, they're having none of it. They're moving in past the tier 1s. They're looking towards Arbed. The German wards will be dropped down. Bok, he's able to get out of there even with the phase boost, and they haven't got the damage to take him out as Bok. He'll be able to head away from this. He's trying to close the gap. Arbed, he manages to do so, but now he's jumped into the coil setup. Armel, he's going to turn. Arbed ticking down low the Witchblade. That's Arbed gone. Tims finishes him off with the Avalanche. They'll lose Boomy for it, but Arbed, with that aggressive move to get the kill onto the Night Stalker, does cost him his life there, as again, Armel able to clean up and stay alive here. 4-0-3 on the puck. EG move towards the mid. Arteezy with the remainder of this Metamorphosis trying to take down this tier 1. See if Armel's able to push them back. They've got the fortification available. 20 seconds until arena on ice.
Great moves from TNC still. Even though they do lose a couple heroes at the end of it all, they're stopping the push. The mid tower is still alive. They're going to refill the bottle of Armel, coil back up in 40 seconds, and Gabby's getting all the space in the world to catch back up to this tower point. These are really nice moves. And just great reads, like you said. You know, that move from Gabby, like he was 100% aware of them trying to invade. With the way that he was positioned on that neutral camp was just beautiful for him to react, his team to react, him to get the haunt follow up. Really nice stuff. Looking like a completely different team this time from TNC. Blink Dagger done now for Tims. Look at that. 15 minutes in, super early on. He's going to be able to follow up always with Armel now.
Yeah, I think this is just a huge part. Mid. They've got the catch and burst. Bok, he's not going to be in a lot of trouble. They've got him. No struggle there with the 4 of them being able to blow up a hero with that Ice Blast. See if TNC's able to do anything with it. They're going to smoke up. Maybe see if they can try and catch EG after EG's sort of unleashed their combo there.
TNC's just hard committing here onto this tower. They see that this is the real one,
They've got Dream Coil.
They might be able to blow him up with Tim's Blink.
They don't have Finger. Have they got enough alone between the Hex? He's still alive. Arteezy's able to turn. Sunders off onto Tims. Arteezy's fine. They try and make the move, but they didn't have Finger for a good 25 seconds or so. And without that additional bit of burst, they just didn't quite have enough. EG able to keep their cool. If Arteezy doesn't get 100-0, he's going to be able to turn the fight around every time.
The Blink reveal, too, not being successful. They know Tiny's going to have it for the next few moments, and now he's got the Fusel Blade finished on Arteezy, too.
Oh, it's pretty scary. Yeah, these sort of situations now, you know, like just then when they jumped in, they couldn't take him out. Now there's no chance running away. It's going to be a lot of damage coming out from Arteezy and that extra bit of control as well.
You know, I can see why they wanted to make the move with the Blink reveal, but their lineup is really around playing very effectively around these cooldowns. Like this Night Stalker either being there alive or them having the haunt follow up with a coil. So jumping the gun a little bit there, it's going to hurt them a lot, hurt their momentum that they were really starting to get inside of the game.
Dropping down that little bit of a net worth lead that they had managed to build up with the last few engagements.
Now Arteezy's got a fan brace.
Still 1k in it.
He's going to back up and farm on his side. Going to be a lot harder for them to invade. Gabby's got good timing on Manta.
It does, but I guess what the game plan for TNC around this Spectre is Is it looking like they're trying to go for a bit of a slower, more late game ramp up, you know, compared to like Arteezy with this Diffusal Blade BKB? You know, if you go in this Dragonlance Diffusal BKB, is EG's plan sort of to try and close this game up before the Spectre really gets there?
No, I think EG knows they're going to have to fight back because TNC is going to just constantly fight around these cooldowns. So I think this approach by Arteezy is absolutely right. He knows they're going to just all in on him to kill him. So that's the way that this draft works. When you have this Puck, when you have this Spectre, when you have all this burst damage with Lion as well, it's all about deleting a hero instantly. EG's is kind of similar though. You know, they have this AA, this Mars, so it's kind of just a similar fight back. And there is now a lens also on crit, so they have to watch out from how far they can get caught from. Boomy, bit out of position there, will get caught out, but it's just the 5 position. Yeah. Armel has to be very cautious of his position. Aether Lens on this Shaman, max Hex. Has to be careful. Dims?
So sort of overall, as you say, Arteezy, even when he has the BKB, you don't think there's necessarily going to be any urgency from EG to start running down lanes to push the advantage. This very much could be a game that Arteezy's just going to continue to hit the creep, split the lanes up, and play for whatever portion they feel is going to be nice at this.
Yeah, they just know that they have to fight back because it's going to get forced at sometimes from TNC. They also have a great pushing lineup, so if they're always forcing these lanes in, they're going to get that map advantage. They're going to build these Roshans because they have this easier objective taking with the Shadow Shaman and the TB. Dims. Nice little casual toss. Try to slow down this push.
He's ready to go. Tims is out with a blink inside, but Boomy, he'll get caught in the arena. He goes down. Not trying to step in here onto Arteezy, but Arteezy's fine. Arbed actually in with a jump stun onto Box. Box in trouble. Hex is out. Box gone. Double kill for Arteezy. The tower cleaned up as well as EG get away with the tier 2 push, and TNC not able to pull together a defense.
He's so tanky now on Arteezy. Even though he didn't go for the S and Y build, he's got a Van Brace. He's keeping it on the strength Van Brace too. So HP and now Armel!
They've caught him! He was out with the orb, but Arbed ready to catch him with the Dragon Tail. As that's a painful one there. Arbed, you know, shutting down this momentum from Armel that's ever so important for TNC. Catches like that, you know, Armel, he just can't let that happen.
No, it's not easy to avoid though with this quick blink setup. Also the Aether Lens on crit to follow up.
And another one! Boomy, he's just standing in range of the blink stun from Arbed. He's straight on top of them. That's Boomy gone. Tims will be able to turn with the Avalanche toss to get Arbed away from him, but I mean, just it feels like 2 sort of unnecessary deaths there from TNC as they just one by one die here to Arbed just being in range with the blink stun as EG stuck around.
And their burst damage is not going to be nearly effective anymore. TNC is, we mentioned Arteezy, strength Van Brace, but he also now hits 15. So 275 health talent, one of the better talents actually on these carries.
Talent, yeah.
It's huge. Like, he's 2k HP. How the hell do you bring him down now? He's gonna get Sunder off in these fights, guaranteed, unless somehow you isolate him completely. He's gonna be saved. He's got teammates to back him up. Game's starting to look a lot more difficult here for TNC. Boom, he's got Blink on the line, so they do have ways to get that straight initiation, but it feels like they have to catch him alone and isolate it, and now he has BKB too. Ice has gone for full defensive, not going for a Blink Dagger, as they have the double initiations with the DK and the Shaman. He just needs to tank up that Terrorblade and his team. It was very appropriate this game.
I mean, Gabby, there's, you know, in these team fights, he's got to come out with his horn, and once the diffusal's done, you know, delete these 2 supports. You know, get rid of crit and fly as quickly as he can. And at the moment, that's Tims. He steps in range here. Chris just able to turn with a Hex setup. Tims, is he going to be able to live through this? I don't think so. Cold Feet's going to kick in. That's Tims gone. Again, TNC just sort of losing heroes here as they're just stepping a little too close to EG. They've got to be careful and prepared with the distance they keep between them, as EG, they have got that catch and they will punish these heroes being out of position.
And now Roche, easy. They don't even have to commit the meta. Unless they see a fight coming toward them, they can just clear it with these Shaman wards. Abed even pops the ult. He's got the Aghanims already done too. And another health talent, of course, too, is the DK. 400 health talent at 15. How do you burst these cores? Their whole lineup on TNC is about just deleting a hero before the fight starts, and now the 3 cores are just too tanky for them. They have to kill the supports, as you mentioned, but
TNC
even killing the Tors afterwards.
They're coming over. They want to try and go for the steal. Let's see if they can go for any big play here. Roshan falling low. Arteezy committed with a BKB, so he can switch up. Oh, the bash comes out. They're going to get him with the jump. Gabby, he's able to snatch the Aegis. Gabby gets the Aegis snatch. Arteezy will be able to still stand his ground, take down Tims. Box going to run down, fly on the high ground. Boomy only will fall as they're still struggling to deal with RTZ. Armor's able to jump out of the pit with the orb. TNC, they get something out of this. They get kills as well. Gabby and Bok, they run down Crit. As Gabby, he's got that Aegis intact, ready for the next move. They're able to make that play and just a bit of a slowdown from the attempt, trying to commit with the BKB, but old Roche, he's got his hands out for Arteezy as he bashes him, slows down the kill a bit, just enough for TNC to have the time to get in and be there as the Aegis drops.
Good old RNG coming into play a little bit there, giving TNC some hope.
Yeah, a little bit of time to play, and they play it perfectly. Gabby's in, and big moves from the Spectre here. 2-0-5, now Gabby's game flawless so far. With that Aegis, the next move that EG would have probably wanted to look for or respond to, if TNC want to play aggressive with this, it's not going to be as easy. They're going to have to deal with 2 rounds of Gabby.
No, and Gabby can now commit a lot harder into the fights with his first life. Just jumping onto the backlines, killing them, and then continue to look to pressure the other heroes. And even though they are tanky, as we mentioned, he does have Diffusal, so at least he can burn that mana pool away to still continuously do damage versus these tanky cores. TNC needed that. EG, still looking to be active. Level 18 now on Abed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Armel. Ooh, good thing he did not jump to that orb.
EG slowing things down a little bit now. Stand on their half of the map. Abed tries with the jump and pops the Elder Dragon form, but Armel, he's out. He is out, so able to avoid Abed now, whilst this Dragon form has been popped. So another smooth move here from TNC, which will slow down EG's potential a little bit.
Oops, Arcane Rune with Armel, he gets caught.
Say that, no, Abed, he's happy to get on top. Armel's got an orb in a second, but the arena is down. Armel, has he got any escape? Will drop the Dream Coil, orb out to the side. Armel, he's away. Actually manages to make it out there. Looks to be a bit spooky as Abed gets that jump on him, but Armel will make it out alive.
What a madman. I cannot believe he jumps into the river to try to get the rune away from 3 heroes. Thankfully survives for himself, but we'll have to use that coil defensively to get out. They do have Haunt back up in 5 seconds on TNC, but now that coil is down for 50, they probably have to wait a moment before looking for the play. But I do see them grouping up, so maybe they won't wait.
I think they want to do something with this Aegis.
Yeah,
I think even without the coil, they know that they can get to these backliners. I mean, with BKB and Bok can just charge in and make it very hard for EG to sort of separate themselves from, Bok and Gabby getting on top of one of these squishier heroes.
Scan comes out, though. They catch it perfectly, EG. Very aware of this move. RTZ. He's going to ditch out of here. Crit as well. All grouping up around the DK.
Top off here.
No. Just leaves an illusion to push out the lane. And it's going to give all that information. Armel can barely even kill this illusion. It takes him quite a bit of time.
That's not going to get any easier with the full butterfly being done pretty much here for RTZ.
Ooh. And he did max the reflection this game. I guess it is so effective versus the Spectre and the Night Stalker. I've seen a lot of games where they do just put 1 point in it, especially players like Poyoyo. He loves stats, so.
I think you're right. It's definitely circumstantial,
Yeah.
With this game, to say some good reasons to play with it, and with sort of the action that we have seen. There have been fights. He's been turning up, and his abilities are going to make the difference. See, top lane, tier 2. We'll be let on here from EG.
TNC glyphed as well to go for the push. That means they have no glyph for bottom. EG was thinking about threatening something here. They force some reaction, but they will back up together.
Maybe it's sort of the big brain move. They have the Aegis on Gabby. They kind of want EG to try and do something. So maybe they're saying, hey, look at us. Oh no, we've got no glyph. Try and bring a fight to us.
Not too much time left on it though. 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, they better be keeping that in track. Otherwise, that could cause some issues here if they're not keeping their mind on that time. But they're going to try and find something.
They're going to go for it.
With the Horde, straight over towards Crit. They've got the illusions in upon him as well. They'll try and turn the lockdown onto Gabby. Crit, he's not going to be able to get out as they take down the 2 squishies. Both supports fall on EG. Armel jumping in with the control onto Ice. Hard's easy trying to step up with the BKB as they're stepping back now. TNC Gabby still got that Aegis available. Ice will be brought down. It's down to just Abed and Arteezy now. Arteezy with no BKB. Gabby, Aegis times out. We'll give him the full health and full mana though, which might be enough to give him the strength to get back in there. Box trying to have a look at the 2 of them. It's just down to these two, Arbed and Arteezy. They're ready to try and take them on 2v4. Arbed jumps back in with the Dragon Tail, getting in aggressive. Armed's trying to get over towards Arteezy on the backline. They've got the damage control to take down bot.
Tim's threw him in. Oops.
Oh no, he did not want
him.
Oh, no. Oh wow, there you go. You know, Tim's. You got to be careful how close you get to this man. As yeah, next thing you know, you're getting a first-class ticket on the old Tiny Airlines. As yeah, that's players, dead for 25.
And the two tanky cores, Abed as well as Arteezy, again taking both of the health talents at 20 as well. I've seen more conjure image duration talents, but 8 stats. You can see why this game. 20 strength always on this DK as well. Very effective.
Yeah.
They're going to be these beasts in the fight that we see that TNC can't really deal with, even if they're isolated, even if BKB is down from the Terrorblade. They still have to be quite afraid of Arteezy and Abed.
I mean, that was, yeah, it was literally, what, a 2 versus 4 situation, and nothing that could be done from TNC. They end up losing a hero. So, yeah, big struggles. And that is going to be a problem, you know, considering as we saw, you know, that the start of that fight for TNC, I think it went exactly how they wanted it to. You know, they get the quick kills on the easier heroes, but then now at this point with how farmed our season Arbed is, it's sort of a question of what's next. How are you actually going to be careful? Gabby,
did he get caught? Oh, the stun!
That was close. That was very close there. It was between the DK and the Spectres. Gabby just gets out with a TP, but not quite landing in time.
What did he say?
Perfect TP there.
And I don't know what Abed said. They gave him a question mark though. I don't think Gabby's happy with that one.
Well, hang on. Let me get up the old translate.
Can you translate for us? Was he saying lag or something? Because I see the ka. Usually the ka.
No, well, I'm sure it's something nice. It was something nice. It was something nice. Okay, I'm sure it's something nice. It was something nice. Oh, and it was. I've actually got the translation because I am fluent in Filipino. It was. You were almost there. He was saying he was very close.
Maybe you're saying like I almost got you. Oh wait, something like I get it.
Yeah, it was something referencing how close that was. So
okay.
Some friendly little chat there between the two.
Fair enough.
No drama.
It was very
unfortunately,
close.
We love the drama, but it was a nice little bit of ban. Yeah.
Gabby's got to be. He just sent the Manta illusions out. Crit's on the hunt. Got the dagger hiding through the trees. DK form ends as well, so they don't have that free pathing to kind of hunt for him here. They're swinging over. TNC is smoking. They've got the Lincolns finished up on Armel too, so he's safer versus these stuns. They find fly. Crit as well.
Crit. He's gone. Arteezy coming in with the BKB. He got the best to split up. Instant buyback from Fly.
He's stunned.
They can get him onto Arteezy. This time they're surrounding him. And he's not getting any help. Fingers out. Arteezy is gone. Boomy there rolling in the dollars. He's just picked up 791 gold there for ending that godlike streak at Arteezy with the big old finger.
Oh, huge play on Arteezy, perhaps regretting. He popped that BKB so quick inside the fight when they were going in onto the backlines, onto these squishier heroes. Gets caught out. TNC. Very nice moves around the map, and now Gabby's got a Scotty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's huge. I mean, this is a big window now. A long time without the Terrorblade. TNC getting some good work done here out on the map. So stepping up to be sort of the game that you'd hope to see when you get like the Spectres and the Terrorblade. Now 18 to 18, less than 1k gold in it here. Quite a difference in how the gold is dispersed between the cores, of course, you know, whereas an EG, a lot of it, you know, he's 5k ahead of everyone else. You know, a lot of worth on this Terrorblade, where things are a little bit more evenly spread amongst the cores of TNC.
Yeah, they did get, of course, you know, Boomy. He's got the Philly. He's got the Philosopher's Stone, so he's always going to be getting a little bit more gold than the other supports on the other side. He's going to start getting pretty rich on this Lion. And Tim's, he's been having a pretty good game besides that one toss where he did kill his teammate. It's been a lot better performance from him.
Yeah, he's getting some money to play with. I mean, what's he picking up here with the gold? He's going E-Blade or what?
E-Blade, I'd imagine, yeah. It's that or he goes Lotus, I would think, versus the Terrorblade, but I don't know what else he can actually go
Lotus
for.
Could be... yeah.
I like it quite a bit.
Lotus,
he's actually going over Force. All right. Okay. Forcing... Okay. I mean, Force is always good versus versus these combos, versus like the Hexes and versus
hang on, Boomy.
Boomy. He's got A on disc. He'll be okay.
Easy.
18 to 18.
What's the game plan now for both sides? You know, EG, are they sort of saying we want to sit back, get the Satanic done on RTZ, or like, how do they avoid sort of situations of that last team fight going the way that they did again?
They just need to get the jumps themselves rather than getting jumped on, which is quite difficult. They will get the grab onto the Night Stalker here.
And they've got the damage box gone.
And it's right around Roche too.
That's true, it's up and ready. TNC last time came in with a pretty nice steal of the Aegis. They're definitely kitted up to go for it again. Gabby's going to TP back to base, make sure he's full up on the mana. He has got the Haunt to turn up.
He's carrying a Dust as well too, very important. Fly has a Glimmer Cape, but that's not going to save him versus this.
EG,
jump forward.
They're going to try and start the fight onto the high ground. Arbet jumps in onto Tims. Tims able to force out to the side. There's a cover of the Hawk. Gabby, he's moving over towards Fly. Bok charges in with the BKB straight on a crit. Crit's gone. So is Fly. They get the two supports. Bok trying to get himself out of the range of Arbet and RTZ. He's up to the high ground. Arbet will find him. Gets in, takes down the Night Stalker. See back over towards the focus of RTZ. RTZ getting tossed back into the Hex. Arbet still with that strong Elder Dragon form, cleaning them up though. Over towards Boomy. Boomy will get burned down by the Breathe Fire. Dragon Tail down onto Tims. EG, they'll get themselves the stronger hold of this fight as they do not lose a single one of their cores. RTZ, Ice, and Arbed, again, just proving to be a little too tough for them to take down.
Two supports still dead though on the side of EG. Gabby's starting the Roche. They're going to buy back Abed. He's counting bashes again, coming into play, but Abed's losing all his mana. He's completely drained.
He's out of mana. He's not got any one charges either. He's got nothing to play. There's a DD as well in the river. Gabby, he's got DD. Turns over towards Ice. She's just blown up at Tims. Able to deliver him straight into the face of Gabby. Ice is going to buy back, but with this DD, TNC, they have a good attempt to take it down the Roche pretty quickly. Armel, he's jumping onto RTZ over towards the side. 13 seconds until the BKB's up. RTZ can't command on this as Gabby takes down Roche. He picks it all up. They get everything from the pit this time round, TNC. EG get nothing.
Great way of resetting the fight. They're like, oh, meta's down, DK form is down, we know we can continue this fight. And they stopped the blink. I saw that from Tims. Very nice play from him. Abed was trying to sneak in to perhaps go for a stun and steal the Roche, but Tims actually covers it nicely there.
Big moves from TNC around the pit. I mean, Gabby's still less than 1k. Of course, money having to be spent there on the buybacks, but the way they bought back and set up to make sure they got everything there, absolutely worth it for TNC in terms of the long term of this game.
You know, Gabby's got the dispersion, so he can jump onto the heroes easier also, without having to use a haunt. He can maybe jump onto these Shadow Shamans or whoever did the last instance of damage onto him. And he's doing such a good job with his micro. I see he's haunting in, he mantas immediately, sends 2 illusions onto crit, which just kill him by themselves, and then he just kills Fly with his actual hero. Then he starts committing for the rest. Really good target priorities coming out from TNC inside of these fights.
Yeah, I mean, sort of as anticipated when these supports were shown and they end with the Spectator, you know, it's very much, it's not an easy game for Crit and Fly.
No, it's not.
To get their job done.
Fly, being pretty sneaky down here. Cheese on the Night Stalker too now, so he's going to be much tankier inside the fight.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A very close game, but that Aegis could be the X factor here for TNC.
I think we're seeing as well, just with the the dwindling BKB duration on RTZ, these fights are definitely getting much more difficult for him. As soon as that BKB goes down, a lot of stuff being thrown around by TNC that, you know, whereas they might not necessarily kill him, it's not very easy for RTZ to really stand there and do the damage.
No, the Shaman's just dead instantly in the fight. And that's a lot of the disable that EG needs to stick onto these.
Or Tims.
Ice. RTZ. They see Tims for a second here. They also see Boomy.
They see the two that will Boomy. He's out with a blink, but RTZ and Ice, they're ready, waiting for him. As Boomy will get caught, they get the Arena down onto Tims. As Tims, he's gonna be able to live a little longer, but EG, I think there was some hesitance there as they were unsure if maybe TNC were going to come in with more backup, but it wasn't to be the case. TNC weren't able to turn and take part of that fight, and that now is 2 heroes down, of course, both down without buyback here, over a minute. So EG, we'll see how much they can get done with this. They're hunting for the mid lane.
That was so close. Lincoln's saving his life. And that is a meta committed, though, by RTZ, so they have to get something big out of it. As soon as these supports respawn on TNC, I want to see them look for the fight.
I mean, how much can EG get with this sort of 2 heroes down, do you think? Anything more than a tier 2?
Radiant's middle tower.
Maybe just forcing some heroes back. The meta, actually, never mind, meta's ending.
Is under attack.
But they're gonna try it.
Let's see how much they can
double
do.
siege wave.
I mean, they're going to know there's no buyback. I mean, these are the two heroes with some of the bigger setups. See how much they can push in.
They've got the circle one, two,
a few seconds left on the other Dragonfall. They've got the push. It's going to get laid down. He's going to try and get in on the fight. Gabby's coming in with a haunt. They go over towards Crit, but Crit's able to put the BKB. Fly will fall. Because they've got the control as well. Crit turning with the BKB shackle onto Gabby. He's locking down this Spectre. Crit will still fall, but he had enough control to allow him to bring Gabby down the walks. Gabby is going to be back for round 2 here. The call down off the three of them are now controlling them all as Gabby. He turns, brings down Ice. Stun from Boom. He comes out onto the two of them into the Hex. They've got the lockdown onto Arteezy the match as well. Arteezy in trouble. He popped the BKB, trying to fight back. Turns with the Sunder over to Boom. He's back on the full HP, but the bashes are coming out. Gabby, he gets caught up by the stun from Ahmed, but you get Boomy lining up a beautiful two-man Hurt Spike. Locks down Arteezy, locks down Ahmed. Arteezy trying to turn with the lifesteal. He's still somehow alive, but they're in with the silence. Arteezy turns toward Pog. He's able to bring down the Night Stalker, but the Avalanche comes in. Arteezy will fall. The Terrorblade's out of the game. Ahmed left alone here against the 4 members of TNC as they're able to push on, and they'll slowly but surely take down the DK as well. TNC, they get the cleanup.
Great pass off from Bach, giving the cheese to Gabby mid-fight. He was going to die otherwise, able to turn it completely there. Whew, they do get the racks, but TNC does end up winning that fight pretty heavily.
Money changes hands.
For sure, objective taken. But again, we're seeing that just with the speed that some of these heroes on EG die to sort of jump from Gabby and the moves that TNC can make to the backlines, that there just isn't quite enough backup left alive to allow Arteezy to stand there and stand his ground against TNC's lineup. TNC, at the moment, they are just able to always overwhelm EG in these teamfight situations.
Yeah, with the numbers, for sure. Boomy is doing an excellent job this game on the line. During the Satanic of Arteezy, he gets this full Hex off onto him. He also gets a stun follow-up too. Excellent coordination coming out from TNC. Gabby's 25 now.
Yeah, they're really struggling to kill this Spectre. 8-0-12. Gabby having a fantastic time here. Really struggled, of course, to really just play his game at all in that first game of the series as the Wraith King. This time around, he's in his element. The mid lane racks, they'll be taken down here whilst Arben and Arteezy still sit on the sidelines. So, now, all in all, even with that top racks going down, TNC able to find the racks in trade on top of getting a phenomenal team fight win. 9k ahead now. TNC is that the pressure really building up against each.
Great team moves. Armel commits. He hasn't really been dying too much in the game. 5-2-11. As we said, he's countered because of this Shadow Shaman, but there is no Shadow Shaman in the game. Crit just dies almost immediately every single time. The BKB did save him for some time versus that first life of the Aegis, but he just gets deleted every single one. Level 25 also on Armel. Starting to look really good for them. Arteezy unable to hold his ground and just dish out enough damage during that one BKB.
Because the 7KB will make quite the difference. Now having a means to deal with that butterfly of Gabby. Still, it is just the survivability. I mean, he's able to survive for a long time. It's just not long enough. Well, obviously, between the Satanic and the Sunder, it definitely takes a lot of effort to bring him down. But they are able to do so. And just with the amount of kite and control ability that TNC have, it's not an easy fight for Arteezy to play into as a Terrorblade.
No, stuns, hexes, bashes. We saw Gabby getting a couple of them in that last fight too. Now an E-Blade also on Tim's. Just all these different things that are going to prevent Arteezy from attacking. He's got the Satanic at least to dispel versus that E-Blade if it gets put onto him aggressively, but they've done a great job of controlling him. Smoking up.
Here we go, TNC.
They cleared the area too, so they know there's no vision on top of this smoke. Trying to claim a high ground. Got the haunt at the ready. They've got everything. Ice. Right into them.
They get in. They're with the Avalanche. Arteezy able to get the BKB off in time. Bog trying to look towards Ice. The finger comes out. That's Ice gone. This Bog, he's heading straight to the backlines. Moving over towards Fly. Crit turns with the BKB, but they're able to kill him off. Crit's gone. 2 down. Tim's turns with another toss over on towards Arben. They're trying to chase down Gabby, but Gabby, he's able to get away from the big course, take down Fly. Tim's will fall, but now it's only the 2 left alive. Arben and Arteezy, can they really withstand this brawl that TNC's bringing them? I don't think they can. A Sunder from Arteezy comes out. He's looking to help out Arben. It's actually enough. It keeps Arben alive. Arben's able to turn. Boomy goes down. EG, they're turning it around here with the Sunder from Artor. The Sunder from Artor keeps EG's hopes alive here in the second game, as it's a triple kill for Arteezy, as Arteezy literally giving his health there to Abed to allow Abed to turn and fight back. EG, they finally are able to find that punch back in a team fight, and they do it with just the two of them.
What a sick play from Arteezy. He's not getting focused at all. They're throwing everything onto this DK. He still has Satanic. He's like, okay, wait a minute. I can Sunder here. Satanic and lifesteal up. Beautiful execution. After they lose 3 heroes right at the start, these two continue to impress. The 2v4, 2v5 scenarios over and over again.
It's not an easy game for them.
No.
We're sitting literally, most of these, it's Arteezy and Abed against the world. Ice, fly, crit, they're pretty much dead every single team fight. These two, they've got to play it perfectly together, and we certainly saw a glimpse of that there in that last fight. They need to keep that up. That has to be the best here against TNC, because TNC, they're playing phenomenally. They're getting that advantage, but Arteezy and Abed, maybe these two, even if they are the only two that are able to live longer than a few seconds in the team fight, maybe they can do it.
Just maybe. And Crit, he didn't die immediately. That's the important thing too. Him and Fly got their spells off for once in the fight. Most of these fights, they get deleted. They don't get a single thing off. They got the Ice Blast. They got the Cold Feet. They got the Hex. They controlled Gabby for some time.
What a bounty!
This is going to be quite a big one as well.
It is.
Having the Aghanims on Arteezy, this Terror Wave, it's going to be a right nuisance for TNC to fight into.
It can be really nice to protect his supports. Just getting rid of these Haunt Illusions from killing the supports instantly, that could be really effective. Also, just frequency of having meta is going to be really nice. Didn't really point out either. They have Spell Prison him on Abed, so they have all these crazy stunts. He also has the AoE Dragon Tail during his Elder form now too. So all these illusions that have been kind of overwhelming EG might start to get solved because of all this.
Dire's bottom tower.
Also, Timeless Relic on Crit. So if he does survive in the fight, his duration of his disables are going to be substantial.
And I think as well, after that last fight, for the definite takeaway for TNC will be that when it is down to the two of them, there's no value trying to commit on Abed, right? When Arteezy's there with that sort of Sunder backup, you have to go for the Terrorblade out of the two of them.
It is tough to make that decision, though, because the Breathe Fire is very effective through all stages of the game. He does have the talent now also, so he does have 55% damage reduction. If he does survive, he continues to blow those out. It's going to keep Arteezy a lot more survivable. Up to high ground. Serpent Ward's being cleaned up. Tim's toss back.
He's in with a deep toss back here. Catch the catch on Abed into the Hex. Abed is going to get burst on Arteezy again. Is he able to keep him alive enough? Is Abed still living? He does it once more. Abed will not die here thanks to the backup of Artur.
The bro plays.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They won't lose anyone here, EG. They get the objective. Melee rack's done. No lives to be lost as EG. They'll head back now, look to reset.
God, it looked like he died for a second. I got a lag spike. I was like, wait, did he die or was it
so
Sunder?
close.
He did get the Sunder. It was really nicely coordinated by TNC, but again, not getting the disable onto Arteezy. Now they at least know, right? This is where you start to recognize things. You make these mistakes, you start to recognize, wait, now we're going to need some type of silence or Hex. If we go for tossback plays, we have to address the Terrorblade, the Sunder plays that are coming in. Meta's still down. There is a Terror Wave they have to worry about, but they're looking to catch something.
Let's see what TNC can do with this timing. Looking to hit EG when they might not be prepared for it. Tims is in with a jump combo. Straight away they'll look towards the back lines. Arteezy turns over towards Bok. They've got the Hex control. Bok's getting locked down here by Crit. Bok Sky. The Nightstalker will be lost. EG, they're prepared for the jump and they turn it around. Nightstalker gone.
Carmel jumped in. Do they see him? They got a glimpse of him for a second. He's okay.
It's a hard catch unless a blind spear will do it, but no, not going to be the case. Carmel into the trees and away.
Tried to catch something there, but all of EG was prepared. Now a full refresher on Arteezy 2. 2 minutes still left on Aegis. They also held the cheese. That was the other thing. Abed still has that one. Since they did use the Sunder play to save him, he didn't have to actually pop it.
Let's see if they can protect this final set of racks at TNC. EG ready to come in hot on the bottom lane.
Full AC coming out on the courier. Abed, they'll spend quite a bit of his gold as prospect play. It's on
Another
Arteezy.
toss back, but the BKB's out straight away. Arteezy trying to step back over towards Tims. Arteezy look towards now. Gabby popping the ult here. He's pushing in. Gabby's been X. They've got the space for the tower to go down. Armel's trying to jump in and push them back. Tims has brought back. The coil round onto the two of the back lines. Coming in with the horn. They're moving out of fly. Flies out of the living with the Ghost Scepter. Jump in from Tims. Yet again with the combo onto Arteezy. Arteezy is able to turn. The holds his ground. Tims is going to fall slowly but surely. He's up to the high ground, but the damage is done. Tims will go down. He's out for 110. So's Boomy. Mark will manage to commit onto crit, but Arteezy and Ahmed, they're full HP. They cannot tackle these two. It's an ultra kill for Arteezy as EG, they'll clean up the team fight yet again. Arm out. There looks to be another catch here. Has he got any fancy footwork that he can pull off? It doesn't look like it. And in fact, there it is. A deserved rampage there for Arteezy after he's had a fantastic few fights here. The saving of his teammates, and it pays off there on the scoreboard. Rampage for the Terrorblade, 22-10 as EG, they're ready to close this one up. There's buybacks available on Armo and Gabby. What can they do? They need something big. Arteezy still with the Aegis.
Last Rax taken out. They're going to back up. They're going to play it safe after they force the buybacks. Dude, this AoE Dragon Tail talent is absurd. Like, it doesn't matter. You don't have to hit the Real Spectre. There's so many illusions around, but he just clicks stun and it catches the Real Spectre every time. This talent's crazy.
Yeah, and they're onto the Ancient. Arteezy ready to look to try and close this up. In fact, he wants to pick up some more kills on the way out. Turns towards Gabby. The arena's out. They've caught the Spectre. Gabby's out. GG is called as EG will secure this second game. Both the wins going their way here against TNC. Despite TNC really being able to step it up here in this game too. But Ossia...
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly, I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each
new one starting. I recall you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll rip me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven to my eyes. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Sit out your touch. I can never feel so much. Don't wanna leave a step between. 'Cause when you lock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me.
It's the only thing that they're picking consistently and doing well.
Or maybe they're picking that only so that they come here to the 2000 IQ mind games.
I can't.
I think that's
throw rock 8 times in a row. Yeah. Just the old adage. But
if you do it once or twice, that's fine. But you know, like you pick a random brood or random meepo, and then everyone is banning it. But when you pick that all the time throughout all the series,
and even if you're just pretending that's your best strat, sometimes it just becomes your only strat, and you're like,
that's the only thing you're playing.
Like it's the only thing we've practiced.
Yeah, and you mentioned looking a little bit sloppy in the Pinnacle Cup, so the dropping games.
Yeah, they lost
seems
to
like
Kezu.
Viking a win streak.
Kezu.
I love Kezu. He's really fun because you can make fun of him about anything, and he'll like have the same expression of face. He's very German.
Yeah. SyndereN is very similar as well. He's not German, but it's kind of.
It's really fun.
Radiant team.
SyndereN is one of my favorite people that definitely pushes buttons from time.
Sometimes
to time.
you have to ask him if you're going too far as well. I didn't even know Synd that well. I was still making fun of SyndereN Alchemist, and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that is still one of my favorite moments of my entire life. I will be completely serious. That is one of my favorite moments of my entire life.
I think every time Alchemist has been picked, that has been
everybody says
it. Yeah?
I don't know this.
Okay, so basically, it was the Bukovel Minor, and I was the person who really didn't let him live it down. He goes, you know how like Synd every now and then when he's analyzing something, he'll have like this flash of brilliance, and he really lets you know like this is the big idea, and he goes, all right, listen up, work with me here. When there is an alchemist in the game, it is an alchemist game. And that was his takeaway from the matchup. And it made sense, but it was just such a ridiculous. Yeah. It is true. It is true. But we just like kept bringing it up over and over again. It sounded really funny.
I know exactly what it means, but
it definitely
makes sense.
We got a draft going on that TA instantly gets banned out.
I like the AA draft ban in particular. I really want TNC to ban it in their games versus EG. The game one just looks super dominant. Game 2, TNC actually counterplayed it quite well with some Spectre Tiny stuff. Nice soccer.
But fuck, man, like you come from the EG, from the NA. I'm sorry, you've been
the EG region.
The EG region, the EG region.
And I just want you guys to know.
Wasn't fuck like
by Quincy?
Yeah, in the tiebreakers, right at the end.
No.
It wasn't the tiebreaker.
I mean, so what happened was Quincy was able to get 2-0 by EG. And then there's a toss bug that let Yawar
the buyback. What's funny is that same bug occurred in our region like a few days earlier. Just no one cares.
But it's a relevant region. So.
What?
NA.
Oh my God, I'm surrounded.
Sorry.
Yeah. You guys have been whatever the butt of the joke for the last 5 years. And now you get 1 year when you're doing well.
Let us have our moment.
I'll let you have this 1 year.
I need the USA chance back. Like that's what I live for.
It's a good year. You got EG, and then also Quincy crew. Like it's a good time.
Okay, so to the draft, right? Yes. We should probably do that.
Man, isn't Puck like 80% on EG?
Oh
like
yeah,
the win rate even higher. Right?
He's
actually, in the last 7 games, 100%. On EG.
I believe it, yeah.
It's crazy. And
I think they just baniversed him at some point. And yeah, these are the Siggies, right? The Avid Puck, the Crit Earth Spirit. Crit came into the scene as an Earth Spirit spammer. He remained one of the best Earth Spirits in the world ever since Monkey Business. So
yeah, and it's being picked up quite a bit
at the same time, you mentioned like this is what Team Spirit also likes to play, right? The Grimstroke, the Tiny. I think their mid usually plays these magical burst heroes, and they play a lot of double range supports.
Do you think this will be Tiny 4 or Tiny mid? Because they play it on both sides.
I think they should play mid versus Puck.
Yeah.
I think it should be mid or carry, and he should get a fast blink dagger. Puck is a hero where he has like a window where he's very vulnerable because you get the Witch's Blade, you get the travels, and he scales up extremely quickly. However, if you can punish him in that time frame, he can look really weak. For example, in the tiebreaker game the remade game between Secret and Nigma, like when that DK was able to buy the blink instead of Hood.
Because the
Adam morphed into a blink dagger. Like that Puck did not look nearly the same. He was vulnerable during that time.
Yeah, and Tiny as a core gets that advantage, right? He gets enough farm early on, and he can get that blink by the time Puck is completely online. That's one of the reasons why you would like to put him mid lane against
Also,
them.
I just think Spirit, they play the best when they have 2 range supports, actually. They're one of the few teams I've noticed. They just have 2 high damage supports, and they're able to kill off whatever they see.
Also, that Mars banned out instantly by EG in the first phase, followed up by some Lion. This is mostly to protect the puck. Legion Commander, by the way, I have seen many things, but I haven't seen position 5 Legion Commander, and that's in
That was
NA.
not good.
Yeah, that was
No, that was only
right?
once.
Yeah, only once, and that's it.
It was not good.
Yeah.
It's because Abaddon was banned, and
And they wanted some clear or...
I actually don't
some
know.
dispel.
No, they saw a Bat Rider.
Ah,
They're
I
like,
see.
okay, we don't have Abaddon, so we're going to pick Legion Commander. And I feel like every 5 has had this idea, like myself included. Like, oh, I'm just going to play some Legion 5, like we saw in Croatia like a few years back.
Yeah.
It's not good. Don't do it.
Yeah, you can't. You're just not as strong as some
No, you're just a
Abaddon
ball
on
with one
5. Yeah,
spell.
exactly.
Like, you literally don't do
If you do get that shard, however, it kind of
you're
feels
still
alright.
one spell. Like, you pick the entire hero for one spell.
That's what Legion is. Didn't
10
Slacks say?
seconds
No, SUNSfan was.
No, but Legion
that's
as a hero,
SUNSfan,
you
never
have
mind.
lane pressure. You know, you can defend
5
towers with a max
seconds
cure. You're
remaining.
tanky. You know, you can pick off in a fight. This is 5 Legion. You literally stand like 1,000
And you
range
just-
because you
you
don't have
just
Abaddon
dispel,
out.
yeah.
You're standing so far away. You can't stand close enough to dispel them instantly sometimes. And
The only
hope
good
for the
thing is you
best.
get that BKB built in, right?
I mean, it is a
kinda
really good
yeah.
spell.
It's
If you had to build on one
really
spell,
good,
it's
yeah.
up there. But I don't like it. Like, just conceptually.
All right, what else are we looking for
10
now? We're
seconds
starting to get a
remaining.
little bit deeper into this draft. Anything in particular that you're really thinking for EG?
5 seconds
For
remaining.
EG, I think they need a bit more damage under 5 right now. I think Puck can start the fights, Earthspray can follow up, but you just want to have a little bit more for the fight, so the fights don't take too long. How
bit
Crit
more
plays as Earthspray is he rolls in, he'll get around the spells off, and he's really good at resetting the fight.
Radiant team pick.
So you want to burst their first hero that.
And what are you talking about? The hero on position 5? Some Warlock, some Witch Doctor, something like that, or are you still fine with Abaddon, with Treant? Because these are the heroes that EG plays, right? And
You're right, actually.
I wouldn't mind seeing either direction.
10 seconds
Yeah, actually, I
remaining.
think you're right. I think I overstated it. I don't think you need the 5 burst.
5
Because
seconds
when you asked me that, I was like,
remaining.
okay, I want AA. A's banned. Okay, I want Grimstroke.
Yeah.
The other team has Grimstroke. So maybe don't overcommit to a subpar hero. You can go a different direction with this. Take the long fights with something like a Treant. That sounds pretty good, actually.
Maybe the only problem is, like, when you do pick that Treant and you already have a lot of catch, you do tend to lack damage in that mid game, right? But here with the puck,
How
with the
Avid plays
Spirit-
puck, it is pretty high damage, though. He goes for a lot of magical damage when he needs to, and if they don't have physical, he's going for like Deso AC. Like he's fully committing into damage.
And I love the fact that a lot of players, you saw Miracle last night as well. It didn't work out, but you saw him going for that AC eventually.
Yeah.
Just transitioning into a puck that's right. Like,
he's such a flexible hero. With
if you remember Singapore Major, Mickey was literally winning games from that mid lane with puck being a real position 1.
No,
just going.
he was the carry.
He was the carry. He would go for the Skadi.
Yeah,
and
they would have like, what would they have? Like Venomancer.
just always some
like,
Bloodseeker,
yeah, I don't know.
Venomancer, something like that.
And you look at the end game screen, puck like, I have 70k damage. Like, okay, you're terrible then, I guess.
Yeah, and when you mentioned this Shadow Shaman, we've said it so many times. If there's a puck, Lion is banned out, you pick the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah.
It just makes your game much easier.
Was it on a panel with you when I was like, okay, so when does it make? Yeah, it was like, when does it make sense to have the Rasta instead of actually having the Lion? It's like, oh yeah, when the Lion's banned. Like that's what you figure. I mean, obviously, going to be some extra things that come into play.
Is the other thing, right?
The same
what'd
thing
you say?
Sid said, yeah.
That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it does.
Wait, sorry, I didn't.
It was a
even hear
little
you.
bit of push.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about that for sure.
I feel
Definitely
like
going to be an extra
Shadow
thing.
Shaman's way worse versus Puck than Lion is.
Yeah.
Because with Puck, you get the Hex off, you get a stun, and you burst him. Shadow Shaman, like, if he tries to shackle the Puck, he's going to silence by Earthspray instantly.
I love the Sench.
That's a good edge pick.
Yeah, I love the Sench. It's a hero that is actually banned versus EG a lot because they play it so well.
They do.
And then suddenly you don't see it picked by them for a long time, and you think, okay, we don't have to ban it. Let's ban out heroes.
It's hard though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to give them
5
AA or TA
seconds
either.
That's
They played
true,
the first
that's
two TA just now versus TNC, and the game felt over literally at 6 minutes.
TA looks like the hero of the patch, like the hero of the
it's a
major
scary
at
hero.
least. Yeah.
It does.
Why tie here?
So the silences don't really work as well on him, right? He can get a lot of these things off, and he'll be able to.
I like the idea of it because they pick these 2 ranged squishy supports, and they need something to just stand in front line and be able to stun the enemy team, give them some space to fight.
Enchantress
seconds remaining.
can possibly bully him a little bit, right? If you find the right creeps.
Yeah, it's a bit RNG dependent.
And they go with an Ursa now. This looks pretty bad after this pick for the Tidehunter, right? Or you don't think so?
So my read on Ursa is that hero is strong, but his laning is actually really weak. Like if they go Gush and Shock, I think, and block the camp, they can actually win this lane. And what I think Spirit should think about is they should start Grimstroke there at level 1 with the nuke. Just have like sort of a surprise gank on him. Even if you don't kill the Ursa, which honestly, like maybe even make him level clap, it feels good. Like they can swing that lane in their favor.
No, you're right for sure, because Gush plus Shadow Shaman's damage,
it's actually
natural,
scary, right?
It's so strong.
You don't expect
I've seen the same lane. It actually did lose, but the players were misplaying it a little bit. They weren't really playing together.
If you play really, like I've seen these Tidehunters, they start Tango Solve, so a lot of stats with the Quanlet, and then they bring 3 mangoes, and they just gush off cooldown on the Ursa, and you cannot out-sustain it. EG is, I would say they're probably have the most robust safe lane players, I think. Solid.
Do you kind of have to ban out Drow now if you're EG?
Ban out Drow, huh?
Yeah, I think Drow, for me, Drow Troll Medusa might be the scariest versus the Ursa.
Because it's hard for Ursa to play?
Yeah.
I think Ursa actually counts as Medusa.
I know what you're saying. You're talking out of this fast-paced gameplay with diffusal built in.
Late game is straight up beater, I think.
I haven't really seen that unless Medusa doesn't buy a Scuddy.
I see.
If she doesn't buy a Scuddy, she loses. If she buys a Scuddy, it's not really that simple.
Honestly, I believe you over me. I just play really bad pubs in NA. They don't mean anything.
It's not from my pubs, really. It's from the SEA and Chinese.
So you have real experience. I'm just talking. I'm just making up words. People believe me because that's a credential. It's really funny.
I love how humble he is.
It's the NA trade, man.
Yeah. No, fake it till you make it.
Like, tier 8 CIS player, TI winner. Who are you gonna believe?
Usually, I mean, I won't get too into it, but usually it is the real ones who tend to be humble. But
sorry, go
you go right ahead.
Oh no, I was just thinking because
you're fucking AUI, dude. You can say whatever the heck you want. I say hello, I say goodbye. When you want to talk about Dota, I'll shut the heck up.
So I was wondering, EG's lineup, they need something to sort of frontline for them right now, right? Like Enchantress sort of does it, not really. Earthspirit is tanky. I think he has like 4.4 strength gain or something stupid. But he's not a real frontline. They need something that goes in, starts a fight, or like anchors a fight for them. Some tanky offlaner.
What did they ban out? Is that TB? That's
on
TB
EG banned out PL and TB.
Yeah. How about the Centaur if you're picking for EG, if it's not banned out?
Centaur, I can see the idea working. I don't like that hero so much against Tidehunter, just because, Stampede versus Ravage. Yeah. Ravage is good for set, but it can still work for sure.
They have been picking it. Is Timber still in the pool? Timber is banned out, obviously, early on. I really don't see, like, you have Underlord, you have Centaur. What else can you give to Ice Size?
I mean,
I don't see them picking Brood here. It's actually banned. Is it banned out? It's banned out. It's banned out.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, Ice Size's Brood is something to be scared of.
It's difficult to.
Right now, Team Spirit lack a bit of sustained damage. They have a lot of magical bursts at the start of fight. Ravage, Tiny Combo, all the spells come down.
All about the pick-offs.
Yeah, but if you can sustain through that and reset the fights with some like Earthstrip rolling and Ursa's still alive, you can definitely power through their fight.
Oh, Doom actually.
That's a good pick. Yeah. I completely forgot about that hero. Really good for Tidehunter.
I was going to call it for Team Spirit because they had Grimstroke as well, but before the Ursa was picked,
probably some of that is like they don't want them to have Doom as well. I mean, I don't know if
they probably won't.
But
that Doom carry,
actually.
Yeah.
That stuff used to be legit though. The Doom carry with like super strong.
Probably not anymore.
Okay, so they need a carry that's a bit independent against a Doombringer, I think, right now. I think they want the support to be able to move around with the Tiny, maybe even go to the Tidehunter pressure Ursa.
I still see the same heroes. Monkey is still in the pool. That's an option, but they go with the Radiant.
Okay, classic for sure.
Yeah. All right, now that the chips have all been laid out, what is the game plan for EG to actually win this one?
Both of these teams have pretty much similar gameplays, right? These offlaners with long cooldown ultimates, they can fight early on. On one side, there's if you opts to go for the defusal. CIS Raid Kings actually join fights very early on. It's phases into gloves.
Is he going to go the Soul Ring? Is that more Chinese only? Or?
That's more Chinese, but he might. However, this phases into gloves, and then you decide whether to go
Armlet, Radiance,
or Radiance, or whatever. Yeah, like I think both of these teams have pretty decent drafts. I'd value perhaps EG's a little bit more just because of the name, but I like the Grimstroke, Shadow Shaman, and Wraith King quite a bit.
I think Spirit's draft is vulnerable in the early game. They have 2 range supports for Enchantress. I think EG should look to collapse on mid with the mid wagon and maybe TP into Doom with the pot coil. I think they should be able to like set up the tempo really well if that happens.
Okay, so a little bit of tempo early on when we're looking at Team Spirit's draft. So also, how do you feel about the Ursa now, all things considered? Because I know that you were looking
like
at
just
the
as
Ursa
a hero or
just in this draft.
In this draft, I mean, if he has a good game, I think it's a pretty free Ursa game. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
He has a lot of stuff to back him up. He has abilities to let him hit like coil, you know, even just some Earth Spirit roll. But it all depends on the lanes this game, I think.
Okay, all right. Well, you heard it from our analysts. This one is definitely going to be tough for Team Spirit as well. You have to keep in mind how much pressure really is on a squad like this. A lot of players not having as much LAN experience in an environment like this, and they're going up against EG.
Honestly, Rich, I know how you feel. I say hello, I say goodbye, shouting in between. Lacoste says all the smart stuff. In the meanwhile, looking at these 2 drafts and the 2 teams, are you leaning one way or the other?
I'd say 60-40 for EG, where I've seen a lot of Ursa games where he completely takes over. Might not be the easiest laning stage because he's laning into Tidehunter. Tidehunter plus Shadow Shaman is going to be a ton of damage, ton of minus armor, even though it sounds good on paper, but you know, it's same goes for like Slark into Tidehunter. It's really not that good early on. It's more about like once you get the levels in the mid game, you're gonna feel that, you know, good matchup. But in the laning stage, it's really not that great. And you know, panel discussed about how, you know, this is not a really experienced LAN team. They're not really playing in LAN environment right now. They're in a hotel where they've been you know, isolated. They made this as their home for the last 10 days. So I really don't feel that this is going to influence how they're going to play the game. Maybe when it comes down to the big stage, then it's going to matter. But right now, I feel pretty confident how Team Spirit is going to perform in this one.
Yeah, and you call that Wraith King pick right at the end, something that can contend with that Coil, the Doom, and these extended team fights from EG, of course, with his reincarnation. And a point that AUI brought up as well was that early rotation potential from EG, collapsing onto mid lane around the 5 with the 10-minute catapults with the Earth Spirit, the Enchantress around the Dream Coil, and maybe even TP the Doom in there to set that tempo early on and try and limit Team Spirit and how they do build up into their key items, because they are quite reliant on that itemization, especially on that Wraith King.
EG is going to run an aggressive tri lane, so they have a sentry ward already on the Enchantress to be able to devord the big camp and put a ton of pressure. Earth Spirit, Enchantress plus Ursa seems super strong. One of the reasons, because we discussed it, panel talked about it, Tidehunter, like, he is really strong, and now they're also like adjusting the lanes. It seems they're definitely going to need to bring Shadow Shaman if EG keeps the tri lane, roll from the Earth Spirit.
Straight past them. And they also body block that bottom wave, so it's under tower. That's going to mean it shoves out a little bit better and forces the Wraith King and the Grimstroke to be in a more awkward, open position to allow that roll, that move in with a creep, and EG to play aggressively. So there's the adaptation from Spirit, also making up their tri lane in a 3 versus 3 down bottom.
Team Spirit will need to body block the big camp. They see the center ward on the Enchantress. Earth Spirit wants to block the small camp, so there's not going to be a pull. Nicely done by Crit.
Yeah, stopping any kind of creep manipulation. Might take a lot of damage, though, from this.
He might skill Inkswall, just kidding, doesn't get it. If Shaman was a bit closer, maybe if you had a boost of speed, but went for a more stat-oriented build. Magic Stick, 2 Ironwood Branches, a Fairy Fire, and a 6 Stangos.
Honestly, really well done by Yatoro so far. 4 and 2, even after that little body block, the pullback, the lane in the state it's in. Still gets a good amount of CS from under his tower and then pushing forward. So not the devastating situation that maybe could have been in this early laning setup from EG. Tri-lanes, a little bit of calm there. We can take a peek into some of these other spots. Abed on the puck in towards mid, going up against that Tiny, of course. as Toronto Tokyo.
Tiny gets level 6. There's going to be an instant rotation from the Earth Spirit. Already there, hiding in the trees, ready to snap the coil. So this type of rotation is very easy to, you know, like know what they're going to do. So I expect Team Spirit to react to that. Like prematurely, you know when you're going to be able to hit level 6 on Tiny. You call for a support help, and someone should be there. Possibly, yeah, just the Shadow Shaman, sit there in the trees, also be ready for that type of a play. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we have Tidehunter plus a Doob. Both of these heroes are going to keep farming. Not a good matchup for Tidehunter in the mid game, because this most likely will be the hero that Doom wants to go on with the ulti. Yeah. Again, possibility that Earth Spirit makes a rotation to the top. One more time, extra slow, extra stun to bring this Tidehunter down right now.
It's kind of interesting though, right? Because usually Tidehunter we consider to be very good against these melee heroes, bullying them with Anchor Smash, getting forward. But if Ice brings the regen that he needs to sustain in that lane, he's got Devour, which will be able to outscale the Tidehunter, especially going into mid to late game.
This is where Ice shines. Historically, he's been always good in these 1-versus-1 scenarios.
Oh, for sure.
You can't really bully out Tidehunter out of the lane. Super strong, great stats gain. Playing into melee hero, you know that he's gonna get the farm. It's all about that. What happens when they hit level 6?
It's about to expire. I thought maybe a go there from EG with a roll, a Centaur Stomp. They don't play that aggressive move just yet. Keeping Arteezy farming freely. He's a good wave and a half ahead of the Wraith King in terms of last hits. While Abed secures a bonus bounty rune here, because it looks like the Enchantress will be able to slip back and take that right-hand one for the Dire team as well.
So Enchantress forced to get out in the triangle, try to get a creep from there. Body blocks, they just keep body blocking it. They also have a Sentry Ward that is inside the square, so that blocks it.
It's kind of cool how that Ench is playing from Fog though, right? Because she's still a threat no matter where she is, and that's why Team Spirit keep both supports down here. So it means they're leeching experience from each other and losing out in that XP battle, while, you know, Earth Spirit kind of staying away from the Ursa, allowing...
Abed gets it.
Oh, Abed, yeah, takes the water rune. A little tiny combo comes in.
Can't really blow him up, not at this point. Abed had a water rune in the bottle, Tiny 1 level below, so still very hard to get. At least he steals the water. This matchup Puck against Tiny, I've seen it go both ways. Like Tiny can't get a return kill, can't get something done if Puck overextends. But, you know, one of the reasons why we see more of the Tinys lately is the introduction of the water rune. So he pushes out the wave with the 3-throw, 3-grab, and then goes back, farms the small camp on top of it. It's just a story of the mid lane these days.
Yeah, the ability there just to stand his ground, not really under too much threat of dying because he is so tanky. See if they do rotate into that mid lane, or if it's going to be down to those midders to TP into these side lanes later on. Team Spirit wanting to move out of the tri lane though. Again, they don't want to be stuck down there leeching XP from each other. Try and find the Enchantress, see where Fly has been playing, because Anch has been taking out some of these jungle camps, getting a bit of CS for herself, and will get closed in on here with a Grimstroke stroke. The shackles coming in. Enchantress being chased down as Fly will be dropping shortly, unless these little wisps will heal her up. Fly surviving, but that stroke of fate takes her down.
Unfortunately, did not have Enchant ready straight away to dispel the Inkswell. Puck, he is level 6 already. Let's see the Earth Spirit. He's hiding in the trees, possibly ready to rotate on the mid lane, but the lane is kind of pushed in. So just farming a small camp for now, and there's the rotation. Refill the bottle. Enchantress will do the job after you die. Pretty much the stuff that we see lately all the time.
Yatoro forced the TP back to Fountain, in fact. Doesn't go for the TP to the tier 1. Got kicked back into the Ursa. That's a long walk back to that lane. 18 CS, lacking in that levels and experience department. And Mipochka and Mira, yet again, moving towards the edge. Fly, the only real target out on the map that they can attempt to go on, but they whiff out on their combo, and that opens up Abed to coil the Grimstroke and snipe it. A pick off of his own, dodging away from the Wraithfire blast. Mipochka dies to the potato of Ench, and Fly, these little wisps, the attendance arriving means that Yatoro, even though he's tossed forward, can't close the gap onto Ench enough.
Because of the tri-lanes, all the supports on the map are very underleveled. We see Grimstroke, who's level 2, Shadow Shaman, level 3 at the moment. Even Wraith King, 6.5 minutes in, has not hit level 5 yet.
And one victor there is going to be that Tidehunter.
is under attack.
0.3k net worth. Oh, the roll from Crit, the clap out of Arteezy. Yatoro doesn't have a TP scroll, does he? So he's kind of stuck down here and flies rotation, returning to the bot lane. Inkswell comes, Mira and Miposhka defending their Wraith King with their lives and everything they've got. But look at Ice. Gorged earth and cut through the trees. They desperately scramble for any target they can grab onto, but under the tower, the Shackles catching Arteezy, forced to clap away. Toronto Tokyo TPing into this fight, and the Rabbit from Tide catching everyone. Ice is done for. Losing Arteezy on the left-hand side too. Evil Geniuses overextending and Team Spirit reacting perfectly.
It took them a while to try to get on him, and then he had 19 Magic Wand charges, so also healing salve used. They rotate to Doom. First rotation, got nothing out of it, so he will not have a TP scroll ready for another 30 seconds. Tiny, he needs to be active. I've seen different builds on Tiny. The one that I really like is just Brown Boots into Blink Dagger, have a Wind Lace for more move speed. This time around he decided to go for the Power Treads, which will delay your Blink Dagger. Usually you get it between 9 and 12 minute mark if you skip the upgrade. Your Brown Boots.
Thinking about the turnaround onto Mira. Down to half HP from the chain stuns of Team Spirit though. And yeah, on that Tiny topic, I know we've seen in SA quite a lot. The Brown Boots straight into the Blink Dagger, like 6 or 7 minutes, and you are just running around the map finding pickoffs. Similar to what Arbed is attempting now. The coil again launched out. Wraith King, half HP, but has the backup ready here to save him out. Shadow Shaman and the Grimstroke, they deter Arbed and force him to return to his mid lane.
Team Spirit is really good at figuring out what's gonna happen in the next minutes. They're already there. One TP rotation, one guy sitting behind him. They need that level 6. You don't necessarily need to put a point in reincarnation. It's just by having it, they see your level 6. We'll think about whether they want to gank you or not twice before they do it.
Toronto Tokyo has a wave to clear out mid. And they've put that Tide down bottom, plonk him in front of the tower, soak up the damage, stop the push coming in. Wherever the Doom goes, collapse will follow. Herd, Soul Ring, and working on the phase boot, so he's incredibly tanky. I should have Ravage up shortly, but you can't Ravage when you're doomed. TP response is arriving, and the Tidehunter is just impervious to all this damage.
And you can't die from Doom when you're a Tidehunter.
Not at this point, no. He's top of the net worth, he's highest level.
He's just out-regioning at this point. Meanwhile, they will be able to put some pressure on the top tower. Skellies are there, 2 supports sitting behind Wraith King all the time. I don't think EG will try to make a move here. Maybe they have a good read. There's a 1 ward that kind of scouting them out. At least 1 hero. Now Tiny mid.
Another coil from Arbed. Let's see if this one can pick up a kill, because Tiny snapped the coil thanks to the kick from Crit. But Mira there with the shackles. Toronto Tokyo, the toss back onto Crit's Earth Spirit. Still sitting at 400 health with 7 stick charges, bottle charges, and everything else in between. Toronto Tokyo's fine. Well, bottom lane, in comes the Wraith King. Blasts into the Ursa, collapse, gets his hood off, and Ice is 1 hit away from death. A double for Yatoro, coming in to react for his Tidehunter.
I'm very impressed by the way Team Spirit is playing first 10 minutes of the game. They're just everywhere around the map. They're reading EG like a book. They know where they're gonna go. I'm also stuttering from how excited I am, the way they're playing right now. And also the Tiny, he decided to go for the Strength Power Treads. It's something that makes the difference in that gank. He still had the Magic Stick plus a Fairy Fire, but a bit too tanky, limited amount of damage. Crit bought a Tome for himself, which got him to level 6. How are supports doing on Team Spirit side? Level 4 Grimstroke, Shaman getting closer to level 6. Could potentially make a rotation on the mid lane. Let's see if they want to smoke. Seems like they do.
Yeah, they might want to smoke down to bottom lane because this counterpult wave from EG.
They did not want to make too suspicious. Just want to show 1 hero on the map, otherwise it would be too obvious, but EG having a really good read as well.
They know this is coming. Retreat back from Ice and fly. And Poshka, Toronto Tokyo can't get to the bottom lane, so they're going to try and wrap around into the triangle instead, but get spotted in the process. Maybe now the idea is to move on to mid lane. Tiny spends his combo, but it stops the push, and that's the most important thing there for Team Spirit, is that bottom tier 1 stays alive. They got the tier 1 top of the Radiant, the Dire team, like you mentioned earlier on. It's Crit trying to contend with Mira. Another coil. The Serpent Wards, Inkswell, Arbed, stuck inside, charged up. The Fountain's Embrace holds him in place, and now the top's back again. A double kill for the Tiny. This movement has been so swift and slick from Team Spirit. EG don't know what that was hitting them.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The first usage of the Doom was not there. First the rotation and not getting anything out of it, and then time it was used on Tidehunter, he survived. So right now iSize, you know, doesn't feel very comfortable just going in. They don't think they have enough damage. Also, iSize probably regrets maxing out the Scorched Earth. Would definitely love to have a Devour, reduce, you know, get more gold out of it, going into hand of Midas, sitting at third of the network on the network chart. But I've seen Dooms just popping off completely. When I first saw it a few times, it wasn't really that great. The hand of Midas, then you get a BKB Blink Dagger. It's almost every single time the same item build. But you're the king in the mid and late game. Like the double Doom, sometimes even triple Doom with the third Roche. You have enough mana to actually use all your abilities.
Yeah, you don't go to the late game, you bring the late game to you.
Exactly.
Get incredibly stacked. And there is that hand of Midas, almost 13 minutes in. Coinciding with the timing from Tiny though, and that's why we see the TP top. Tiny with a Blink Dagger behind Yatoro. The Dire Observer Ward though, I believe, spots that TP rotation, so Evil Genius is going to try and ping-pong themselves across the opposite side of the map, knowing that the Tiny won't be able to respond this time. And maybe, finally, collapse onto that bottom objective. On towards Collapse. Fly throws a few little projectiles at him, the Hellbear Smasher, chipping away, but it's nice little tickles in comparison to the health pool and tankiness of the Tide right now, who can just stand his ground in front of that tower.
Collapse, what a boss. He tried to use the Trusty Shovel, then saw that they're going at him, stopped immediately. Like, well, I just don't want to go for it. I hope he decides to get a Pipe of Insight as the first item. It's a very expensive one, but he's going to mitigate all the damage coming out from the Earth Spirit and the Puck.
Mirror sized up. Serpent Ward's not going to come. Didn't get the Fairy Fire off in time. Tidehunter with a big ravage there allows Yatoro to get towards Abed. Toronto Tokyo looking for a combo. RTZ soulbound up to the Doombringer now, as they do have Miposhka still backing up this Tiny to try and retreat, but iSize chasing forward. They've got the Infernal Blade to slow down. The jump in from Abed, finally securing a kill and 2, 3 in a row for EG. And this tier 1 tower should eventually fall. The Team Spirit sticking around. Reincarnation. Do we have it there for the Wraith King?
He has a point saved and finally gets it online. Unfortunately for them, Shadow Shaman didn't get his spells off. If he manages to drop off the Serpent Wards, I think the fight just stops there. They wouldn't get another kill on Tiny, possibly. Tiny, now with the Blink Dagger, will be able to jump the Enchantress. Enchantress also tanking up, going for Fluffy Hat, Power Charge Strength, Magic Wand. Might even get a Casual Clock just to be able to survive through that burst.
The deny. There it is. Collapse bided his time, and Toronto Tokyo attempts on to crit. But again, like you're mentioning, these tankier supports itemizing to deal with that Tiny combo, making sure they don't get burst down immediately. This Invis might catch them off guard though. Inkswell plus the Tombow from Toronto Tokyo, something they might not quite expect. But he'll show himself in that mid lane regardless. It's been quite slow and steady here from EG. It looked a little bit worrying in that position they were in earlier on, where the reactions from Team Spirit were coming thick and fast, but they've kept the farm rates up. Doom, of course, accelerating quickly. Puck now heading into the Witchblade, and that Diffusal Blade on the Ursa Warrior not
That's
too far away.
This is when they take a fight near the Roche, possibly in a triangle, smoke up, and turn that into Roche. With Ursa maxing out the Furious Vibes plus a Morbid Mask, there is enough damage to take down Roche. He can actually solo kill him once he gets that Diffusal Blade up.
It's quite interesting, yeah, to see the not only item builds, but skill builds change because of the item builds, right? Because we used to see Ursa with the Battle Fury not really go for the second spell too early on. Overpower, thank you. Brain being a bit slow today.
It's okay, Gary.
You're used to it by now.
I'm used to what I'm saying, you know, a lot of mistakes, a lot of mispronunciations, so you're like, yeah, Gary, you're 10 out of 10.
It's one of those spells that always get mixed up with Overload, Overpower, and Overcharge. Like Io, Storm, and Ursa, I don't know, my brain just can't handle it for some reason. Too many overs, not enough unders. And there is that pipe you mentioned on the Tide. Collapse buys it up, wants the Blink and the Solar Crest, it looks like. As his big buff-up items.
Team Spirit wants to farm up the Radiance on a Wraith King. This is going to be their big timing, plus a level 2 ulti on him. Crit misses it, but there is no Diffusal Blade yet.
And they're still coming in from Team Spirit to defend this reincarnation.
Ravage is available.
Have a Ravage and EG, they're slowed down by the reincarn. Arteezy gushed up, Inkswell's forward, the Hex catches Crit. They'll go for the easy target first. Bring the Earth Spirit down as they get a Doom towards the Tiny, it looks like. Not able to completely finish off the Ursa Warrior, who enrages and hops back to safety.
Another Doom kind of wasted. The only good Doom they got was the Tiny on the bottom lane when they managed to get a kill on one support and a Tiny.
And they hold the Ravage, right?
Yeah, Ravage is going to be available one more time, but unfortunately for Team Spirit.
Oh, in we go. Inkswell combo. Fly, caught out. Completely off guard, and Ice is going to have to stun and run away.
Tiny will grant him a wish. He will fly once he uses the combo with that Ava toss.
Not sure the destination is quite as he would have expected. The Fly gets a free return trip anyway. 10 seconds and he'll be back alive. Good control of the map here from Spirit though. In the dire jungle. Tier 2 gone thanks to Serpent Wards. Outpost already grabbed up. 18 minutes in. Very fast tempo from them so far.
Unfortunately for them, Wraith King had the level 1 ulti there.
Oh,
it's a huge difference, you know. It goes down by 80 seconds, and then you're ready to fight in another minute and 20. Now Radiance is online. Still not gonna feel that comfortable going in. Radiant using the scan, so they know they're in a triangle. It's all about that. We defend the Roche. We have a Ravage. We know the Doom is down. 2 big items on EG. Diffusal Blade about to be delivered to Ursa. Puck with the Witchblade on top of a 1,000 gold and Doom. He is coming back into the game. The War of Maxed out in Hand of Midas. Now has a BKB out of a sudden.
Look at him go. I think you're right, yeah. Team Spirit forcing EG to play in the less desirable portion of the map, that bottom right-hand corner. If they can get the tier 2, maybe balance the scales a bit, grab the outpost for themselves down there. Tier 1 tower mid, of course, prime objective for EG to take, as they are lacking a little bit in that structural damage right now. So they need some pickoffs to allow this to happen, but Team Spirit are giving them nothing. Blinking away from mid, realizing danger is lurking just around the corner.
They're playing the map so well, understanding when they need to go in, kind of protecting the entrance to the Roche pit. You can see skeletons around the Roche pit and the Hellbear Smasher, so everyone knows that the Roche is not being done at the moment. Skellies die.
Oh, little Skellies tooting around. A nice little move by Abed there. We saw him cut the wave behind the tier 2 mid, so making sure that they're able to get something additional out of the map, but here it is. Roshan attempted. All of this controlled. Literally the past minute and a half, 2 minutes, has been moving towards this moment, this point right here, like you were mentioning.
This is a big moment for Team Spirit. They get the Roche, they're dropping the Shadow Shaman wards, Reincarnation ready in 15 seconds. They can prolong a team fight with Ravage if necessary.
EG scan. The Troll Priest walks into the pit. And EG is smoked up, spotting out Mira. They see the Shadow Shaman, immediate side, the jump in combo, Toronto Tokyo with the Inkswell. They have to call the Tiny, but they lose Fly and Crit immediately. The Soulbind comes out, Rogan's still not dead. He's nearly falling, the Doom. He comes in, but Collapse snatches the Aegis. EG get the kill, but the main prize taken by the Tide, and Toronto Tokyo's back in. Second round of spells, catches out, and Arteezy Ursa and Crit. Oh dearie me, he bought back and died again.
Gets a triple kill. Can they chase? Blink Dagger ready in 3 seconds.
Toss the Tide. Good stop from Ice, but that Tiny Toronto Tokyo takes down a Doombringer, and Yatoro will actually claim that kill for himself, picking up a spree.
That fight was already done. They don't have... like, if they don't Doom Tidehunter there, which he did, but it's still a lot of damage. Toronto Tokyo went in on 3 targets, Avalanche plus Toss. Damage already done, pretty much, yeah. He did the budget Ravage there. Picking up the Aegis. Rating was very close to also picking it, but, you know, you do not want to risk things. Doom going in, using the War Stomp. Hands kind of shaky.
Definitely looking shaky for EG overall. 15-4. That lead starting to build up for Team Spirit, hitting all their timings and keeping that pressure on the map. And now prime position for them. Radiant team into the dire triangle. cut out that wave, take the 2 remaining outer towers.
For the next fight, you can't even doom Tidehunter. He has Aegis. It's even better. I believe it's even better. Now they have 7 heroes against 5. Crit already bought back and died, so his item progression is just not gonna be there. The good thing going for him is that he found the Fillet Stone.
Oh, nice.
Shaman also holds 1.
Oh, Abed. Oh, Abed. Toronto, Tokyo nearly has him, but the phase shift there, and I said, good play from Crit. But the gush in the back still finds the kill onto the puck. In come the shackles, Mirror holds him in place. And the Serpent Ward's pummeling EG into the ground. Arteezy, he's left here, he's on an island. There's no one to save the teddy bear. No picnic for you, and an absolute slaughter. Team Spirit 5 alive, they're going to go high ground now.
They just don't have enough damage. GG.
It's over.
Calling it.
They've actually just tapped out. Team Spirit with some sublime team play. The control of the map, the reactions, the response to the Troy lane, everything. You check every single box. Team Spirit did it perfectly.
They were so quick.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. Think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you will break your redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just...
You start getting used to how busted the hero is, and you don't die to these 2 shots that you usually would, because you either itemize for it, or you're playing more carefully, or you're more conscious of how strong the hero is, right? So the hero becomes less and less effective as time goes by because of that.
Like a shot.
Right?
Yeah. Just by nature of being played a lot.
Just by nature of being played a lot. The broken heroes are the strongest in the first week of the patch. After that, it kind of scales off.
Yeah, and if they're for longer than that, that's when like you need a patch for them, right?
Yeah. The first week of them being actually discovered and played, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes a hero is broken for months and no one's picking it, and then they figure it out.
Yeah, and also, yeah, I think like the real thing too is like once you hit that homeostasis where it's just you're rotating back on the old answers, and then the same answers come up. That's when a patch is super refreshing as well. But as we start to see these early bans, we're seeing a lot of the same host of folks that we would expect to see in those bans. Doom going to be added as well.
Actually, Viper banned out makes me think the Team Spirit might snatch hero that hates break or TA herself, right? It's an option.
It was first picked in NA, the Viper. I think NA and SA, they do like their Viper, so it might just be a read on that.
Because I checked their games, I did see,
they did like respect Quinn's Viper a lot, so they might just think like, oh, they have experience with this hero. They might have looked at. I don't know.
That's so cool.
I actually do like your concept though. That breaks coming.
Because this hero wasn't that popular in SEA or in China. Like he's picked up here and there versus PA versus Spectres, right? But versus Bristleback perhaps, but wasn't really that popular.
I think as the tournament goes on, especially when No Ping starts playing, we'll start to see like what these teams can do with this hero. That team picked this hero. They played at like pretty much anything but one, and it just dominated all the games.
Look at that, Batrider and Viper. I really
these are some meta bans, right? Like
this is completely new. Completely new. I feel like TA must be in the first 2. For one of these 2 teams.
Viper and Bat. Yeah, you're
Viper and Bat, right? Like, what else is there? There's Huskar and Venomancer.
I can't quite see.
I think Doom is with the Viper.
Okay.
AA on the other side.
Every now and then.
So, when I was looking at players and what they're playing right now, mid players, it's Tiny and TA. Those heroes are most picked. Sometimes some Storms and the casual ones, but TA, Tiny, they're so popular. And isn't TA kind of decent versus him as well? Like
versus Tiny?
Yeah.
I think so.
Remaining.
I don't know if you want a 2-3 TA from second pick. I think
5 seconds remaining.
They feel the hero's strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
Like that's when you think the hero's broken, right?
When you can first phase it. And
yeah, when you first phase it, not as a closer, right? Because as first pick, you can pick it on that. I don't know.
Of course. There's a chance for them to counter it a little bit with a...
But I do like TA versus Tiny. It's a pretty good matchup.
Oh, Timber.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. Another
AA ban, Batrider ban, they were ready for this. I think they predicted the Tiny pick, and they are ready.
It looks like a perfect pick, right? It's so good. AA banned out Viper. Yeah, he's strong. He's not amazing with the break.
It's an Ice Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Lion.
And the Lion. Okay.
Classic. Easy hero to open up. It always sort of solidifies your draft. You always have some stuns, some catch, and some burst.
And they played Timber plus Lion many times before in NA, so... This is something that they're used to. This line can also just rotate away once Timber is 3, leave him there, rotate towards mid, get some... Not the greatest rotator, but still.
But you're freedom to do what you want.
You can do whatever, yeah.
Templar
and they go with the TA. Okay. I mean, if one team wasn't going to get it... But
this locks into Tiny though, right?
This is Tiny 4.
I have seen a lot of CIS teams play Tiny Carry, particularly VP. I think they play the Carry Tiny really well. They go like Phase Boost Blink Dagger. They're sort of playing it at like a mid Tiny.
Just be aggressive. SU does the same, and you're pretty much being the playmaker. And when you think about it, if you have this TA, she's already... She can kind of carry, right?
She is the carry. She is a farm priority, right?
Exactly. So the Tiny from that safe lane could still be the playmaker. You can do that.
Right.
Evil geniuses turn to ban.
With the direction of this draft currently, what else are you looking for Team Spirit?
Well, right now in the bans, they're looking to ban out heroes that are good versus TA. Since they picked her early, they do need to spend their next 3 bans, to sort of protect her in that sense.
Do you think this Ember? I completely agree with. I like the ban because of the Flame Guard. Just gets rid of the refraction, gets on top of her easily, right? I can completely agree with that. I've seen some teams ban out Venomancer, and I don't. Even when Veno is laned into her, you just jungle, you ignore him. Eventually, you get refraction dispels, and it just ends up like, okay, you have a Veno on your team. I have a TA that's fast.
In this game, the one thing that might make the Veno work is that, as we were talking about earlier, Timbersaw frees up the support. So Veno alone doesn't counter her, but if you have a freed up support that can run at her with the Veno, that might be hard to deal with.
I agree, yeah.
I don't know if I would care about Veno so much this game. I just don't think that hero's that scary for mid.
That's scary, yeah, I agree.
It might be some weird scrim thing. That happens a lot.
I think we saw Veno yesterday as well in mid lane.
Yeah, and honestly, sometimes they pick Veno and they don't lane it versus TA still, and he just is good versus her in the game because there's still some like
just the dots and whatnot.
I want to say like pseudo melee, but TA just hits from so far now, so that's not even true.
I don't understand the range on TA anymore. It's
very high.
Busted. Yeah. Like if you get Quiver or Grove Bow, actually, you're a drow.
The thing about the Veno TA matchup is if you hit the wards, I think they have 0 armor, and the Desolator applies on them. So your side blades, which goes 2,000 range now,
are just killing people.
Huge pure damage.
They actually ban out the TB and the Razor, so they kind of think alike.
Those are 3 TA counters, I would say, right? Like Razor, I don't think he dominates TA in lane, but he is pretty good versus her. And TB, like he's just super high armor with illusion super.
Plus all the damage instances.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I forget who it was on panel earlier who was really hyping up Razor against TA, saying Razor might be one of the answers down the line. Yeah, I was surprised by it as well. I actually have it written down, but I forget who actually said it. But now that Ursa ban coming out,
I can see it. Like Razor, your lane versus TA is pretty good. She'll farm. But if you have any sort of tempo with your supports, like some Clockwork who can run in with you, you can pressure in the jungle, and your ulti destroys her, your link destroys her.
Yeah.
So
I'm excited to see what the TA answers are in a few days. Like what people think those strong TA answers are, because different analysts are saying different things. Just ban it forehead.
Phoenix is one of them, right?
It's really good because you have so many damage instances coming from Phoenix, and it's also full comfort zone for Evil Geniuses fly for as long as possible. Fly Phoenix, exactly. Plus you have this Lion to cover you a little bit. You have the Hex, you have the Impale. It feels like a pretty good Phoenix game. Problem is obviously always the laning stage.
Yeah, but once again, I mean, we find ourselves in the scenario. We're talking about how in these best of twos, you want to be in those scenarios where you got everybody on something that they're comfortable on, and you're calling out names every single time that you see this locked in. You know, you got Fly, you got Ice. It's a good looking draft for EG so far.
I'm perhaps waiting for some Grimstroke, some Mars might not be that great for Team Spirit, but Mirana, perhaps, that we talked about, looks pretty solid versus the Phoenix. They go with the Gyro. Okay, so that puts actually Tiny on the 4, right?
Wait, yes. You just had like a visceral reaction. Were you just trying to see, or did you really not like the Gyro?
I love Gyro. It's my most played carry, but I honestly didn't expect that at all.
Yeah.
I don't think that hero's been that highly valued. Everyone I message about Gyro tells me to shut up and go away. So it's very hurtful, actually. EG immediately with the Storm. I think that actually is one of the heroes that is quite good versus TA. I think if nothing happens, the TA can slightly out-farm Storm, but I can't remember what game I was casting. But
there was a game Storm TA
the
already.
Storm solo killed TA really early. Do you remember who that was?
I can't remember, no.
I think it might have been Vici Execration. I'm just making up stuff, but it happened.
It happened. Sure. I actually watched the game. I just can't remember.
Take a page out of Kyle's book. He's very good at doing that. Just make it up.
Just make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Last time this matchup happened, Storm killed TA 15 times, and he just abandoned it in the middle of the match.
15 times.
It was really good.
Wow.
Well,
okay, so if Storm doesn't do well versus TA here, that means the CIS is definitely the strongest region, right? Because
I have no idea.
Yeah, not sure about that one. Not sure about that one.
But they go with the Mars. They go with their
one of your classic heroes you mentioned.
Yeah, this is what they pick. I actually expected perhaps a Mirana Mars, and then you put the Tiny on that position 1 like we talked about. But they go with Gyro Mars, which is also solid.
When you do this, when you pick your cores as first pick, not last pick, it's because you feel like these two heroes have really good synergy in their lineup, and it's going to get banned out. You won't be able to get it last.
And they do have a lot of circles, right?
They do.
Mars,
the circle strats are very good in this game.
Geniuses turn to ban.
They ban out, actually, the Life Stealer, okay.
I'm thinking about the Gyrocopter a bit more. It is seen as a Timbersaw counter, but that lane is really like sus. It can swing both ways really hard. If Timber has a really good lane, he gets a lot of reactive armor, and you get kicked out of lane as Gyro, it feels really bad. On the other hand, you always provide that magical damage, maybe some lockdown with the missile to kill that hero.
Well, one thing that I see from Team Spirit, however, one obvious problem for me is lack of instant catch. It's a free storm game, right?
Yeah.
You have no way of actually getting Abed decently, like tiny perhaps. Like
so what I think that means is because Mars can do that, but you need a lot of items.
Yeah, you need
hood into Yules, I think, and then even a blink on top of that. So maybe EG should look at shutting that down from the Spirit side and just like picking a really strong safe laner, which I think is when they function best. I don't know what happened last game. They're aggro trialing with Ursa is super weird, but anyways.
How greedy do you think Morphling is? You don't really care about
for EG?
Yeah. Because they ban out Grimstroke, Mars, Mirana that we mentioned for Team Spirit, but for EG, Morphlings,
it's good for Sharo, for sure.
Historically good versus Mars as well. You can fly over, maybe not versus Rebuke, but versus Gyro has always been decent. Do you care about that much? Like they banned out the Lifestealer, also a hero that's been played versus.
I think because there's a Tiny. Who's like a pretty weak 4 laner, you can definitely get away with this game.
Get it. Yeah.
The thing about Morphling is if he has a good lane, he's not like a slow hero who has to AFK farm. He's a carry who will pressure towers. You can even get like some Dragonlance on him and just hit towers.
They ban out the Void instead, which would make a lot of sense.
Spirit's just gonna pick like some Mirana here. Is that most likely?
My problem is...
Oh, sorry, no, they need a 5.
Yeah, they need a 5. Yeah, exactly. They have a tiny 4. And they need some reliable catch. They go with the Disruptor. It's most played in CIS, yeah.
I mean, CIS teams have been playing this hero for like 10
it's another circle, right? Like
you do need a circle
Gyro, yeah. There we go.
That's a good point.
All right. What do we think's going to round out this draft?
10 seconds remaining.
Lifestealers banned out, Void banned out.
Juggernaut. But I keep saying that and no one picks it. Like, I don't know if the hero's just not that good. Or if it's because I'm a support player, I want my core to do everything for me. Yeah.
A lot of damage instances.
It's a good PL game, right?
Yeah. It's pretty solid. You don't care about any of these heroes pretty much. Gyro AoE damage that people talk about, it doesn't really work that well against PL. Maybe Hood build?
Yeah, I can see that working. That sounds pretty good. I think the lane normally can be sort of 50-50 with Mars, but just because, again, they see that tiny 4, they're confident that this PL can free farm. And I think that's when the hero's strong. Like, you need to get to this level 7 timing and start running at heroes.
Yep.
Think they'll be able to do that here?
I think so. I mean, Tiny should be weak in lane. Is the left side Radiant? Is that how this works? I don't cast much.
I'm not sure as well.
Okay. If the Mars Tiny is on Radiant, that's a lot better than them just because you can pull in between your tier 1 and tier 2. If the PL's on Radiant, I think that lane should be super easy for him. Even if PL's on Dire, I think he should probably free farm.
For me, the main point in this game is the Storm Spirit Abed on that mid lane, because he can take over completely. There's you have Disruptor and Tiny. You don't really care about that much. Yeah. You can itemize against it, so if he rolls out of control, he will make enough space for this PL to just go ham and...
I mean, if you ask me, I have to pick EG because I'm from NA.
Okay, I'm going with Spirit for sure then.
But I think the draft is pretty good.
You gotta give Spirit credit. The draft, like you guys said, looking pretty good. And then on top of that, they've already created an upset here by starting things at least a draw. At very least, they're going to be able to get a draw. If they get it 2-0, how many ripples is that going to throw throughout the entire group stage? We're going to be jumping into the game right now, and we're going to see if they can keep this upset going or if EG is going to be able to knot it up.
I'm dead.
Are you guys going to play the game?
Welcome aboard Tiny Airlines. Do not fasten your seatbelts.
Right, Lacoste, on the one hand, we've got a lot of circles, the Venn diagrams from Team Spirit, my favorite kind of draft. But EG with a lot of disengage, the Timber, the PL, the Storm, ways to escape from the circles and bisect them.
Yeah, this lineup from EG is very good at going in and out of the fights. They want to just keep repeating that with the Phantom Lance, reset. Same goes for Storm Spirit. Then you have a heal coming out from the Phoenix. Timber, so in and out, one of the best heroes to do so, and not relying too much on the cooldowns. The only big cooldown you have is Phoenix Supernova in the finger. Yeah. Even without that, EG's lineup can pretty much keep fighting all the time. History might repeat itself one more time. Position for Tiny. I just don't like the hero. I just feel the whole potential of the hero is being wasted. You're using 2 out of 4 abilities, pretty much.
What's the kind of idea behind that? Is it that mid Tiny just gets to items faster and you use the magic damage earlier game and it feels better because position 4 Tiny is a bit more delayed, or?
Position 4 Tiny, like, he soaks up a lot of farm, a lot of safe farm, because if you don't get a lot of early kills, you need to give him a lane to farm a Blink Dagger. Especially if the game slows down, he will need to be taking up the farm, let's say, Dire tier 2 tower. This is where he wants to get his Blink Dagger up, because it's kind of a secure space to farm, especially if it's warded up.
And also, very importantly, the panel was bringing up the catch factor onto the Storm Spirit, where Tiny is pretty much the only reliable way to catch Abed when he is on this Storm Spirit.
They have a Disruptor. I love that position 5 that they picked as a last pick. Grimstroke got banned out with the Disruptor. It's kind of a CIS classic where it provides you long-range reach, keeps out of mana, glimpse back into the Static Storm. No one likes to play into that. You can't really itemize. I want to see what his item build's gonna be this time around, but the BKB feels like a safe choice, maybe even a second item when you're playing against the Disruptor. Tiny, even Gyrocopter, it's a ton of magical damage. Looking at the off lane, Ice should have a pretty good time. There is a lot of harassment early on from Gyrocopter. Rocket was one of the best spells early on in the game, Thunderstrike, so you need to be careful about that. One of the reasons why he brought a bit more region, 6 tangos plus a healing cell, and also decided to get a Timber Chain. Playing into 2 range heroes, you don't get too much value out of it.
And especially with Crit backing him up, he's always got that disengage with the Earth Spike, able to catch up with Poshka or Yatoro. And also the fact that we know that Timber Saws like to be left alone, level 3, level 4 or so, and Lion could look for those rotations into mid, where, as AUI was saying, as we've mentioned before, this Storm Spirit matchup against Templar Assassin, it can look very even, but some of the times we see that level 3, level 4 from Storm, get the Vortex under tower, kill the TA off, and it snowballs out of contention from that point. If you add in a Lion to the mix, you've got another stun, and a real good kill threat.
Toronto Tokyo using these side blades nicely. 4 hits in a row. Dealt damage to Abed. Doesn't have bottle yet. Meanwhile, Abed does, so he can go and pick up one of the side runes.
Double deny there coming through from Abed off of 1 Vortex. Wonderfully done.
Needs to be careful. Toronto Tokyo playing it really well, just protecting the top water rune. No one's making a move to the bottom. Abed will just go there and refill it.
Yeah, needs to do so. And then down in that bottom lane, we have seen the Mars, the Tiny, tossing the Phoenix around. Difficult early days for Fly. Very squishy hero, could get caught out by some stuns. But Phantom Lanta so far has had a pretty good early laning stage, guarded by that Phoenix. As there goes the initial burst of damage onto Fly, just chipping away at EG a little bit there. 12 and 6 on the Mars. Starting to rack up a fair number of denies. But the problem begins top lane already. Ice level 3. Dragging wave around, and this is where that Lion can start to maneuver himself in towards that mid lane or around the rune spawns. Crit though, under vision. Radiant Wall there that we see, and a dire one up on the high ground will spot out the Lion's movements. Templar Assassin right now, starting to fall behind, hasn't really had the opportunity to go and farm the small camp, which we quite often see from these Templar Assassins in the mid lane. Very much having to play the straight 1v1 lane matchup. It's also blocked up by a sentry camp. Thank you, Observer. That's another good reason why he's not been able to do it.
Oh, very smart. Something that you don't expect, but we talked about pretty much the same thing, actually. Is that ward in? It's in. So EG and Team Spirit both blocked the small camp. It's being pinged out. Stupendous. Not getting more farm than what you get from the lane.
Yeah, super important against both of those mid laners. Tiny gonna have to run it back. I don't know if he's brought some more regen out to him. It was very awkward for that Tiny to stick around with no real mana pool there to play around with as Abed deals the water rune, but mirrors Tiny, rotating in with a toss. Does get the mango for the avalanche, and Abed Taking a lot of damage from the right click.
Tiny needs to be careful.
Here comes
Another
Crit.
pull could make a kill.
Dive forward, you're right, and flies on top of it. Body blocks up the Tiny. Mirror dragged back with a Vortex, hexed and slain. First blood for Abed.
Not just that, he's also going to be picking up the enemy bounty rune. TP's back to the mid lane. And also a water rune. Can he get it? Toronto Tokyo is already there. Chris.
That's still dangerous. Toronto Tokyo. The refraction charge is going to be burnt on cooldown. 8-1, 1 fairy fire. The damage coming thick and fast. Miposhka rotates in to try and save the TA, and so will Tiny with an avalanche. Looking for Abed with a toss, but Abed's fast enough to run it back, while Toronto Tokyo is being burnt alive here.
Perfect timing.
To him. And the refraction comes back up again. Still being burnt down by Fly with a dive and the fiery spirits. They kill the TA in the end.
Tiny, he needs to get this kill. Earth Spike ready in a second. Crit, can he deny himself? He cannot. At least he gets a free TP. If he denies himself there, needs to spend 100 gold. Nicely done by EG. They rotate both of the supports. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Arteezy, he needs a cell. Someone needs to TP there and bring him a healing cell. Ice on the top lane feels pretty secure. Just having a ring, 2 points in reactive armor, going straight into Hood. No shenanigans. My man, he knows that can't afford to... You know, I remember back in the days when players were so greedy. What if I get the mana boots, not even a casual cloak, and try to get the Bloodstone, first item?
Straight up. There's a stun. Chain disables. The support's rotating into that mid lane again, and they are snowballing this Abed Storm completely. Shutting down that Templar Assassin, who was already struggling in the CS department. 17 and 4 on her. Well, Storm Spirit now 31 and 8, so pretty much doubling up on the CS.
EG just playing around Abed. First 6 minutes going for a bottle refill, securing the runes. He is level 6 now, and they can start putting some pressure on the tower. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it's going to be some chip damage.
Yeah, because you mentioned that Arteezy would want a south bottom, right? PL is now pulling waves. He's alone, left completely isolated and deserted bottom lane. No one came down there because both supports TP'd mid. Crit brought a salve and bottle refilled Abed to keep that pressure and tempo up in the mid lane and forcing Team Spirit to come into mid.
Keeping the catapult alive, dealing a ton of damage. Not what I expected. Zip available, goes across. Level 1 glimpse, not enough. They do not want to waste more time. And this puts off some pressure off PL, as you mentioned. Same goes for Timbersaw. They're getting the levels while keeping them busy on a mid lane. Once Arteezy gets level 6, he can easily just go to jungle. Collapse has that Arena of Blood available, but Arteezy juking in the trees.
Yeah, just doppelgangers away. And Mirror, so far this position for Tiny, like you were mentioning, has had a pretty slow start, and that may be a bad omen of things to come for Team Spirit in this match. Because Timbersaw's been left alone, Gyro has ditched top lane and gone back to farm some stacks in the jungle. That leaves Ice to pick up some of these big tanky items, and I don't know, it feels so bad for Team Spirit to leave that Timbersaw alone up there, because he's able to go and shove that tier 1 tower, open up the map for his team, and start being that tanky nuisance.
I'm not sure how they kill Ice. Next, they need to bring numbers. They need Static Storm, Gyrocopter to drop the multiple rocket barrages and a cooldown to be able to kill him. Because right now, with that early Hood, 7 minutes Hood, has 7 stick charges, a bracer. I don't think he dies. Like, he should feel pretty safe for the next 10 minutes, pretty much.
It's like an impossibility. EG have also scouted out a stack being built up in that top jungle. Fly glimpsed back into the Gyrocopter's damage, can't dive away. Couldn't even catch the stick charges. Chain stun perfectly. They will defend their stacks, get a D-ward there. Miposhka making sure the vision from EG doesn't stay around in that aggressive portion of their own jungle. A crit onto Tiny. Guarding the 8-minute rune. It does spawn bottom though. A regen there for the TA, but a toss back into the Gyro again. Getting the outer row involved. Storm Spirit's there with the Vortex. Tiny should get burst down. But Abed running pretty low. Limited on mana. Oh no, he's
what
fine.
Is it? Pop the mango straight away and gets on top of it. Bottle refill, and did it happen? It did. EG Fly manages to get it. Keep refilling it. This is something that they've done in the Singapore Major. Play around Abed whenever he's playing the Storm Spirit, and here it comes. One more bottle refill. He never needs to go back, and I like his itemization, what he's doing. I've seen a lot of Kaya, Sanj, Storm Spirit. He's not messing around. Going straight into Orchid. His next item probably going to be just a BKB to be able to have that sustain. They have no abilities whatsoever that go through magic immunity.
That safety against the circles as well. All of that team fight from Team Spirit. It will be here soon, you know, Gyrocopter closing in on 6. We've got the arena like you mentioned. Static Storm will be up in the next minute or two. But EG
is under attack.
Getting themselves out on the map once again. Abed stealing some stacks. 2 supports connecting with the Timbersaw top, while you mentioned the Phantom Lancer now, you know, level 6, so perfectly fine for him to go and jungle himself through towards that top lane. And a completely different story to game 1, where Team Spirit were the ones very heavily reacting and very snappily getting into position to fight. It's been EG dictating exactly what the moves have been.
A bit of a different game, because previous game, Storm jumped on this position for Tiny, who is level 4. Doesn't contribute that much, uses Avalanche, still manages to die.
And a dominating streak for Abed, yeah, 4,600 net worth on him. That TA starting to catch up little by little, farming through the Ancients, clearing through whatever little stacks have been left to her as well.
Every single time you kill Templar Assassin, it feels like you kind of killed Meepo type of a hero with flash farms.
Is under attack.
Because it's not just the money you get from the kill, it's that 20-30 seconds where she's not farming, and you think about the GPM she's getting, like that's 400, 500 gold, maybe more with the stacks she's able to take down. You are crippling the Templar Assassin very quickly.
And this is what I talked about. The tier 1 tower has fallen. You see Tiny top lane. Tier 2 tower wants to get some farm. Will soak up some of that easy farm. Safe one. Not even gonna get the last hits. It's very hard.
And they jump on Yatoro. And it's Ice's job now to come and play in the mid lane. Just very systematic from EG. From top lane and towards mid. Claim up these objectives and try and use some of their own ulti abilities here. Supernova, Finger of Death. They spawn out the TP from Mirror. Tiny, straight up jump from Abed Storm. We have last chance in the Static Storm. Spinning in the arena. Well done onto Abed. Ice still pushing forward though. The Hex and the catch onto Collapse. Not going to be enough to finish him off. And Fly takes down Mirror's Tiny. Well, takes the lines. And the Finger of Death. The Supernova lands. And sure, you killed the Storm Spirit, but the cost was dear.
Tower is under attack.
Egg popped off. Pretty much he was the only one who was trying to hit it, and then Finger comes, first Finger damage, 4th crit on top of it. They will get the tower. Ice is just not killable at the moment, and if he decides to get a Vanguard, I don't know how they kill him. Like maybe it's a bit of an overkill if he wants to upgrade. Oh, Collapse.
Well, Fly trying a bit of a dewarding mission there, unsuccessful in his attempt.
Glimpse ready, but it's only level 2, so out of reach, and it's also a Timbersaw, so no point to waste mana. Meanwhile, all this was happening. Arteezy gets the free gold from the tower, keeps farming the jungle, getting very close to his Diffusal Blade, just needs 400 gold. I wouldn't mind seeing Hood also on him, because there's a bunch of magical damage, like second item Hood on PL feels very strong.
Yeah, tank yourself up, allow your Phantom Lancer to actually get involved in these fights. We are still holding on though as Team Spirit. Gyrocopter not looking too bad in the old network, but there it is, that catch on Storm. So vitally important they get that kill, but you lose out, what, 3 heroes in the exchange. Good Supernova, tier 1 tower's dead, and that Finger of Death right at the end onto Yatoro. Picking off the Gyro in the trade. A good little fight from EG there, and all dictated by these catapult timings. Much smoother from them. And it's down to Spirit now.
Team Spirit does not have a good hero against the Timbersaw. They don't have a Spirit Vessel carrier. They don't have a percentage-based damage. So he's gonna feel pretty safe. Like, this might be the game where Ice's Eyes just ends up with 0 or 1 death in the end, no matter who wins.
That's easy. He's being pinged out. Has no idea this is coming, but he gets the doppelganger, the real one stuck inside the Static Storm. Spear back and dead. The unfortunate situation for the Phantom Lancer where he spawns inside the field.
Doesn't matter if it's the high ground, if it's a cliff, he will always find a way to get stuck, Gary.
That's the Arteezy way. A good move though from Team Spirit. You know, using these circles we've been talking about, getting on the board, finding core kills, and Collapse leading that charge. He is the carry right now of their team. Top of the net worth, and he has all of the abilities they need to pick off these more elusive targets in the Storm and the PL. Never feels like there's a rush for EG though, does it? It's always Team Spirit scrambling to look for fights, trying to build up their items, catching up in this kind of game.
I saw a play from Nico when Execration was playing, when he used Branch to get out of the static field. Yeah, the static field. Kinetic field. Could have possibly been done the same thing with the Ironwood tree there.
Ooh, could have been an idea, yeah.
I'm
so
not
quickly.
100% sure it works, but I believe it does. You know, we analysts, casters, you know what we say. I'm gonna reveal a secret. If you're not certain about something, you say, last time I checked it, it was working. Or to be even more professional, like last time I tested it, to look like you're doing some extra work. And then you say, yeah, it worked.
I was in demo hero mode last night.
I spent whole night, didn't even sleep, was just testing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it's worked with like Sprout and Cogs, right? People trapped inside. If something takes their place, they have to get pushed out somewhere. Tiny gonna get pushed into the grave by the Storm Spirit, and that Phoenix yet again controlling that middle lane and that dire triangle.
That's the Orchid reveal for the Storm Spirit, so he can get easy pickoffs on the side lanes if someone wants to push. Panel talked about what the itemization for Mars in this game should be. Hood of Defiance into Yule Scepter, so you can survive through the initial burst, and also have that setup for the Storm Spirit. You have also a way of removing Fiery Spirits, removing that silence as well on top of it.
Man, Ice. You kept saying he's going to be unkillable, and he might have 0-1 deaths.
No, I don't think he dies. I don't think he should die at all. Now that seeing that Vanguard is up and that he's going for the Guardian Greaves.
Yeah, I saw that pick. I was like, okay, he's actually gone for it. Might be overkill, like you mentioned, but he can just do what he's doing now. He has sat mid for about 3 minutes, just pushing wave, making sure that there is no pressure at all on his own tier 1, and that leaves a complete wide open map for RTZ with 150 CS. 16 minutes in, Diffusal Blade with a hood. Should be feeling quite strong and ready to fight. But they don't need to force anything. They can just keep scaling, keep farming. You know, Team Spirit eventually will want to come to you.
Whenever you have PL in the team and the matchup, the carry-to-carry matchup is good, you don't feel rushed. You don't necessarily need to go in and seek out the fights. Seems like it's just going to be a tier 2 for tier 2. Both teams playing with the catapults, a lot of damage coming onto these towers. Team Spirit actually backing off. They only see Phantom Lancer on the top. Worried.
That's a good point you brought up, and I think lizZard mentioned it as well. Gyrocopter against Phantom Lancer. And we've always thought historically that, oh, he's got AoE damage, he can clear illusions, but it's that double-edged sword, right? If the Phantom Lancer gets on top of the Gyrocopter, he doesn't really deal with the illusions that well.
Yeah, it's really not that great, especially once Phantom Lancer gets that tanky item, which most likely is going to be hard eventually. Then the damage output from Gyrocopter is really not noticeable.
Yeah, you can take the illusions down to like half HP and then they're all done for. And look at this. Timbersaw just TPs into the middle of 5 heroes, basically.
Thanks to Glimpse.
Glimpse back all the way to top lane again, so tier 1 should finally be claimed by Team Spirit here as Evil Geniuses. They are putting themselves in a position to contest this. Are they under vision? The Team Spirit know this is coming. They spot out the Timbersaw. And they full on leg it away from that tier 1 mid.
Timbersaw is, I'm back, baby. I'm back on the mid lane. You glimpsed me. I'm ready to go in one more time.
You thought you got rid of me? You thought you know who I am?
Some damage, Delta tier 4 tower, 330. Not too bad. First Roshan still alive. Spear.
Phoenix. Target they can go for.
Not sure if they needed a bit of an overkill there with the Static Storm.
And Abed farming away. Gets himself up to that Kaya now. But yeah, tier 1 mid still standing and Team Spirit struggling to get a firm grasp in this game. 3k lead starting to build up for Evil Geniuses. And again, it is that situation where they really do just want to extend this game out. There's no panic, no rush.
ISSI is just building up stacks inside the Roche pit. Haste available, Storm Spirit will pick it up.
And then he's back into mid lane.
They tried. He tried to make something happen. It feels like EG wanted to do Roche, but realized maybe we don't have that much damage once Phantom Lancer joins. We have, but he was playing the top lane. So a couple of seconds wasting, nothing too serious. There was this window where Arena was down for 60 seconds. Same goes for Static Storm. Static Storm will be up in 30.
And they will chip away at Roshan. Very fearful play from Team Spirit, though. They're scanning the bottom tier 2, pushing out with a Tiny. 2 heroes holding ramp in that bottom jungle. Gyro farming behind and TA in the Ancients. So Roshan completely uncontested, and Storm Spirit, one of the best Aegis carriers in the game, gonna have absolutely free reign in that next team fight. And now, execution-wise for Team Spirit here, it has to be so spot on. This next team fight could just be the game-ending move.
Abed can afford to go for more greedy items, especially now that he picked up the Aegis. It's not so much about the Aegis, it's about the neutral item. Found the Nether Shawl, something that Phantom Lancer likes to hold, but he went for a hood anyway, so they give it to the Storm Spirit, and now he can go into the Bloodstone, especially with Aegis being picked up.
And go straight into those late game items.
No need to get a BKB.
Nah. Kaya Sanj coming up via Timbersaw as well. So he's got that status resistance, all that tankiness which we've already seen from him. His presence on the map has been insurmountable. Sticking in that mid lane and making sure Team Spirit have to make silly little moves like this. Backstabbing the tier 1 tower with a Tiny. One more hit from Mira. But he bought a Blink Dagger, so Tiny probably quite pleased with himself in that, as long as they don't lose any more. There's the Arena Spear catching out Crit. A 1-for-1 trade and the tier 1 grab by Team Spirit. Collapse with a TP home though, now Disruptor. Do we get the escape out of here? I don't believe so. Phantom Lance is on your tail. A 2-for-1, the tier 1 grabbed up by Spirit, but this is still EG gunning it. Straight down towards that dire base.
Phantom Lance was getting huge. Hood done, as we mentioned, now going into SNY. On top of the Imp Claw, so he deals a ton of damage. Ice Ice one more time. Not killable, they're completely ignoring him.
Yeah, he's just a monument to tankiness right now.
It's the thing about the support. Position 5 doesn't really do too much against the Timber. Neither does your position 4. Offlaner, he can't afford to get a Spirit Vessel. Position 4, it's pretty much always the same item build. You need that Blink Dagger to get on top of people. Position 5 will not get enough farm, and like even if you decide to get a Spirit Vessel, he will have a way of dispelling it because it comes down very late.
They've got to catch him with his stacks down, with like Meld Strike, everybody there.
I don't think it's enough, Gary. I actually don't think it's enough.
For even a chance then.
Yeah, right now he has Kaya Sanj, he has a Vanguard, Armor, Hood of Defiance on top of it, holding a Bracer, which gives him even more magic resistance.
Oh, he's toying with him now. He's just standing in front of their tier 2, holding the creep wave, keeping the push going while the rest of his squad, they're down bottom, they're farming triangle.
Hodl, wait. They can't touch him. He has 3,000 HP, effective HP. It's probably around 6,000, to be more honest.
Yeah, probably. And the fact that stuns just water off a duck's back. Don't touch him.
Middle tower is under attack.
A great spot here for EG to be in. Ancient stack built up for Arteezy. 2 tier 2 towers ready to be grabbed up by them in the mid and the bottom lane. And this first Aegis really has allowed them to take some pretty supreme map control, but it has to be said, Team Spirit, they've kept that net worth lead at around 3k. They are still farming very nicely. TA is up there, close to where the Phantom Lancer is. Gyro hasn't slipped away. So they are starting to hit some of these important item timings themselves. Like the BKB on TA is going to be big for them.
TA has been slowed down. This is not type of a game that TA wants to play. She wants to be out there on the map, putting some pressure, possibly invading enemy triangle, getting some kills, also stealing Roshan from a TA lineup, always gonna feel good. I'm just watching at Ice. I'm not even moving my mouse, Gary. Checking what he's doing. If they want,
is that your therapy?
This is my therapy, exactly. I just chilling.
Nice mug of tea with a bit of honey in it, watching Ice Timbersaw.
I want to see if they decide to make a move on him. Like, he dies if they bring 5 heroes.
Well, they can move top instead. Let's start onto the Gyro, glimpse away, Arbet, sent, side of the map, and crit into your sacrifice from EG. While Mira getting caught up here by Ice. Some good traps to slow him down on Phantom Lancer. There with the Lancer, the Sunray coming. Mira attempts the TP, but sliced and diced by Ice. Oh, Storm Spirit, the Yules into Spear setup. Arbed goes with a couple of chain stuns with the homing missile. coming through, but Yatoro needs the help of the glimpse.
Good glimpse back. A bit of a lag. We'll disconnect and reconnect quickly.
I'm done. He'll be back just fine. Is that his Bloodstone finish now, Lacoste?
Yeah, it's Bloodstone flying to him. Phantom Lancer doesn't have anything queued up. It should be another tanky item.
Skadi, maybe?
Skadi feels good. You're playing against the 2 ranged heroes. The slow is insanely good. And either that or a heart. I would kind of prefer Skadi because you're playing into 2 ranged cores. If it was a melee, maybe a Skadi would have been a better choice, but we'll see what he decides to go for. Abed ready to go.
So is Yatoro. There we see reactive armor stacks for the Timbersaw, the most tanky talent choices from the Phantom Lancer. And with that Skadi or the heart, whatever it might be that you mentioned, only going to increase his tankiness.
Timbersaw still deciding, what do I want to buy? Wants that Guardian Greaves, but does not want to spend gold. So he's changing his item build quite a lot. Disassemble Kaya and Sanj, get the Bloodstone, have a Sanj, possibly upgrade to Heaven's Halberd against the Gyro, against the TA. Gotta be great.
Oh, he can disassemble his Vanguard as well, can't he, for that Vitality booster? That's so good. We'll see what he turns everything else into. We'll have like a ring of health and stuff like that.
This is something that pro players have been doing much more lately, just getting more efficiency from the items by disassembling.
This wraparound. Team Spirit.
And there we go. And
you feeling it. Yules into Spear coming. Static Storm onto Arteezy with the field. The circles all overlapping towards the Phantom Lancer. Arteezy, he's going to doppelganger. He's still alive, and they turn onto their Punchka. Sunray Disruptor, and the Sunray heal allows the Arteezy PL to cruise through to this victorious fight for EG. Mira zapped on, zipped towards Arbed. Will find the Tiny on the backside, and Toronto, Tokyo. Here's BKB to TP. They're on the run. They are moving back to their fountain. That was their aggressive move, and it just flounders, falls flat on its face.
Once EG gets a kill or 2, and if egg is still available, they pop that egg, fight's completely over. They don't have enough attack speed to kill it. Templar Assassin is not gonna stand there, especially if BKB is down. Gyrocopter also forced to use an earlier BKB in the fight. Now we have a Bloodstone on the Storm Spirit complete. We have Phantom Lancer going for the Skadi that we talked about, and you have a Bloodstone on Timbersaw, also keeping this casual ring, so he disassembled Kaya and Sanj. It was enough, you know, he got something out of the item, he got 0 deaths from it, and a Bloodstone done, Heaven's Halberd done.
Dagon next, yeah? No.
Has Shiva's guard.
No, Shiva's, please. Slice to slice, you know you want to buy Dagon 5. And Arbed there, heading into Shiva's guard as well, apparently. So we'll see if we have a bit of a switch up between the Timber and the Storm Spirit, both considering the same sort of itemization.
They like to toy with their items. That's the one thing that I noticed. I wouldn't mind seeing either a BKB or Aghanim Scepter. This is one of the best ways you can protect the egg with and just keep them in place. So both Timbersaw, it's a setup for a big spike for Lion, or Phantom Lancer to just deal damage with the illusions. Arteezy, we can see that he is burstable if it's executed properly, but there's a Sunray on top of him, plus a Hood, a lot of damage that he can soak up. It's not, if he's caught alone, he's gonna die. You know? Sometimes my analysis is really on point. If they lock him down for 5 seconds, he's dead. Very nice, Lacoste. Thank you very much. But if there's a team backing him up with the Sunray, with the, like Timbersaw going in, possibly using Heaven's Halberd pre-BKB, this is something they need to be very careful about.
So much more difficult for Team Spirit. Because we were saying even, you know, 10, 15 minutes in, the execution from this dire squad has to be really perfect. So far, you know, the spellcasting's been on point. It's just not been quite there in terms of where they are taking the fights. The positioning of EG has been one step ahead this time around. And Storm Spirit thinking about the go on Tiny. But here's the Yule Spear. Arbed getting caught out with a chain stun. Zerd spike onto Tiny. Arbed with a bit of mana left. Gets over the arena with a glimpse back into the field. Catching out the Storm.
Big kill. 400 gold for Mira. Not the hero that you want to give it to, but it is what it is. Roshan will respawn in a minute and 20 seconds. Tier 3 items starting to drop. Quickening Charm for Team Spirit.
And Roshan a minute away. So Storm Spirit will be alive.
Radiant are scanning.
And Radiant even scanning in the pit, just to try and make sure there's no funny business happening over to that side of the map, and they're even smoking out here.
Arteezy would love to farm his Scotty, just needs 100 gold. There's already Courier in the secret shop, which is not secret anymore. We definitely need to change the name of that shop.
What do you want to call it?
Everyone knows about it, shop.
A very well-known shop. Smoke into smoke. Everybody dance around the Roche pit. Toronto, Tokyo, getting some traps down as iSize.
iSize playing the previous patch, or you could scout things out in the Roche pit with Courier.
Doesn't work now. Flaps and Miposhka thinking about making a move, but yeah, yet again, it's a Timbersaw, boys. You can try, you can have a crack, but I don't think you're going to be able to take that man down.
Radiant's Courier.
They want someone else. Courier will work. Plate mail gone. iSize loses his Courier this time, and Roshan respawning in 1 second.
Are you guys gonna play
It's the only thing they can kill for iSize. Hero cannot die. Courier is pretty much the only thing.
Susceptible to death.
Dire's middle tower.
Well, their Roshan is alive, but the trouble is here with this really interesting map setup is that Team Spirit are in Radiant. They're defending Roshan.
While Fly is scouting things out with Fire Spirits inside the Roche pit just to make sure that they're not doing it.
EG are on your base. Tier 3's taking a lot of damage. Roshan now being attempted by Team Spirit, it looks like. They're in the pit with a Meltrike and minus armor. Roshan not dropping quickly enough though, and this is going to allow iSize to move himself forward.
He has no
through the pit. You're right, he doesn't, but they're still going to get in here on top of him. Oh, crit with a Blink Hex. Finding the target with the Earth Spike. Bigger Death coming, the Glimmer Cable by the time of the Tiny. Mirror might get a combo off. iSize, he's still at half HP. You can't touch this map. He's too strong. Pops his Bloodstone and breaks the vision up on the high ground, making sure that Team Spirit can't execute properly. Claps flip down, and Yatoro, he can't contend with the egg.
They
up
need
on
to
the
get
high
out.
ground, they've got a TP home. Toronto, Tokyo's done for. Abed's onto the bars now, and Team Spirit, they're all dead.
Even without any stacks, iSize goes in, soak up pretty much all the damage. He was worried for a second, you know, maybe I can die, pops a Bloodstone, Sunray on him. This is the second Roche Cheese Ages plus Shard. Let's see who gets the Shard. Probably gonna give it to Phantom Lancer because his Shard feels really good, and that's exactly what they do with Poshka. We'll go for the Courier. Not gonna get it in the end. Not much damage. Glimmer Cape TP out. And right now, EG in full control of this game.
Yeah, they're strapped in. Seatbelt secured for them this time. 10,000 net worth lead. Like you say, with all that, the goodie bag from the Roshan pit. Making the situation for Team Spirit look incredibly difficult to handle. iSize stacks himself up a nice little double or triple wave there. Arteezy's on your tier 3 with a catapult top.
Dire's top
they will
has fallen.
open up this base. iSize, he's under tier 4s. He's been a cheeky devil, isn't he? Hey, look at me. I'm a Timbersaw. I can do this. I can do that. You can't do anything to me.
Gotta get them all those stacks, 30 reactive armor, back into tier 4s.
Go on then.
Nope, now back into tier 4s.
Static Storm, Melt Strike, Timbersaw, half HP. Doesn't give a bloody damn about
Timbersaw,
that damage
full
and control.
HP.
He just can't be touched. Right, Ray, glimpse him in. Call down, another spear back. Timbersaw dying. Timber's dying. Oh, they got him. iSize finally falls. Now Arteezy will lose the Aegis. Team Spirit, they hold on. But dear hope around that tier 4 towers. Arteezy used up again. A nice arena spear. This is Team Spirit fighting back, defending their high ground as Fly. Huge Deso hit there. Nearly clears to the Phoenix, but Mirror the toss up. There's Supernova. In comes Abed. Big Red Death zapping down onto the TA, and they will get Toronto, Tokyo. Now they come back in full force with iSize's second life.
I think they will try to take one more fight possibly if EG doesn't go and try to end the game on tier 4 towers. Like iSize was toying with them. He went in, tanked a lot of the damage, and nice execution from Team Spirit. First the spear into Talkback, into the Static Storm. Zip. 50 seconds.
Your spear maybe. Kinetic field there. They can't touch Abed now.
No buybacks on both cores, so they can clear up the tier 4 tower.
Spear back to Fountain. They don't get him in there. Abed running low on mana though. Tier 4's still looking reasonably healthy here. EG have taken 2 lanes of barracks, but I think
EG
have time.
Respecting these abilities that can move you out of your position. The only one that they lack is Magnus. You have a Tiny, you have a Spear, you have a Glimpse as well, so need to be very careful how you're going to approach. Your 4 towers still alive.
Just 1 lane to go into now, though. Team SirActionSlacks having to deal with the super creeps coming in from 2 different sides. So potentially a little bit more breathing room for Team SirActionSlacks. The fights, when they get them under tier 4s, look pretty decent. Glyphing up towers, getting all that build damage out, all their circles landing. There are just so many targets that EG have out on the map that Team SirActionSlacks can't really contend with. I guess you can start thinking, the buyback on Ice, if he does die again, could signal some worries here for Evil Geniuses.
I wouldn't be too worried. Phantom Lancer going into Heart, taking up the illusions even more. Storm Spirit has Aghanim Scepter done on top of Ceremonial Robe. You don't want to get this item when you're playing Storm Spirit. You get the level 20 talent, you get that Ceremonial Robe, status resistance, and magic resistance down by 10%.
So good. So do you think Ice is going to be telling RTZ, hey, you've got buyback, go save up money for it. Go and do what I just did. Stand under tier 4s.
Are you guys going to play the game?
I'm dead.
They might do it, yeah. Ice, will respect the damage coming out from it, will not do the same thing.
Regeneration.
2 set of barracks down, now knocking on the last one.
And RTZ just frontlining. So tanky, 4,000 health. And a Lotus Orb to back him up. As Ice does finish off that nice buff up item.
Ice.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Look at a professional esport player. Not diving tier 4 towers.
He's pressing his buttons, boys. He's cutting waves. Making sure this is all too easy for RTZ. Tossing illusions around. Mirror there trying to chip away at the Phantom Lancer. But again, Sunray with Heart. Collapse will miss out the spear with a great doppelganger dodge. Yasuo burn all his mana down to 340. Tunnel in from Ahmed, slicing through the gyro disruptor. Double buyback comes from Team SirActionSlacks now, but the focus on Collapse blows him up with a finger of death, and it's a 4 versus 5. Evil Genius runs them all over. The bulldozers arrive as Ice sprints towards the fountain and forces the GG.
Much better execution from EG after calling out the good game 22 minutes in game number 1. They managed to keep the composure, just be able to adapt.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for hollow ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. I can fly.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven between. 'Cause when you knock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop breaking down. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop breaking down. You and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow.
Come out, but I mean, Nyx is left in the pool. Oh no, yeah, Nyx is still left in the pool. So, I mean, if PSG.LGD wants to go for it, they have to end up coring probably the ET, which
I mean, you want to have.
I do want to have. I mean, of course I do. But it could end up working. It's also pretty good versus the AA, the Nyx over.
Yeah, I can see that actually.
So
yeah.
I could see them shift a little bit.
5 seconds
Faith Beyond, he is one of the ones.
He'll play anything. That guy can legitimately play anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't think it's likely that you'll play a core ET. I think you'd have to see something that would make you want to pick it, and I don't think it's there yet, but we don't know what Nigma will pick. Maybe they'll show something on the 16 pick.
I love seeing ET. This makes me happy whenever he's back in meta.
ET with his briefcase just smacking people.
But lately, it's more just the stomp and the aura that these teams are doing so well, and just the little changes on Earth Splitter, it's pretty big.
It is a big difference.
You can set it up with most stuns now. You just get that humongous damage, and it's always good with some big team fight. As we said, this is probably going to come down to some huge team fight in later stage games. PSG.LGD is setting themselves up for that, and
whoa.
Radiant team pick.
They used to run that for MC, right?
They have, and I've seen some of the CIS carries actually play this DK as carry as well.
Okay.
So, I mean, ILTW, he's one of the CIS boys, so maybe he'll want to play that. I'm not sure. Honestly, this draft has me stumped a little bit.
10 seconds.
But again, DK, he has good setup for the AA. I can see some like pretty clear synergy. They wanted a bit more lockdown and push. Maybe it's good. They're picking fast. They know what this is a fast draft.
They really like this Wyvern AA combo. They've done this a lot, right?
I don't feel like it should be particularly good, but at the same time, if someone gets Wyvern LT'd AA LT, like they're just gone. They're gone from the game.
They picked it into the Legion too, which is always really interesting.
Yeah, because it's a 4 Wyvern though, I think.
5 seconds
so like usually how it works is like Legion can purge your Arctic Burn, right? And then you're good versus the lane. But Wyvern is really hard for Legion to deal with in the game. You know, you can't duel anyone. You can't save the curse. Yeah, and I'm actually really excited to see this Legion Commander. I've been told by a lot of the Chinese casters that this hero has had huge impact in the Chinese region, but everywhere else he's being played, he just looks completely mediocre.
Yeah, I think it is literally it's the two players. It's XXS and Faith Beyond, the two that I think have had the best impact on the Legion Commander. They end up a lot of the games where they're like 1 in 10, but the impact that they had in the game was massive. Like they saved like 10 cores, they go the pipe build, which makes sense, right? They're playing versus
just some like pipe shard or
pipe shard. Pipe shard. I don't even know if they even get blinked.
Just pipe shard, you know, maybe a solar crest. Just hope for the best. You're pretty much only playing off your second spell. If you get dual, it's like it's good but not needed, I guess. Okay.
That's mostly that's most of the games. Sometimes you do have those like exclusionary games where it's like, oh my god, XS has popped off somehow, but
yeah, Lina ban. I think
5 seconds remaining.
Nigma have recognized that they need a little bit more damage on the side of PSG.LGD. They do have the Snapfire and ET with Faceless Void, but you don't want only your supports to have damage in that. Yeah. I think Lina would have been really consistent. It will push out all the lanes because they have no lane shove at all right now. And provided, like I saw this other game where they got some Chronosphere into Lina stuns, and it looks like just a really nice combo, easy to play. Wraithing classic counter to avoid here.
So it is going to be that MC DK.
Yeah, I don't think they'll run the offlane Puck versus Void, right?
Yeah.
They might. That used to be a good matchup for Puck.
They picked so quick. Oh, we didn't even get to
can't think.
Oh my god.
There was a lightning draft coming out. Now that the dust has settled,
that's a good pick though.
I like that.
You like the Ember a lot.
Really good.
Stuns is going to be like the DK and the Wraith King. Sure, you have to worry about the silence and the coil, but you can play around getting into backline very easy. That's always what I like to see when you see these type of squishy supports.
And he has saves too, right? He has the ET Stomp and the Legion save. Even some like Snapfire raining down fire with a threat of a Chronosphere, you cannot commit on this Ember how you would want to.
Works really well with ET. I love the scaling potential too, right? Like we were saying, maybe these games go to the later stages. Even though there's a Wraith King versus the Void, I like what PSG.LGD has if it does get to later stages.
Also, they banned out the Lina, but Ember does the same thing, right? He'll push out all the lanes for the draft, so I like that pick.
Okay, yeah, and that was something that you said was missing, so it seems like it can scale as well on the side of LGD. How do you feel about Nigma's draft?
It feels a bit weird, experimental maybe. Like it just means that I don't understand enough about it to make a really good decision, but I haven't seen much DK offlane, so it's hard for me to say. I personally really like this AA hero, so that's like a significant plus for Nigma, but I'm not too sure how it's going to fare against LGD's like more robust, solid Dota draft.
Yeah, and it's funny because we were talking about the fact that, you know, Team Nigma, they have a lot of reps. Maybe they figured out a lot of these things, but this one seems a little bit experimental. We're going to find out very quickly what they have in mind because we're jumping into the game right now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. SUNSfan here with Jenkins subbing in for the old SyndereN. All right. It's great to have. So sorry, I touched you. By the way, okay. These will not stay on my head.
I didn't realize you put those back on.
Yeah, it's basically stapled them to my head for the time being, but they will not stay. We have Team Nigma versus PSG.LGD. Oh my god, we're gonna get first blood already potentially. The cold feet did connect onto Y. First blood for PSG, or for Nigma, I should say. Or PS, is that swapped? Yeah, that's swapped.
Oh, okay. There goes
yeah,
it's okay. Very good.
All right, so PSG. Good start to the cast, Jenkins. How you doing, buddy?
I'm great. Do you believe in fate, Shannon?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you believe in fate?
No.
Because I believe the fact that we did not get fired for NADPC, this is going to all... It's all going to end here.
You know, I think what happened is WePlay saw that we were working, and we worked at both events. Like, they didn't watch any.
They must be very good together. They are completely wrong.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Ame and LGD here, able to time walk away, as we do have the logos fixed now, so I will not get horribly confused.
Okay, this makes more sense.
What are your thoughts on this draft overall? AUI touched on, like, we saw a lot of AA picked first, as we can see a Wraithfire Blast here from high LTW, but looks like the bounty runes will actually go 3 to Nigma, as Kuroki's going to get chased down, so it's going to be a trade of sorts. Oh, wait,
maybe not.
Cold Feet just in time. Do they get vision? Oh, Fairy Fire as well, keeping Kuroki alive. He's got a long way to go, and something tells me that LGD will eventually find this kill, but Was it worth? I mean, that's 3 bounties.
Sure.
And they got first blood already.
Sure. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he did use his fairy fire, but no big deal.
I mean, that's kind of a big deal.
It's a bit of a big deal, yeah. I think that's an issue here.
So what are your thoughts on the lineups? Who do you, just looking at the lineups alone and not the teams, who would you favor and why? Break it down, Jenkins.
Okay,
please.
I will definitely. Professional analysis. I really like this AA hero. I think that like every single meta hero, there's a lot of meta heroes that it combos with incredibly well, and then it also blocks like basically half of the strong, cheesy meta heroes.
Right.
So in almost every game, it feels like just the perfect position 5. So I'm a huge fan of this hero. But then on the other side, I think Faceless Void was undervalued during the wildcard stage. The group stage teams seem to be picking it a lot, and I think this like tanky boy Faceless Void where you're just completely unkillable and then you have some other sources of damage for the Chronosphere, I think that's incredibly hard to deal with.
Yeah, ILCW taking some pressure from Faith Beyond. Of course, this LC hero we've seen a decent amount, kind of this pseudo counter to Puck. I guess you just walk through coil and you'll be able to press the attack your ally, especially with that shard being so ridiculously good. It feels like a must purchase every single game. But yeah, the AA, I feel like we were talking about this pre-draft, but this hero, I feel like once we get to the playoff stage, we're going to start seeing this banned pretty consistently because it not only denies picking certain heroes from the other side, but it allows you to pick those heroes, and it forces the other team to try to ban them. But you get like Dragonite, Wraith King, even Wyvern all have healing mechanics that could be countered by AA.
You're definitely right. It makes the draft like too easy, and you know you're never like, oh, this AA, I'm going to feed to this hero, you know. But it's like it's more that the AA like supplements other heroes that have really good game.
Some pressure here to Y on the Elder Titan. What are your thoughts on Elder Titan this game? This is not one that we get to see all too often, although, oh, actually the bash is going to prevent, or that was the Dragon Tail, I should say, going to prevent the Echo Stomp. And that's going to turn around a nice kill for Nigma.
It seems to be kind of like an undying here. Like you actually see this in every single game with the ET, where he just like runs in until he basically dies or he kills you. And it's position 5, so you don't care, right? He's just going to come back with like 2 salves for the carry. The carry has full resources ready to go. Carry's getting solo XP, and then you've traded resources to actually kill this hero, and it's a lot of the time it's not worth it.
They do have crazy wombo combo potential though, with the Chronosphere into the ET ult, into the Snapfire ult, like, and obviously the mobility from Nothing to Say here on Embersphere, who's playing this very close. He's going to pop that Fairy Fire along with Miracle. TP support in the way of Jin Hyu. Able to help save him. He gets the bottle there as well. Miracle also able to live, so living on the edge from both sides.
Yeah, that's it. The animation was still on him from the cold feet, but like the damage ticks were over, so that was almost...
Oh,
can he get it?
Does he have vision? Oh my goodness, Jin Q. I thought that tree was definitely not going to give enough vision there, but well played. So PSG.LGD tie up the game in terms of kill potential here, 2-2. I mean, look at the mid lane in terms of the CS, it's still relatively even, and no XP going the way of the Ember Spirit, so in that respect, it's pretty even right now.
What is going on with these creeps here? Kuroki just... I mean, this is a nice play from him. He's taking a lot of damage for this, though.
Miracle doesn't get to miss any XP as a result of this.
Yeah, pretty
Kuroki
nice.
Just got to get out of there. Got to get out of XP range for your mid.
Of course.
You want to grief the game.
Well, to be fair, you know, giving Puck the solo XP means that Puck gets 6 sooner, and then who's going to take mid? It's like almost always going to be the AA, right?
Yeah, true.
Get that 6 as soon as possible, then you can blast from across the map, so...
Yeah, that's very true. Look at the CS for LC, 27 and 10. My goodness. Faith Beyond having a god tier start here. As he has the Ring of Hell. And GH. Right-clicked a bit here by Ame, who will probably have to retreat. Although the timeout does connect on the mind control. He's not as tanky as he thinks. Why in the meantime, equipping that briefcase. Not enough to find the kill this time around. Now just going to get chased off by GH.
Just a brawl up here. Nobody's really farming that well on either side.
It's funny because Void didn't used to be this brawling type here, but now the time dilation doing damage, it feels like the hero is a little bit more flexible now than it used to be.
Yeah, definitely. I think with an ET as well, like ET just gets in there and starts punching people and Void's like, well, yeah, I gotta save my support, so.
This is the first coil of the game, although Flame Guard's gonna protect him a little bit there, so Miracle not able to find a kill on Nothing to Say, but we can see the XP discrepancy just slightly in favor right now of the old Miracle.
Yeah, Nothing to Say seems to be playing around this Flame Guard extremely well. Like he seems to really know what the threshold is where he could die, because very aggressive on this hero so far.
Splinter Blast. That's quite a bit of damage. So Ame has to go back to base, make the old walk of shame. Wraith King, ILTW. We've seen some variations on the build for Wraith King lately. Will be the Midas, it looks like, as the Cookie's going to connect. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to actually finish this off, but Kuroki will force them out for now. But what are your thoughts on Midas? Because, I mean, at least for NADPC, I know a lot of people don't give a crap about NADPC, but we saw Midas early on in the season, and people just stopped buying it entirely.
Yeah, no, this whole tournament so far seems to be like even offlaners are buying Midas, like, you know, morphling mid and then just like picking these heroes and just playing for the late game, and it seems to be working. I mean, this is what Nigma did to get to this point so far, so it's working out for them. I imagine this is something that's coming from the scrims as well that we're not seeing.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Miracle still pressuring in the mid lane. The coil is up, so we'll see if he makes a transition to another lane. Void would be a pretty big kill, obviously. I mean, if you look at the farm, not doing too hot compared to ILTW, about 500 net worth discrepancy right now.
Yeah, so it's an interesting choice because, like, basically, okay, if we're the puck, we can go to the Void lane, we can get an easy kill. Like, this is a losing lane, right? Or you can go to the lane to try to recover, which is the Legion Commander lane. But the Legion Commander is a very difficult hero to kill with that coil because of the reasons that we talked about already. You just press the Legion W and then walk out of the coil and you're perfectly fine.
As long as you're in position, of course.
Yes,
I mean, I keep talking about this LC hero in general, and well, this is going to turn into a tangent, so maybe I'll just wait as you have a smirk on your face, because you know where I'm going with it.
You're going to the ag chart.
No, it's not just the ag chart. It's just the whole hero is around press the attack right now.
Oh, you hate the fact that it's a support hero.
Yeah, well, if it's played in offlane, like if you're going to play position 4, then sure, but it's played 3.
To be fair, the offlane's kind of a support position.
I know, it's very sad. All right, Wyatt. Ice Vortex going to keep him in the area for now. As Mind Control already popped the Dragon form, so they're going to see Splinter Blast is enough to net the kill. And I think with this, PSG.LGD are going to have to at least back off for now. I mean, this is a level 4 Void, for God's sake. Mind Control definitely going to pressure this tower with a level 1 Dragon form.
Yeah, with Kuroki here, this is just
They're sticking around, though.
I think if Mind Control and Kuroki are right next to each other, you have to be really careful if you're either of these two heroes. He has 2 levels in the cold feet too, so it's a pretty nice stun duration.
Dire's top tower
I think
is under
they're just backing off.
No, they're backing off now.
Miracle's just kind of farming. He doesn't seem to be interested. I think for the reasons we talked about earlier, it's awkward to go to either of these lanes. Like, do you go to the lane that's already winning, or do you go to the lane that's a very unlikely kill? Neither really feels like a good option, so just get the Witchblade sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and the fact that Mind Control is having a pretty good game so far, the fact he can just push this lane pretty much by himself. It's going to take essentially 2 ults to do so solo.
Yeah, exactly.
And then on the other side, Wraith King can obviously just go jungle if he's struggling out, which he's not really. I mean, he's a little bit behind, but not compared to the Void.
Yeah, I think you're much more okay with a Wraith King jungling than a Void. Void is more a hero that...
Really?
Yes, of course.
My goodness, that's shocking to hear.
When you have the Chrono, you can actually leave the lane and you're okay with it because, of course, you can actually get kills.
Yeah.
But the Wraith King, it's like, you know, he wants to jungle from like 10 minutes onward anyway.
And Miracle finally makes the rotation here. Coil and Waning Rift into 2. He finds the Snapfire extremely easily. Time dilation is not going to save Mr. Ame this time around, so... I mean, he didn't go to the lane, he went to the jungle and he found 2 very valuable kills.
Yeah,
and he's going to get a couple stacks here too.
The stacks definitely make this worth it. I mean, and this is, once again, this is the thing, you know, punishing the Void, who's a hero who's not really that good at jungling. It takes so long to get that level 6 just hitting jungle creeps. Like, he'd rather take a lane, but going and taking his bot lane, so Faith Beyond's owning, so you definitely want to push him out of there.
Right, Mind Control does get the tower. It might cost him his life, probably worth it. That is a very long TP for Faith Beyond. Wants to get his first duel victory of the game. Miracle, of course, without the coil, but I mean, just his presence alone, he does so much damage even this early. As the Splinter Blast is going to destroy LGD for now, but there's the Echo Stomp from Y. Can he set this up with anything else? Of course, he's not level 6 yet, so nothing to combo for himself. He's going to get press the attack off that Dragon Tail. They're going to turn this around a little bit for Nigma. I mean, they completely outnumbered the Elder Titans, so perhaps sticking around a little too long for PSG.LGD.
Dude, this is a Chad build from Miracle. He has literally no points in phase shift. He has 4-4-0 right now. This guy is just so sure that he is not going to die. He just wants to do damage.
Oh, the Chrono! It misses! Oh, Miracle!
I can't believe I just said that. He just jumps out.
Oh, God, what a God. All right, well, Ame gonna get cookied. Oh, that could have been really bad out of the coil. He's still on death's door, though. Miracle still going in. Finds the kill, but dies shortly after Kuroki. Looks like he's going to get solo killed by Jin Q's ult. And nothing to say. I mean, they're getting some turnaround kills here, so this is pretty valuable despite losing the Void.
Wow, that is really bad for Nigma because, okay, so actually, never mind. I was going to say the Catapult is still alive, but it looks like LGD is like, all right, we've committed a lot to this. Maybe we don't want to... Maybe we don't want to try to push. You know, pushing right after you just used all of your resources can be a little sketchy.
What's Void building right now? Is he gonna try to go for some catch-up Midas action or
no? He's going to
build.
Yeah, Maelstrom build.
I mean, this will allow him to take like if they're stacking creeps right now, he can't do anything. It's basically just for Ember.
Yeah, I think this is kind of reasonable because he's going to catch up with Chronospheres, right? Because he's got all of these great combos in the Chrono.
True.
Even Ember having such a good game right now, he does a lot of damage into the Chrono.
Uh-oh. Blink Dagger reveal from Mind Control. That is going to be ridiculously easy. So nothing to say, despite getting that kill earlier. He's going to not only die, but lose his tier 1 tower. And this is only 11.5 minutes in. Of course, it is a Dragon Knight lineup.
Yeah, and now this is going the other way. That not only do they get that kill, which is a kill on the obvious, important mid-core, it's like they do it when the Catapult's still alive. Because LGD didn't stick around and kill the Catapult. So that's a free mid-tower.
Mind Control having they're going to take another stack of creeps. This is brutal.
Dire are scanning.
It's only showing a 2k net worth lead, but of course Void's not even remotely close to coming online, and they're going to get yet another tower. Mind Control is doing so much work this week.
Look at this ward from Nigma. When did they put that down? What a ward in the triangle.
Yeah, that gives a lot of vision.
Yeah, that sets up for them to steal those stacks, right? They know the position of everyone.
And they have another one in their jungle that they stole the stacks from earlier, so basically nowhere is safe for PSG.LGD right now.
Kuroki's been really on point this game with those wards. It's a, it's a small thing for position 5s. It's a weird thing to compliment. You don't think about it too much, but it's so game-changing. It lets all of his playmakers actually do things in the game. So they look really cool, but it's off the back of his wards.
And we see a smoke here from LGD. ILTW. I'm not sure if he's holding. Okay, he actually does get the point.
He doesn't have mana,
but he doesn't have mana. He actually stunned.
He summoned skeletons.
Oh,
it's 100 mana now.
Yeah, that is truly unfortunate. But PSG.LGD are going to try to take advantage of this. They're going to lose one in the process. If they can get out, this will be an extremely good trade. Yeah, that was. I mean, how much mana is?
So is
that skill these days?
It's 100. I think they just nerfed it from 70 to 100. So he actually would have had mana.
Oh, they actually find the coil, but there's a Prestige attack we're talking about. Into the Dragon Tail, though. Can he get off the Remnant in time? He's still silenced. And another great kill for Nigma, as they're just going to chase Jin Q down. Miracle frontlining for his team. Mind Control in his human useless form, not able to find anybody. Oh, there we go. Not useless anymore. Jumps in, flies away for now. I mean, he's very tanky. Has a Soul Ring Bracer. What do you buy for Mind Control this game, you think, based on how this game is going so far?
I mean, if you want
to BKB?
If you want to go full greed, you can go Midas and then eventually build into some Ags and be like a core DK. It depends on when they think the game is going to end. I think BKB probably is the most likely choice.
That's boring though, right?
It is boring, but as an offlaner, when the map gets limited, you don't get any farm, so
this is true.
You just want to have a BKB so you can fight. It's very sad, but this
I mean, the fact that Mind Control had a Blink Dagger just like, what, 3 minutes ago, I want to say? And Faith Beyond still does not have his, and it's not even the same type of a hero, right? Because you blink in duel, you still need all the damage from your teammate, and it's a very long cooldown compared to Dragon Tail, which you can spam.
Yeah.
And nothing to say. Able to get the haste rune this time around. One level behind Miracle right now is that Witchblade is pretty freaking annoying. Cookie's not going to connect, and Miracle is just playing with his food at this point.
So this, once again, this is the reason that he's able to play like that is because he has vision on these heroes. He sees Faith Beyond top. He saw Elder Titan in the ward over here. It was actually dewarding, now it's gone. But the only reason he's able to play that aggressive and be so annoying is because of these wards from Kuroki.
4k net worth lead now for Team Nigma as
the rune of haste.
Another smoke attempt here from PSG.LGD. I mean, last time they got the Wraith King, that was pretty valuable. GH is a 4, gets the Winter's Curse off. There's the Dragon Tail into the Cookie. GH, he will not get out. That was extremely close. No dual victory, obviously. Not able to get that off in time. I mean, how important is it for like these days for LC to get dual damage?
I don't think it's that important. I mean,
that's the stat reality.
As much as it pains, I know this is paining you to even have this discussion right now, but
I just want to make a point that it's a support hero.
It definitely is. Solar Crest pipe.
All right, a blast to set things up. Miracle still has coil, doesn't even need it. Very, very easy. He's going a Desolator, by the way, so pure damage here. Well, not literally pure damage, just a lot of damage.
Okay, I mean, I think they are in a position to take some early towers. Like, I think it makes sense that they can close out the map. I also think that Roche is going to be very free for them to access because they have total control of this top area.
What do you think of that?
Double Deso.
Because ILTW is going Deso as well.
And wait, who else is Deso?
Wait, click on Puck. Maybe I was...
Okay, let me see. No, he hasn't... Okay, I'm sure they'll talk about it. Here's the thing, okay? There's a lot of useless garbage that you don't want to talk... Like neutral items, for example. People get mad if you're talking about neutral items in a game. This is like,
why? That's so important.
It's not that important.
Once you get to tier 3s, very important.
Okay, well, it's 15 minutes.
Or if you get the possessed mask at tier 1,
okay,
somebody else takes it.
That is important. It's like, give me my goddamn mask right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, no, you've convinced me.
He doesn't even have a tier 1 item. As we're talking about Wraith King.
Don't put the camera back. No.
But yeah, I mean, you could switch it up and just go for like an assault instead if Puck is actually going to continue with the Deso.
I think so, yeah. I mean,
or Puck can just go the route with like a Dagon or some crazy. We've seen that many a time.
Sure. I really like the AC idea. This Wraith King hero, I don't know if you've played it in the late game without an AC. You just feel so pathetic. Like any carry just out carries you because you have no armor whatsoever. That's why I like the armlet a lot as well. I like that this item was buffed for this hero. It's a big reason, despite the nerfs of the Wraith King, that the hero is still viable, is that this build is so strong.
Yeah, very true. And I think, I was going to say, Roshan is definitely available.
Yeah,
I mean, Nigma has so much map control right now, although PSG.LGD are not too far. And they have crazy Roche potential, like in terms of testing.
Yeah, I mean, with Chrono, they could maybe fight this. I guess the only...
Oh, they scan. All right, they know. I mean, they have Elder Titanal, they have Chrono, they have Snap. Oh, Snapfire's actually going to try to scalp her. It's going to get silenced right away. On to 2, Elder Titanal to follow, but it's going to be dodged. And Jin Q is going to be the first casualty of war here. Mind Control links in. If they can find this kill, this will be pretty big on the LC. Not able to get any dual life, and of course, with no save available, I think that's pretty safe to get Roche now.
That was a very long-range Winter Wyvern nuke. Very important analysis after that.
Thank you, Jenkins. Thank you for joining me. I'm sure SyndereN is watching and really approving of your commentary.
I know where he's watching from. We are not allowed to talk about that topic.
Talk about these things, okay? This is why we are banned, usually banned together, but because SyndereN is MIA for today.
Thank goodness for shrimp. Anyway, back to the game.
Well, all right, so 5K net worth lead for Team Nigma, and they have the old Aegis on Miracle. I mean, a lot of times you'd see the Aegis on Wraith King because he's the one hitting the buildings, but Puck, if he's going to go Deso, he can also do just that, right?
I mean, also with how aggressive he's been playing.
True.
Even, like, not even in the fight, just on the map. Like, he's just placing himself right in front of the enemies and being annoying. Yeah. This does make sense. Give him a second life so that way he can mess this up. And, I mean, not that he has. Been playing insane this game.
It gives him a little extra room to work with. As we're going to see the initiation onto nothing to say. The press the attack takes off the stun, but not all that damage. And of course, the AA blast connected. I mean, you're not going to get any heal from the press the attack anyway. So
man, Faith Beyond really needs this Ag Shard. Does he have coil? He has coil.
Yeah, oh, he's going to use it. He's only going to hit 1. His Chronosphere onto 2 to fall. But how much damage do they actually have? Remember, this is the Aegis Miracle. There's the curse to buy him a little bit of time, and they can just turn this around. Yeah, this is just getting out of control in favor of Team Nigma. Will he continue on here? Yep. Nothing to fear for Miracle, as ILTW is there with a Wraithfire Blast as well. Reading Faith Beyond. Nice body blocks by Miracle. And this will likely be a 4th kill in their favor. Snapfire ult to follow, though, and the buyback onto the Elder Titan, but he does have his ultimate. You see how much turnaround potential they have. Oh, he actually does have his ultimate. Okay, it just came off cooldown. But they're just going to shrug that off and walk right out of the base. They don't even have the tier 2 tower, for God's sake.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
They really wanted to kill Mind Control there, but just with all the saves, it's not possible. I mean, that was a little awkward from Ame on the Chronosphere, that he didn't have Jin Q anywhere near with the Snapfire ult, and then the
Snapfire I think ulted, or no,
he had it, and then the Earth Splitter was on cooldown. So it's like at this point, a Faceless Void doesn't really do that much damage, even though he went for the Maelstrom build. It's like he just has a Maelstrom, and then you're dealing with this Winter Wyvern too, who can save into the Chrono.
AA Blast coming in. Looks like the Cold Embrace is going to save the Dragon Eye, although I don't even know if he needed saving. There's nothing to save. Popped his newly picked up BKB. Jin Q getting chased again by Miracle. Doesn't look like any kill will come out of this. I mean, still have 2.5 minutes on the 80, so we'll see if Miracle wants to just go heal in the fountain.
Here I am.
But still some outer towers to take for Team Nigma.
My gratitude.
Oh, that's right. Of course, you have a Wyvern heal, so. And a DD bottle. So this next fight's going to be pretty brutal, I would assume. I mean, for PSG.LGD, They have this wombo combo potential, but we haven't really seen it, right? They haven't set anything up.
I think the way that they can win this game is they need somebody to go in first and set things up. That's probably going to be the Ember Spirit, and then set up for like a 3-man chrono into Snap and Earth Splitter. I think that's...
All right, coil again. No follow-up, although the AA Blast is coming. All right. Does hit onto Y. Let's see if Mind Control can blink and get a kill there. But, all right, duel onto Miracle, but there's the Cold Embrace save. A great counter to that hero. And, of course, still with Aegis. Not really fearing death right now. There's the Curse. Okay, just buying more time. Miracle still with the double damage. Doesn't want to die right away just because that DD will go away, but he will find his way to the grave, or the Aegis grave if you want to call it that. And now, Team Nigma, they did lose the AA, but I believe they're just going to continue to fight this. They're going to focus onto poor old Ember Spirit. And they'll take that trade any day of the week. Still 8K net worthly for Team Nigma.
Be honest, were you going to call him nothing to lose? You were about to say nothing to lose.
I'm just going to call him Ember Spirit.
Okay.
Why are you making fun of this? That's not very nice.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nothing to lose.
He's the #1 player on the planet Earth.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
In MMR. He is a golden god.
Anyway. Why golden? Isn't, like,
I don't know,
platinum better than gold?
Diamond. He's diamond.
Diamond tier? I think that's a Valorant thing.
Yeah, okay.
That's not a Valve.
We can't talk about it.
I think we just got fired.
Well, it was bound to happen eventually.
That's okay.
Anyway, speaking of golden gods, GH is making all of these fights extremely hard to play for LGD. He is saving people. He is turning the fights with the Winter's Curse. I think if I'm on LGD, it's like, okay, we need to find some way to get on this backline. We need to find some way to get on this Winter Wyvern, because otherwise we are not killing anybody.
All right, well, Faith Beyond does have Shard. How much of a difference will that make? For those that don't know, press the attack essentially just gives magic immunity for, what is it, 2 seconds, I want to say?
Yeah, I think it's like 1.75 or something.
You know, with a coil, even with Ag's coil, very, very good.
The thing is, like, up until this point, it would have been incredibly effective, right? Like, we saw in so many fights where he would save, and then the immediate stun would come afterwards, and that cannot happen, of course, when you have the Ag Shard. But now, it's like you have this Deso on Puck, right? So you've this physical damage. You've the Wraith King, who actually has items. So he's doing a lot of physical damage as well. So I feel like it's coming at the point where it's just a little too late. And I mean, obviously it's going to help, but I think they're reliant way more on this Faceless Void to hit a good Chronosphere on like 2 to 3 heroes at least. Yeah. 2 important heroes or 3 unimportant heroes.
Yep, that's definitely true. I mean, they have Elder Titan ult, which, you know, that does scale quite well.
Yes.
Of course, since it is percentage-based damage. ILTW, looking for an opening here on Nothing to Say. Nothing to lose, I mean. Sorry.
Of course, of course.
Yep. Faith Beyond, I mean, the Faith Beyond, his positioning is of the utmost importance. Because if he's the one that gets coiled, then there's nothing he can do. He's there to save teammates, not himself.
Yeah, because he has no way of taking out the silence right now. So even if he doesn't get silenced, then he can just use his W on himself, then break the coil while he's immune. But it's very likely Miracle's going to counterplay that by just silencing in the chrono, or in the coil.
Yeah, so Team Nigma, they're just suffocating the map right now. Probably just waiting for the next Roche, which we've talked about many a time, is a huge power spike because you get the free shard, get cheese on top of the Aegis. Whose shard would you give this to? What hero?
Let's see. The AA shard is really good. I mean,
yeah,
that would actually...
It pushes out waves, but it is your position 5.
It is, but Nigma is controlling enough of the map that I think that Kuroki could actually sit on the other side and be greedy and take the farm that nobody else wants to take. And like, he could be the net worth difference while they're trying to do this greed thing if he has the AA shard. Otherwise, he has no way of killing creeps. He's very pathetic hero at killing creeps without that.
Without that, yeah. And that's the thing I like about shards. Oh, GH! That's a really long TP. This is going to be a dual victory. A much needed one for Faith Beyond.
I think
they did expend quite a few ults for that, but...
I think that was the outpost that he TP'd to.
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah, he was trying to get involved in this smoke.
By the way, it was an AC for ILTW, so they won't be stacking Desolate this time around. Miracle. Knowing that a lot of these ultimates are down, he's just going to completely destroy Ame, but there's a Chronosphere counter. He's not going to be able to do any damage on top of it. He actually catches his teammate. Thanks for the save, Faith Beyond. It's going to cost you your precious little life. Ember Spirit, Nothing to Say. Flash lose.
Oh, they still see him over there.
Oh, they do. I thought he was out, actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
Find him anyway.
Maybe it was like the Ice Vortex that gave vision of him or something, but yeah, he was just sticking around, seeing if there's anything that he could, you know, some backliner that he could pick off or something like that, but a little greedy.
Dire's bottom tower.
I don't think that ward. I think he just placed that ward.
And remember, all those ultimates were used to take out a support at top, so they didn't have anything there, so maybe a little bit out of position for PSG.LGD. And I mean, Team Nigma looking really good. Fortification's going to be popped. And I don't think they're really fearing anything. Of course, don't have that second Roche quite yet. We'll find out if it's going to be up or what the timer is here in a moment. 1.5 minutes, so basically average.
So I think without the chrono, you can probably, if you're Nigma, take whatever area of the map you want. I think they'll probably farm this last set of Ancients, so that way when LGD comes back into the triangle, there's nothing there, and they just clear out the entire map. I would even smoke fire them into the Dire jungle and just get these guys out of here. Like,
you ever thought about coaching, Jenkins?
I actually do coach Team Arkosh sometimes.
And they're Division 1 now.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing to do with BSJ's coaching. He also coaches them.
Yeah, he's...
I had to teach
I've heard he's
them...
just more of a detriment than anything.
Absolutely. I had to reteach them things that he...
Bad habits that
yes,
picked up
exactly.
from BSJ.
Something about a deadline. I don't know what he would...
Deadline?
Yeah, he said, avoid the deadline.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like him. It's good that you ended up getting rid of that copyright, though, at the very least.
Of course.
Yep, Tier 3 tower looks like it's going to go down. Mind Control pops that dragon form. And the question is, can PSG.LGD defend this at all? I mean, is it better just to try to go for the contest on Roche and just give up this lane? Because they can't go for mid, so Nigma would have to go top here if they want to get mech or get a second lane.
Yeah, maybe just wait for, like, maybe they're close to an item on the Void. Just wait for that.
Oh, we're going to jump in here with Miracle. All right, there's the save from the LC. We'll turn this around. Miracle's in a bit of trouble here. AA Blast is coming in. Nothing safe pops his BKB. Elder Titan ult goes off as well. Miracle does drop. 70 seconds, no buyback. I believe Team Nigma need to get GTFO. That's a GGTFO apparently. It's GH. Look at shot again. Okay. And that is another dual victory. All right, so a little bit too aggressive there for Mr. Miracle, looks like. And this is actually really good for PSG.LGD because Roche will be up by the time Puck is up, and this is, I feel like that is where they could potentially come back because their lineup is built for taking taking advantage of the Roche fight in general.
Yeah, that's
the small AoE.
That's the nice thing about having like a Faceless Void, especially when you have some combos to go with it. You're never really out of the game where it's like, okay, there's literally no way for us to win this game.
But this works as well.
Okay, they're just gonna
they have some minus armor in the form of the old Snapfire.
Look, he's slowly doing it to keep the minus armor out. I like that.
Of course, they did nerf that skill recently, so it's not as much minus armor as before, but they do have a Solar Press, of course. AA Blast coming in. Yikes, that hurts. This is going to be kind of slow, and Miracle's up in 10 seconds, so...
Oh my god,
could be an easy fight. Alex dies to get the kill very easily, just walks in. That's going to be a buyback on the LC. Searing Chains on a couple heroes. Echo Stomp to follow, though. If they can get Ame here, this would be pretty big. Has a Chronosphere. Might have to expend it here. Pop the BKB. There it is. Where's the follow-up? Why? No ultimate to work with, and this damage is just pathetic from the old Void. They get the dual op. It actually is a kill onto the Dragon Knight. The Mind Control does find his way to the grave. Nice curse to follow, though. This is going to be followed with the Wraith King ultimate, so he will be back pounding away. Jin Q gets pressed the attack, but actually a nice cookie. That is another kill onto Miracle with no buyback. All right, and PSG.LGD does have basically all their buybacks right now, so in terms of the people that are dead, so they can still contest this Roche.
And there's no Winter's Curse. Okay, the ILT was just in.
Yeah, he's going ham right now. It looks like he's the one that wants Roche. Of course, this is almost, I feel like it's a bit of a bluff, because Miracle does not have buyback.
Yeah.
And I don't think they know this.
Maybe they were trying to force out more buybacks, but I honestly think like if LGD bought back and then got Roche, that probably actually would be worth it. That would actually be worth it for them, so I don't know if you want to force
time. I mean, 10 seconds for Ember, 15 for Snapfire.
They do, but man, their Roche damage is just atrocious. It's, I mean, other than the Snap, there's not really anything.
Yeah, that's true.
If they had some like Ursa or Slardar, just like some +1 Roche killer, maybe. Or if this Legion was more of like a carry Legion, like you're mentioning. If she had a bunch of dual damage and damage items.
I mean, that hasn't happened in years.
Yeah, that's not.
Get your head out of the gutter.
That is not.
That hero doesn't exist anymore. I believe that hero started in the jungle.
That's
and always came out very strong. It was never griefing.
Yes, of course.
I mean, the problem with the Roche fight that I feel like PSG.LGD needs to make, there's the double damage here, is the fact that Nigma, they just do it so fast, so you really need to be able to scout it well.
Yeah, this is always a pain when you're on the Dire side, because this is the area of the map that Nigma wants to control anyway. It's just the easiest place to control. You can take the outpost, take the entire jungle. And so that's just right by the Roche pit, and they take it so quickly.
And they're not really positioned. They're just standing here.
Okay, well, they have a smoke.
They do. I think they were waiting for this wave to be cleared up, but I feel like it's going to be too late.
Yeah,
and
it is.
Indeed it is. The Astral Spirit will scout it, but not in time.
God, GH has been playing this game so well. It's crazy the amount of impact he's had in these fights. And anybody who's ever played Winter... Well, actually, I was going to say anybody who's ever played Winter Wyvern, anybody who's ever played with the Winter Wyvern knows how much this hero can grief your team if you're not careful.
Did he give it to GH? Yeah, he got the Cold Embrace.
Huh. Okay, well, that reduces the cooldown. I would imagine that's why they're doing that. It's not for the
it's not for the
Splinter Blast that comes out. Ironically, like, that's what the original intention.
It's a counter to duel. It's a counter to anybody that's in Chronosphere as long as GH isn't caught in it himself.
Yeah, his Cold Embrace is insane this game. It's so good. It was such a good Winter Wyvern pick, actually.
This tier 1 tower bot is still up? What? They haven't gotten one tower. What? Am I
Uh-oh.
This siege is their most valuable asset, right?
That is
actually incredible. I didn't think it was that bad.
I did not notice that the entire game. We are very bad at our job.
BSG would be very angry with us.
Oh, God.
The deadline.
Yes, of course. That is the bottom line. Oh, okay. Mind Control has
he's a
Eon Disc.
That is very interesting. I feel like he's not really dying. He has BKB and Cheese as well. He's going to pop that ult. It is level 3 now, so you get the Frostmourne.
That's not what that's called.
In Dota 1 it was.
Okay, I see.
It's a Frostmourne dragon.
I believe that's copyrighted.
That's probably true. I mean, how is Dragon not copyrighted?
That's true. Lord of the Rings invented those.
Yeah, exactly. This will be a free tier 3 at the very least. I just really... the problem with this is that the Aegis and the Cheese, and you got Aeon Disc and all this other garbage, and it feels like PSG.LGD has like one fight, and in that one fight is against 7 heroes basically, right? So
yeah,
very, very difficult.
7 heroes that have about twice the effective HP that they do. It is not easy.
Yeah.
It's like as the game goes later and later, the Faceless Void needs to hit 2 heroes, and then 3 heroes, and then 4, and then literally all 5 and probably 3 couriers at this point in order to actually win the fight. I legit think you need the courier XP to level people up in the fight for the stat.
Wait, how much XP is that this time of game? Is it really that substantial?
I don't know. I mean, they do give
just
XP.
Talking out of your ass again? Is that what's going on?
They do give XP. I don't know exactly the amount.
I feel like it would be negligible. I don't
Why
would you bring that up during a cast?
I don't have a PhD in couriers. I mean,
all right, we'll have to ask Curtis. AUI will have to let us know if somebody is able to level up off a courier at this stage of the game.
He doesn't know that.
He knows everything.
He thinks Slark 4 is good.
Slark 4?
Yeah.
That sounds like a Slacks thing.
He gets a Meteor Hammer and then sets up for Pudge Hook. I play the Pudge off.
That's unranked. You can do whatever you want to unranked, all right? He gets a freebie from me.
Careful around T-Gov saying that. Like, he really will take that offensively.
Okay, well, to each their own. All right, looks like Miracle does pick up an Aghanim Scepter for himself. Of course, press the attack does counter to a degree, but... I mean, kind of. It has to be LC out of the coil and doing it, and it can only save 1 person.
Another Eon Disc, too, on the Winter Wyvern GH, so... that's a nice wraparound, though.
All right, and this already popped for GH. Mind Control pops his ult in the meantime. And that is the new Axe coil you just saw. I don't think he realized that was there. And nothing to say, he dies. Ame in the meantime, he has Chrono, but basically no HP. He finds GH, that's a Winter's Curse. Mind Control flapping his wings, trying to get as close as he can. Still the BKB, that is a long duration. Blink Dagger soon for Mind Control.
I think they chase him, yeah.
Maybe not. ILTW is just going ham in the base.
He's just throwing it.
Objective-based gaming. Yeah, Ame is just too difficult to catch. He's going to be able to TP out here. Mind Control has the poor man's Ags with the spider legs on the Dragon Knight. Don't get the magic resistance and all the extra stats.
Of course not.
You can walk through cliffs.
Yeah, you're a pathetic offlaner. You don't get natural Ags. You just get the poor man's Ags.
That's true. GG is called, so Team Nigma, I mean, they look quite good. Quite good this game.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean...
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow.